Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Well, we all know him. He is one of the most famous NBA announcers and former players, I believe, that has ever been in the game. Please welcome to the show for the first time, Bill Walton.
Wow, it's a pleasure to be here, Scott. In the presence of true greatness of radio announcing. I mean,
Wait, I am to you, or you are to me?
I am to you.
Thank you so much.
The giants of the field do not live. Paul Harvey. Ira Glass. Terry Gross.
Who's the person who did Serial? I don't even remember.
Sarah Koenig.
Yeah, Sarah
Koenig.
And now, Scott Ackerman, one of the greats.
Thank
Pleasure
you
to be here.
so much, Bill. That means so much coming from you. I mean, you're one of the best that ever was when it comes to NBA announcing. I don't know how you were as a player.
A fantastic player. Back issues saddled me early in my career, but I had a wonderful time.
Sounds like late in your career, because I don't know if you could have played much longer after the back issues.
Well, late in my early in my hopeful career.
Sounds like it was like the last minute of your actual career.
Sure, I mean, but time is, as we all know,
a flat
circle. Spoken like one of the true greats, Matthew McConaughey, Woody Harrelson.
You like those guys?
Two of the most fantastic Southern actors a man could ever hope to see.
Yeah, you would hope they would branch out into being good, just regular actors. But as far as Southern actors go,
stick to it. I mean, we all know Woody did great work as a white man who couldn't jump. But at the end of the day, we all wanted to see a Southern man just doing his best, smoking marijuana and killing zombies.
I'll tell you what, Chris and I had a foursome with Woody Harrelson, and it
really
was spunky.
Exactly.
Who was the fourth person in the?
We'll go ahead and tell you.
We'll go ahead and tell you.
Please, yeah, I would love for you guys to just go ahead and tell me.
We'll actually just go
You
ahead.
can even skip this whole step where you decide you're going to tell us and just tell us.
Yeah.
Or if you don't want to tell us, you don't have to tell us.
King Princess.
It was King Prince?
Really, the singer who was on Saturday Night Live and then seemed to disappear into obscurity?
You got that right.
You had a foursome with Woody Harrelson and King Princess.
Exactly.
And the two of us, Christ and Christmas.
I am so catty today with Asia Butterface and
I know.
King Princess.
She'll be back, don't you worry.
Hey,
She's coming back
Quick
strong.
question for Chris Starbo. Do you ever say, hey, it's time to put the Christ back in Christmas?
Oh, we should do that.
We should do that.
Wow! Throw it down, big man! An amazing joke from Gino Lombardo! Unbelievable!
Thank you, Bill.
Bill, you startled me to the point where I jumped and I pinched my pinky in between my leg and the table, and I really hurt my finger.
Yeah. It came in,
Exactly how I ruined my back early in my career, startled by my own scream and hurting myself in a radio
We can start
studio.
saying that you hurt your back late in your basketball playing career, but early in your commentating career.
I'll take whatever way you want to put that prism around my reality.
Well, Blake Snyder in Save the Cat would refer to that as your dark night of the soul.
Absolutely. It comes around the 100th page of the script. We all know Blank Check is one of the greatest movies of all time. Blank Check. A Kid in King Arthur's Court. Rookie of the Year. The greats could not have done better.
Oh, I would say it would maybe be on page like 5 of what ended up being your incredible story, which was you rose from the ashes.
I noticed you didn't throw out the movie Shark Tale when you were talking about.
Yeah, we really need to put Shark Tale into this conversation.
Is Shark Tale one of the greats in the Gino Lombardo, Scott Ackerman canon?
Well, in the Scott
In one
Ackerman
of them, yeah.
resume.
Oh, is that true?
Somehow it is the top thing on IMDb, even though I did it 18 years ago.
Congratulations.
That's awesome.
Shark Tale.
That's one of our faves.
Fantastic film. DreamWorks animated movies. Big names. Will
PDI.
Smith. What's that?
DreamWorks PDI.
PDI.
Public display of what?
No, I can't remember, but that's what the animation is called at DreamWorks. PDI.
Really
Look it
interesting. Well, how do you know so much about show business?
I guess you could say my brother used to work there.
Your brother who, Carton?
You could say that. I guess you could say that.
What an interesting way to say something that is not true. I wonder what the reality is then.
So now, Bill, what is?
Scott.
I mean, are you in your announcing career? Certainly was Act 2 of your career, but do you have an Act 3 coming up?
Absolutely. Color commentary on podcasts, Scott. It is the wave of the future, and it's what I'm here to talk to you about. Have you ever considered having a man such as Bill Walton, a.k.a. myself, in the studio giving you some color commentary to promote your wonderful work?
I haven't considered it, but maybe we could try it out a little bit. I mean, it seems like you already did it a little bit with Gino and his jokes.
Absolutely. One of the greats. I mean, standing on the shoulders of some great engineers, Jimmy Iovine, Engineer Brett, and Gino Lombardo. It doesn't take much better than that. You know, Steve Jobs in his book. Steve Jobs, one of the greats, Apple Computers. You know Steve Jobs?
Sure.
Scott?
Oh, yeah, of course.
One of the greats in his books.
Famous dead guy.
But death is just another piece of life when it comes down to it.
It certainly is,
Scott.
but there's no one deader.
I've been wondering something. Are you alive?
Me, Bill Walton?
Yeah.
I'm as alive as it gets.
He's as alive as Steve Jobs is not.
I'm as alive as... I couldn't have put it better. Scott Ackerman with the amazing turn of phrase to reference how alive I am. Now, the only time I am dead is when I'm a deadhead traveling with the Grateful Dead.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that part of your personality.
How could you?
I know. You didn't reference it a lot.
How could you?
Oh, I mean...
Oh, man.
We all know the lead singer's name.
Jerry Maguire or something.
Jerry Garcia.
That's right.
Jerry Maguire, Cameron Crowe, one of the most fantastic men to ever go from Rolling Stone to directing. Cameron
I can't
Crowe.
think of another one.
Annie Leibovitz.
Well, I mean, she directs her photo shoots, I guess.
That's right.
And what is a photo shoot but a film shoot where the pictures don't move?
That's true. I mean, in a film, there are 30 of those photographs per second, but she just was like, I'm going to take it easy and just do one.
24.7 in animation.
Certainly, yeah.
PDI.
Of course.
Fantastic group mind from the room. Everybody listening early on and coming together with a PDI. I do not believe it, Scott. I am on the edge of my seat. I'm thrilled.
PDI is one of my Pornhub search terms. It's a public display of incest.
Oh, okay.
So you
Very
like,
popular now.
You like to watch it when it's two brothers or two sisters or sister brother.
I really prefer the stepmom-son dynamic.
That wouldn't
it's
be
kind of taking over the...
incest,
That's
I think.
true.
Once if you're not blood related, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, you say that when you try to fuck your stepmom. See what she says. She's going to call it incest. Trust me.
Did she?
Not your stepmom, mine.
No, mine didn't.
Oh, wait, hold on. When you had sex with your stepmom, she didn't call it incest?
No.
Absolutely not.
She just called it,
Mine- I guess
this
my-
is what I did with your daddy.
I find the emotional attachment involved with family members to be hard to overcome.
And I'll tell you,
Thank
Scott,
you.
I do too. I do too.
Yeah.
Because if they really, sex is so intimate and such an emotional thing that you want to have with the person, you can't feel that with someone that you already have that emotional attachment to in a familial way. Can you not?
No. Yeah, I haven't really thought about fucking my family as much as you have. But
It's interesting you say that because sometimes I think about trying to imagine what Matt Damon's penis looks like. But
Bill,
my attachment.
anything?
You like Matt Damon?
Matt Damon, one of the great penises of Hollywood.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, one of the greatest, and I am in the presence of another great wet penis with Christ over here. Some of the most fantastic gentlemen in history with wet penises. Christ over here. Christ Starbo over here. Matt Damon. Carrie Elwes. I had the pleasure of meeting Carrie Elwes on the set of Liar Liar. Fantastic man, hilarious man, a reader and educator.
he plays a stepdad in that movie.
That's right.
Another search term of mine.
He does not try to make love to Max, the young son on Liar Liar, though.
Isn't it pretty crazy how much Aziz loved that movie that he took the claw from Jim Carrey and brought it into his personal life? What? Is this for anybody besides myself?
I don't think
know
so.
what-
I don't
I'm
know
not
what
sure.
it is.
Sorry, I'm a huge
is.
Babe.net reader.
Take it down, babe.net, one of the great takedown mediums. Babe.net, medium.com. If you're trying to take down comedians, these are the places to go.
Now, honey, what were you saying about Matt Damon's penis?
Oh, I was just trying to say that I spend a lot of time just trying to picture it.
Yeah.
And I can't. And I
you
think
think
it's
it
my
look-
emotional attachment.
Yeah, because you care so much for him.
I love the Bourne movies.
Yeah. Do you think it looks exactly like him? Just like him in Downsizing?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
I think it looks like Jason Sudeikis in Downsizing.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Matt Damon's penis to you looks like
Jason
Sudeikis in Downsizing.
It looks like it's time for us to do a little good Willie hunting.
Gino Lombardo coming through. Slam dunk, throw it down one time, big man, tiny man, 88 pounds, skinny man.
Extremely skinny.
If you're referring to the circumference of my urethra, you can't say
you can't say big man.
Big man, huge urethra. When he takes a dump, it's a pee.
All right, take us to break if you could, because we do need to go to a break if that's okay.
And it's a big break coming up, brought to you by peanut butter. I'm a huge fan of peanut butter. Eat some if you got some.
Okay.
And
That's
cue
good
break.
advice. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bang Bang, we are back here. Gino Lombardo is here with us. And
Sound speeds whenever you're ready.
Started
Scott.
recording. Good. We also have Chris and Chris. Well, obviously Christmas and Christ Starbo.
Hello.
Trying to get the Olympics out there in Windscort. Yes, of course.
Exactly.
Now, Bill Walton from the NBA is here.
Yes.
You started that word at the end.
Yeah, you almost said say. Is that what Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney were trying to sing? Yes.
Yes.
But they sang it backwards?
Yeah, no, the whole song is backwards. If you play it the other way around, they're saying what's the name of the song?
The name
Say,
of the
say,
song
say.
is Say.
They're saying yes, and then it's about the devil. It is devil worship.
Really?
In the great
Tradition
of
Ozzy Osbourne.
of Ozzy Osbourne. Kiss Knights in Satan's service.
Styx.
Peter Criss. Styx.
The river Styx.
The river Styx. The river through hell that the old demon would take you on.
I think he was a demon.
Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto.
You know, there's another song that's a devil worshiping song.
What is that?
Do you remember the song that goes, I'm blue, da ba dee da da
Da, da, da. Oh, of course I know that song.
65.
Okay.
Everyone knows that song.
Everyone knows that song.
Yes.
Now, if you listen to that song backwards, it says, find the body, eat the body.
Find the body, eat the
It goes,
body.
find the body,
eat the body,
find the body, eat the body.
find the body,
Google
eat
it.
the body.
It sounds like that version's being sung by Hamster Dance based on the way you were delivering it, too.
Now, what the fuck is
Hamster dance. Are you talking about?
Are you not familiar with
Are you
Hamster
talking about
Dance?
The Wire?
Are you talking about the Kia commercials?
Are you talking about? I thought you were talking about the late '90s meme website.
Yes, Hamster Dance.
Yep.
In the tradition of great websites like E-Bombs World.
Oh, E-Bombs World. I loved E-Bombs World.
I just know Bill Walton's sense of humor so well.
Oh, man, let me tell you something. If I was ever craving looking at a woman in a bikini have some diarrhea, I'd go straight to E-Bombs World.
E-Bombs World gave me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
The same feeling that I had when
MJF sang Johnny Be Good. When MJF sang JBG.
That's right. I could not place the feeling, but I knew I had just said it not mere
that's so
moments
wild.
ago. I was talking about my goose pimples, not to mention the hair on my neck standing up.
Sure, all the physical attributes of having the creeps.
The creeps,
Now-
the sweeps, and the bleeps.
Speaking of creeps, Bill, do you have any...
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Weird segue.
Scott Ackerman with the upsettingly insulting segue back over to me.
Do you have any sports sort of advice for?
yeah.
They're trying to get the Olympics over there
Oh,
to.
right.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
to Winscombe.
To Windscort.
Winscort, and that's Iowa or Wisconsin.
Ow.
Oh, one of the great states of the Union, one of the great bungling states in the Union.
Thank you.
Bungling?
They bungled the Democratic primaries.
Oh, right.
Oh, back in 2020.
We don't know when this episode comes out. It could be 2022.
Idiots out wandering around is what we would call Iowa growing up. IOWA, idiots out
Bill,
wandering
this is
around.
actually hurtful.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Some
this
point.
is
No,
like
no.
crossover from color commentary to just insults.
Yeah, exactly. You've sort of turned into a Lisa Lampanelli.
Now we all know you're great at snaps, though, Chris.
Yeah.
Christ, rather.
Christ. Yeah.
Your mama, etc.
Mama. Oh,
Do you,
yes,
do you have anything to say about Bill Walton's mama?
about? Oh, yes, exactly. Okay.
If you don't, it's okay.
Okay, what's the difference between Yo Mama and Gino Vitarelli's mama over here?
Gino Vitarelli's my cousin. I'm Gino Lombardo.
Gino Lombardi. Gino Lombardi.
No, that was my great uncle who was a football coach.
Okay.
Gino Lombardo.
That's me.
That's
Oh,
you.
Gino Lombardo.
It took me a long time to get it too, so don't feel
Okay.
bad.
Okay, so
No.
what's the difference between Bill's mama?
Bill, what's the difference between your mom and Gino's mom? I'm getting revved up.
Went into Nick Kroll there for a second on that delivery.
Oh, one of the great.
One of the.
Oh, in the great tradition of
Jewish comedians.
Jewish comedians, from Mort Saul to Jerry Saalfeld. Adam Pally to Nick Kroll. So the greats that we all know and love of Judaism. Hilarious. What's the difference between my mom and Gino's mom?
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear it.
Okay. Gino's mom's frozen in ice, while your mom is getting fucked.
Oh my God.
By me. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Christ.
Jesus Christ.
You crossed the line.
Christ.
Christ.
Jesus, Christ.
Sorry.
There wasn't really even anything all that artful about it. It just kind of like was
You were given the opportunity to not do one. Gino said you didn't have to.
But that's what it's about sometimes is taking the shots.
When
is
you're
it not?
when you're good
gotta
at snaps,
shoot your
you're
shot.
good at snaps.
Yeah.
You gotta shoot your shot.
What if he hadn't taken a shot, what would you have thought, Bill? I mean,
If you hadn't taken a shot, I would have said, "Yo, would you know what the great and we all know his name, the guy from Hamilton, his name escaped me.
Lin-Manuel
Miranda would say in that moment.
He would say, "Good morning, my sweet angels. Just woke up. Time to be creative," or
Good
some
morning, you
bullshit like that.
Send
One
a
of
tweet.
one of the great inspiring tweeters of the 2000s, Lin-Manuel Miranda.
there aren't too many inspiring tweeters outside of the 2000s.
Yeah. This millennia.
The way for them was paved by inspiring speakers of the 90s. Oprah Winfrey, Phil Donahue,
Henry Rollins.
Henry Rollins, Rollins Band, Black Flag, the great punk rock scene of the early 80s, CBGB, Gilman Street, some of the most unbelievable, mind-boggling music you'd ever heard. Rollins Band, Misfits, Paul Dano, Glenn Danzig.
I don't think he's going to stop.
Paul Dano was
Paul Dano.
Paul Dano.
Mother.
Paul Dano doing his cover of Mother by Glenn Danzig while playing Guitar Hero 3. You know him, you love him.
Mr. Zoe Kazan.
Senorita.
This is it's Bill. I gotta say, this is so intense. I don't know if I can have this every single episode.
I knew I was sweating early, but Bill, you are.
You were sweating early in your career.
I was sweating early. Yeah.
He's sweating early.
I literally fogged up my glasses a moment ago.
Your glasses are literally fogged up, my friend.
My goodness.
Wow.
Excuse me, I'm a passionate man.
That's all right. So no tips.
No, yeah, exactly. It was tips on forks.
For the Olympics to get to your town. Well, I mean, we all love the Olympics. Jesse Owens, Kerry Strug.
Yeah.
From Jesse Owens to Carrie Strug. The Olympics.
Tanya Harding.
Okay.
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who? What?
Tanya Harding. Doctor Who, the newest iteration.
We'll take them.
Tanya Harding is the new doctor.
So, like, you've heard it here first.
Is it true that he used a spanner to fucking bash Nancy Kerrigan's knee?
The electric screwdriver?
Yeah.
Tanya Harding took out the most recent Doctor Who, the woman whose name I never knew.
Jodie Whittaker.
Jodie Whittaker taken down by Tanya Harding, and Galooly's back, my friends. One of the great mustachioed perverts of our time, Jeff Galooly.
Oh, of course.
And there
Jodie
with
Whittaker.
Ken Bone.
Jodie Whittaker, one of the great Broadchurch actors.
Broadchurch, one of the shows that everyone tells you to get into. Broadchurch, The Wire, or the aforementioned Wire.
I can't get into it.
You haven't even gotten to Amsterdam then.
I know.
Or the hamster dance.
Getting closer.
Party stumping in the house
Tonight.
LMFAO.
Everybody gonna have a good
When you're talking
time.
Barry Gordy, associates and relatives, LMAFO, and Rockwell are really two of the people on the list.
Laugh my ass, fuck off.
Barry Gordy. Laugh my ass, fuck off. Two of the greats of all time. Scott.
So no tips then.
we're thinking about
the Olympics?
The Olympics.
Yeah,
Because we're bringing them, baby.
We are bringing them.
Fall Olympics. Any
Fall
ideas?
Olympics in
Windscored,
Iowa.
Windscort, one of the great skorts.
That's right.
true.
The skirt short.
You got that right.
Windscort.
But did Kevin Smith ever think of buying the town and changing it to Wins Jorts? Is that a thing?
Oh no, you okay?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
You're back.
How long can you keep up this pace? I don't know.
Oh, at least another hour or two before I have to go away. Kevin Smith, one of the great 90s indie film directors.
Sure.
Jersey Girl, Clerks 2.
No, we know his resume, but I thought you were going to compare him to other 90s film directors.
Robert Altman.
Yes.
Noah Baumbach.
Noah Baumbach really started in the 90s with great films, Kicking and Screaming.
Tarantino as well.
Quentin Tarantino.
One of the great people that I saw getting a massage at a spa was that.
And
Is
now,
that a fact?
tell us more. I beg
That's
you.
all I have.
That's
I tell
all-
you what, that masseuse wasn't using her hands.
What was she using?
Her feet.
Oh.
Tarantino, one of the great foot perverts of our time. Dave Chappelle, Quentin Tarantino.
The guy who started WikiFeet.
James Wikifeet.
Chappelle and Quentin have another thing in common: egregious use of the N-word. One of them's allowed.
And one
Well.
of them's a quiet.
And one of them's Chappelle. All right, well, so no tips then.
Of course, the Olympics in Windscourt, Iowa.
You always get to there, and then suddenly we're off track.
Exactly.
Well, to me, the big trick with the Olympics is you gotta go for the gold.
That's right.
Sure.
That's what we keep saying.
In planning the Olympics or in competing in the
I'll tell you
Olympics?
what.
Because that is what you do when you compete.
My husband Chris and I, we were walking down the street. We
Listen to the radio?
well, there wasn't radio playing down the street, but we did bump arms
We did.
You bumped arms.
just by accident.
Oh, okay.
Then
Yeah.
kept going, kept walking, and went, whoops.
Oopsie.
And then at the same time, we looked at each other. I had nothing to say, but he said to me, you got to have the gold.
Yeah. That's
You
what I
gotta
said
have
there.
the gold.
You gotta-
So the story is you were walking down the street, no music was playing, you bumped elbows, and your husband turned to you and said, you gotta have
That's
the
right.
gold.
But when we bumped elbows, I did say, okay.
Oopsie. You said oopsie.
I said
yeah.
whoops.
You said whoops, but
I
at the
said
same
whoops.
time, he said you got to have the gold.
Yeah, well, I looked at him as if I was going to say something. I had nothing to say.
Okay.
He looked at me and he said,
But you did say whoops, so you didn't say that.
the whoops was based on the bump.
Sure, but
Yeah,
at
but-
that point, you said whoops and then realized you had nothing further.
That's right.
Okay. And meanwhile, he said you got to have the gold.
You gotta
And
have
we
the
were
gold.
walking down the street and wind scored out.
What was the
Hey.
weather like during this
It was
interaction?
a balmy crispness.
It was a balmy
This is
Christmas.
Christmas Day?
Yeah.
You were walking around. No wonder no music was
Every
playing.
day is Christmas Day with her.
I like your style.
I like your style too.
Gino Lombardo coming in. A swish, a dunk, and a three-pointer all at once if you're going for comedy points.
That was the Dan Cortez rock and jock joke. right
Dan
there.
Cortez, one of the great MTV VJs. Kurt Loder, Dan Cortez.
Downtown Gilli Brown.
Downtown Julie Brown, adding the diversity of accent.
Eric Nice.
Yes,
Oh,
Eric.
Eric
Nice.
Rest in power.
Oh,
He
He
died?
died?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, my
You're just saying.
goodness.
You're just covering your bases.
Right.
He
Oh,
either
my
he
goodness.
is either dead or manslaughtered someone. We don't know.
Yeah, I thought he tried to kill himself.
Hey, what
I don't
if he
think so.
did?
Eric
I don't think he
Nice, killed
did.
by the great Charles Dutton. Manslaughtered by Charles Dutton, Eric Nice. Facts that we all happen to know.
One of the great Duttons.
One
Sure.
of the great
Jefferson.
Duttons. From Jefferson to Eric.
Bill, anything to plug here?
Of course, I'll be announcing games for the Pac-12, the Conference of
Of course.
Champions. Arizona Wildcats, Arizona State Sun Devils, the UCLA Bruins, the USC Trojans. Moving on east to Utah, one of the great states.
So you went west, and then you had to make a U-turn.
Made a U-turn and forgot that they added two more. It was the Pac-10 when I was growing up. Colorado, the Buffaloes, and popping up north to Oregon, the great state of Oregon, Nike,
So what are you plugging?
craft beer.
Donuts.
Oregon State, Corvallis, Oregon, beautiful town. Donuts, Voodoo Donuts at the Great City Walk.
The Oregon
Lids.
Shakespeare Festival.
The Oregon Shakespeare Festival, which my mother is going to. Well, my friend Dan's mom is going to this summer. She'll be seeing Arsenic and the Old Lace. Go see Dan's mom at the Oregon Shakespeare
They don't
Festival.
just do Shakespeare. They also do old plays.
Old plays, new plays. It looks like there's a farce there where the poster looks unenjoyable at best.
But no matter what, you're probably going to get the comedy and tragedy mask somewhere in that experience. They're going to be posted somewhere or on the poster.
The mask will be there. There might be a dinner where you eat turkey with your hands, as in Shakespearean times. I'd also like to plug a couple podcasts. The Teacher's Lounge on Earwolf, the Network of Champions. You're the Man Now Dog with Dan Lippert and Ryan Rosenberg, a conversational improv podcast, which saying out loud feels unappealing at best.
And at worst.
I mean, conversational improv podcast is a triple redundancy.
Fantastic. And those are all out there. People can listen to any of those episodes.
Yeah, You're the Man Now Dog is on Patreon, but there are free episodes on wherever you get podcasts.
Wherever you get podcasts. Very good. Bill Walton. What can one say that you aren't going to say right now?
I mean, the pleasure was all mine. Scott Aukerman, the Sklar brothers, Jimmy Pardo.
When you're talking about white men who podcast, you got to mention Mark Maron as well.
Mark Maron.
Lock the gates.
Lock the gates. What the fuckers, what the fuck buddies, what the fucking ears, and what the fuck nicks. And of course, what the fucking Canadians.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang comedy, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
There are a couple of sports legends. Please welcome, one of them has been on the show before, one of them has not. Please welcome to the show Bill Walton and Wade Boggs.
Wow, Scott. Wow, thank you for reading our intro word for word. Pleasure to be here with the great podcaster Scott Aukerman, and an honor to be here with Natalie Palamides from Stage to Screen, from Laid on Stage to Nate on Netflix, from UCB's Family Mattress to UCB's Eastwood. What a pleasure to be here.
Wow, and thank you for reading the response to my intro that I read.
Thanks for writing it out and texting it to me. Scott Aukerman, one of the great texters of our time.
Welcome back to the show, Bill Walton. It's so good to see you again. You've been on the show a few times, but Wade, you haven't spoken nary a word at this point.
Hi, no, I'm typically sort of a utility player, so I kind of just sort of hang back, wait for my moment, and maybe one day they'll let me get on the mound and pitch one game, which they did. When I was on the Yankees, I pitched a game. It was great. Normally a third baseman. It was great to be called in.
So you take those lessons conversationally as well. You try to apply them to conversations.
Scott.
Wow.
I really do. I wait for my moment, make sure people are finished with their sentence, hold. Then I find my moment, Scott.
Pleasure to be here with Jeff and Mike. Love men's products, from the lawnmower manscaping to Hims hair products. Every time I get sold something because I'm a man, I get happy.
What about that Dollar Shave Club? You have one of those?
Absolutely. The commercial sold me. I subscribed for a whole year, and those are the worst razors I've ever had. Sharp, I cut up every day. I'm in pain, but I love the ads. They're irreverent. They're quick. They're hilarious.
I don't think they've been a sponsor for quite a number of years, so I think we're safe to say this at this point.
Oh, yes. Now, Earwolf, from Scripps local TV network to Sirius XM satellite radio, owned by the big guys not needing the dollar shave money anymore.
And I also love these products, Scott.
Thank you, Wade.
And Mike and Jeff. Hi, Natalie.
Hey, good to see you.
Natalie, do you know Wade Boggs? Do you know his work?
Yeah, no, I caught that game that he pitched that time.
Really? You were there
you.
in person, or?
Yeah, I was there in person.
Whoa.
I saw history get made that day. Yeah.
I believe Natalie was the one that ran out to the mound and pointed to her left arm for Wade to come out and throw the pitch.
That's
It was.
right.
I was actually put into the game at fan request. It was pretty incredible. The only time it's ever happened in history. The coach wasn't going to take out the starting pitcher, but Natalie jumped out of the stands, ran to the mound, stopped the game, tapped her arm. I came on from third base, threw a few strikes, if I remember correctly, mostly through knuckleballs. Honestly, for me, it was a great time. I don't know that I will be remembered by history.
But you'll be remembered by me. I'm your biggest fan, Wade, and it's truly, my mind is blown just being able to talk to you right now.
Well, that's really nice to hear. You know, as a third baseman, a position that's often overlooked, it feels nice to have a fan.
Third base, you know, a lot of baseball players, they never get there. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a lonely position.
Indeed it is, Scott. I spent most of the game talking to the third base umpire and the third base coach from the opposing team. Not too many friends on my team.
Yeah, that third base umpire, he's always changing, so it's like you always are making small talk. It's like going on a lot of first dates.
Exactly, Scott. And again, this comes back to me finding my moments. I would wait for the third base umpire to sort of say something that I could sort of recognize, try to find my in and become friends as quickly as possible. But of course, then that man would leave me.
Sure. So what you would wait for him to say something. Usually what's the types of things he's saying? Is he like, that's a foul ball?
Yeah, usually he's responding to whether or not the batter went or not. It's a response to did he go?
And then how do you follow that up? What do you say in response to that in order to strike up a conversation?
Well, usually it's the opposing team who's at bat when he makes the call. So if he says
that's why you're out there on the field, I would imagine.
Yeah. If he says that they did go, then I'll say, "Hey, good call, buddy."
Hey, good call, buddy. Yeah, that's your line.
Yeah, most of my friendships in my life have started from me sort of complimenting someone on the job they've done, whether it's the fry guy at a fast food restaurant or, the security guard allowing people into the stadium.
Yeah, I've hung out with Wade before, and it's just him and a bunch of umpires.
That's right. A lot of people call me a traitor. I say, no, those are the only guys who'll talk to me.
I would think that it would be a little more of a problem if you were hanging out with the opposing team, you know, or the rival team, like the Dodgers and the Giants hanging out together. But I mean, the umpires, they're just calling them like they see them, you know?
Exactly, Scott. I appreciate people who are honest, which is why I loved the pitches from these guys.
Right.
But I got to bring something up, Scott. I'm really sorry. I don't know that your booker really did as much research as they should have, because I'm actually also on the podcast today to pitch you some men's products from a company that I started called Strike Through.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. I mean, it's two segments can kind of overlap in terms of theme. I think that's all right. So, yeah. Why don't we hear your pitch? And you guys don't mind, right, Jeff and Mike? I mean, this is a competitor, obviously.
Absolutely. We want to see the competitors, and I haven't heard him say one cuss word, so I'm not really that worried.
Well, strap in, buddy, because you're about to hear a few.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Scott, damn it, man. Excuse
me. Bart Simpson.
What? Little damn it, man is not here, if that's who you're addressing.
He's a clear character, and he will be coming back, though.
Don't we feel like Bart Simpson was the original Little Damn It Man?
It seemed like, I do remember that. It seemed like Little Damn It Man was just Bart Simpson, but not yellow.
No, he was slightly yellow.
Oh, okay. So he had a bit of jaundice.
All that notwithstanding, folks, what's every man's greatest fear? Smelling
Women.
good.
Smelling good.
Smelling good is
Smelling good. You don't want to walk by people and them think that's a man who's never worked a day in his life. So from the people who brought you getting out of your car at a stoplight to aggressively gesture at the person behind you, I bring you stink-flavored body wash. That's right. This is a body wash that will make you smell as though you've worked all day in any field you would like. That's right. We've got landscaping flavored. We've got sous chef flavored. We've got carpenter flavored. We've got baseball player flavored, which I'll tell you this is my favorite.
Sure, of course.
But all sorts of body washes that'll make you smell like any kind of working man you'd like to smell like. Fuck. Excuse me.
All right. You got it in at the end. Can I say something, Wade?
Sure.
Here's my suspicion. Okay, now Jeff and Mike in the previous segment, I said, hey, we only have time for one more. And then they let it slip that they had 3 at the ready. Did they just send you these things to read and you're just doing their material right now?
Shit, he's on
now,
to us.
Scott, listen, Scott, we've all seen the new Genix commercials. We've seen sports athletes become spokespersons for bad sort of men's products, okay? And I assure you that this is not an instance of a fledgling company passing off spokesperson duties to another sports athlete. Of course, because my company is called Strike Through.
Strike Through. And how would I get to that? Is there a website or?
You would go to superscript.com.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
Scott, texting your friend a couple extra jokes. It's a guy thing. It's a guy thing.
It's a guy
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize this is a guy thing. Okay.
Scott, I'm here to talk about baseball also, not just about the products that my company, that is mine.
Okay, so you're now segueing into what you originally came to do. All right, good to know.
I will say, Scott, this is some observant hosting. In the world of podcasting, you don't see observations like the ones you get from Scott Aukerman, whether it's Kevin Pollak's chat show or anything on the vast array of the Reply All group. The observations are shit compared to Scott Aukerman's clear, underlined observations of what's going on.
Thank you, Bill. I've noticed you're not shouting as much as you did in your previous appearances.
It's easier to shout in a podcast studio than in a home that you share with other people.
Okay, who are you sharing this home with?
Your son, maybe.
I'm currently shacked up with my son, Luke Walton. And we're trying to start our own basketball bubble. It's a father-son bubble.
I would love to see a whole father-son game. There's how many people on a team? 5? I would love to see. I mean, I guess there'd have to be one extra father or one extra son, but still.
You're like
so
dads
fun.
versus sons, or it's all people from the same family?
Yeah, well, okay, so dads versus sons, I feel like that would be a little lopsided, depending on how old the dads were or how young the sons were. But I'm saying split up the team evenly between fathers and sons. That's a real bonding time.
It's a fantastic time to bond unless you're playing against your son and you're dunking on his ass.
Okay, but why am I telling you? You're the one who started this whole bubble. You know how it works.
Well, you've talked me out of it, Scott.
Okay. How long have you been in the bubble for?
It's been 6 months of putting this together.
Okay, well, and just one sentence from me, and you're out?
Scott, you are one of the most convincing men I've ever met. From Alan Dershowitz to Johnny Cochran to Scott Aukerman.
I don't know that I want to be in that company.
3 of the greatest and most similar men I've ever met, and 3 of the biggest fans of O.J. Simpson I've ever talked to. Scott Aukerman, Robert Kardashian.
You can add me to the list, too.
Natalie Palamides, one of the great voices from Powerpuff Girls to the progressive commercials. Every time I hear Natalie's voice, I'll pop onto Twitter, hashtag Natalie Palamides, keep up the good voice.
Oh, thanks.
Just to balance out the people who are telling her that her voice is annoying, of course.
Absolutely. Go to hell, fuckers.
Now, Bill, I heard your bubble was pretty quickly compromised. With the virus.
Unfortunately, everybody in the bubble has coronavirus.
How many people? I thought it was just you and your son.
Yes.
You guys were the first 2 6-month cases, correct?
Yeah, usually doesn't it subside after, I don't know, a couple of months or death?
Unfortunately, they're studying us right now. We've been passing it back and forth because our games have been sweaty and close contact. So I felt pretty good after a couple weeks. My sense of taste and smell was coming back, so obviously I let my son feed me, and my sick son got me sicker than I was the first time around.
Oh, no. This is a horrible story. Wade, you said that there was something that you wanted to talk about.
Oh, I was just gonna, I got out the one that I wanted to get out. I don't need any more time.
Now, since I'm here, Wade just forwarded me a text message I'd like to read.
Okay.
Scott, here's a question I have for you, and of course for Natalie. I don't know if you've experienced this or the men in your life, but when you're bowling with the guys, You know when you're bowling with the guys.
Oh, do you want an answer? Yes, of course. Of course we know when we're bowling with the guys. This is a call and response
pitch here.
Okay.
And obviously you're bowling with the guys, and out of nowhere, somebody mistakes your bald head for a bowling ball. They stick their 2 fingers in your nose and their thumb in your eye, and they throw you right down the lane, and in fear you mess yourself on the way down the lane.
Do you need to respond? I didn't realize this was going to be like Freddie Mercury at Live Aid, where we had to respond so many times.
Oh, yo, yo, yo!
Oh, yo, yo, yo! What do you want us to say? No, this has never happened to me.
Okay, there we go. God, Freddie didn't have to pull this out of his audience, but I got a worse audience.
Sorry. Are you continuing, or is that the end?
No, there's more. It's just, I'm feeling like the call and response isn't working. I put in my Freddie Mercury teeth, which nobody's complimented me on. Be honest, too big.
I mean, huge. Look. I honestly, when we turned on the Zoom and you came on, I thought I was just talking to a pair of teeth, like an anthropomorphic pair of teeth or something.
Oh, no, that was not some sort of funny Zoom thing that I did. What are those called, Scott? You know the word.
A filter?
It was not a funny filter. Natalie Palamides with the interjection.
Clutch.
I lost my words and my nerves, and Natalie Palamides saved me. A big save like Wade Boggs if he had ever pitched a saving game, or like one of the pitchers on the famous Los Angeles Dodgers in this last World Series. From the people who brought you...
That was all written.
For the people who brought you adult rubber sheets for men, it is the bowling lane mop for the man who messes himself when mistaken for a bowling ball and thrown down a bowling lane and messes.
No, I want
a
product that keeps the people from sticking their fingers in my face. I don't want the product that just cleans up when I soil myself after he does it.
So you're saying that all of these products are solving a symptom more than they're solving an actual issue?
Yes, the actual problem. Like, let's take a step back in the process.
Well, unfortunately, we will not sell that at my company, Underline. But if you go to bold.com, you'll find all of our products right there.
Wait, who's selling bold.com?
We don't know who that is.
Wow. Well, incredible stuff. And so, Bill and Wade, you didn't come on to talk about anything?
Well, like Wade said, your booker is a jackass. I got booked on this show not knowing what to talk about. If I were you, I'd talk to the booker about this.
Yeah, I mean, normally I only make appearances publicly to actually pitch the products that I make. So I fancy myself more an entrepreneur than an ex-baseball player, if I'm being honest, Scott. So the fact that I was introduced as an a legendary athlete instead of an entrepreneur, I'm a bit upset.
But this is what people mainly know you from. I mean, I don't know that I would necessarily introduce George Foreman as a guy who made a couple of grills, you know.
It depends on the generation I'm introducing him to, Scott. If I'm introducing him to someone who was reared in the era of the Foreman grill more so than the era of Foreman, the boxing champion.
But I don't think any generation knows you as a pitchman or as an entrepreneur. I think,
and that's exactly the problem, Scott. As a man, you're constantly pitching, and nobody knows if you have the floor. So what we have today is the oversized polo shirt. No matter what, you tuck it in, it just barely doesn't fit you, and everybody knows this guy's trying to sell me something.
So were you interested in pitching because you pitched in that one game, Wade?
I'll have to say there was a bit of a sort of mental connection. When I received an email, the opportunity to come pitch my product.
Email?
Yeah, never mind that I said that, Scott. I was talking about when I had the bright idea for myself to come up with these products. I thought, I did pitch that one game, always wanted to be a pitcher. Maybe now's my chance to really be a pitcher. And Scott, let me just say, I have one more question for you.
Here he goes.
Hit me.
Have you ever been wanting to relax, taking a nap, laying down in your hammock and thinking, man, I really wish I didn't have to get up to go to the bathroom?
100 emoji.
Well, Scott, from the guys who brought you bragging about how cool your car is, here we have the hammock-with-a-toilet in it. That's right, Scott. A lot of people say that this product isn't clever. The name is too on the nose. But I'll say this, Scott. I want to see the name of the thing I'm going to get on the box. And when I see a hammock with a toilet in it, I know exactly what that is. And I'm going to absolutely send 4 easy payments of $250, all charged on the same day to my website, superscript.com.
So you sell 2 products on your website.
Well, Scott, yes. Currently, I've invented 2 products that I sell on my website.
I'm going to be honest here. You know, Jeff and Mike, you guys said $1,000 for everything in your catalog. It seems to me like you realized that was a bad deal for you. And so you shuttled off a few of your products to your buddies over here so that you can get another couple $1,000 here.
Well, I've never met these gentlemen before.
Why are you changing your voice, Bill?
What are you talking about? I've never...
You don't have to disguise your voice to say that you don't know them. We know you.
I don't know these guys.
Oh, not another Italian.
I also don't know these guys.
Okay.
Who are they?
And then after that,
you keep saying like you're about to continue, and then you stop to a standstill.
It's one of the great public aneurysms you're seeing live on the air, Scott.
Dad, did you forget to take your medication?
Oh my God, Luke Walton!
Dad, I told you gotta take your medication, Dad. You're gonna have another aneurysm on the air, Dad.
All right, Luke comes in. My medication is 6 hours of Grateful Dead albums. He puts it on and it calms me.
You want to put it on now, Dad, or want to wait till you're done, Dad?
I don't know that we can get the rights to these albums here. I don't know, though. I'm afraid you're going to have to suffer through your aneurysm.
You can't get the rights to it, man. Grateful. From you talking U2 to me, to you talking Heads to my talking head, you got the rights to all the great music from the 70s, 80s,
and I guess now that I think about it, the Grateful Dead is not really litigious when it comes to their music, are they?
Let's just say Cherry Garcia went and finish the sentence. Somebody finish the sentence.
Cherry Garcia is a good friend of my dad's.
Thank you, Luke.
Cherry Garcia, the ice cream flavor?
Yeah.
Between Cherry Garcia, American Dream, and I had one of the fantastic dinners I've ever had.
Did you have dessert first? Oh, well, Luke, it's so great to see you. I'm sorry about your bubble, which is not a thing that I don't think anyone would ever say before 2020. Unless, I guess, someone had some old chewing gum or something.
What?
Never mind.
Oh, bubble about gum. Yeah, no. I'm not too sad about the bubble. I'm just glad to be in a bubble with my dad and be able to play basketball, baseball, soccer ball, all kind of sports in there.
So you guys are playing more than just one sport. That's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Basketball, baseball, soccer ball, they're all going down in the Walton household.
You're still mid-aneurysm, Bill. I'm sorry that
I don't have my Jerry playing yet. It's okay. I'll power through, and then I'll ride that train high on cocaine.
Here, Dad, take a spoonful of this Cherry Garcia, tie you over until we can put the album on.
Oh, no.
There you go. One more. One more.
I'm so sorry to put you through this.
One more.
One more? You said one more before the last one.
2 more.
Oh, my God.
There you go.
You should be out living your life. I'm sorry you're here taking care of your old man.
Dad, no, don't say that, Dad. I love you, Dad. I love being in the bubble with you, Dad. I love feeding you ice cream, Dad.
Hey, that's my boy.
Can I plug one more thing?
Yeah, please.
I just really want to. It doesn't get enough praise, but I really want to plug yellow mustard. I think yellow mustard needs to be used more often.
Just plain yellow mustard, not the spicy kind,
generic.
not Dijon, just generic plain yellow mustard. What do you
Look
like
at
about
my dog. Look how it shines for you. My hot dog's got yellow.
Are you interested in the art of song parody, Bill?
It's one of the most interesting things you can pitch to me.
From
Nick Thune to Weird Al Yankovic. From Doctor to...
Usually the other way around, I would say.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, bang.
You have demolished those pints of ice cream. How many pints did you just eat, Wade? My God. Or not Wade, Bill, of course.
Well, I mean, who's counting at this point? 26, 27 pins of ice cream.
Pints?
Yes, pins of ice cream. We pronounce things differently across the pond.
Finish off your pint, Dad, and let's hit the bubble.
Well, now that's a good son.
That's a good dad.
I guess, Scott, I would rather be shot into space.
Are you going to finish that, or?
No, I was cleaning up the "Would You Rather" section. I was closing that up. That was my.
Okay, no, we didn't play that on this episode.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Yeah. Welcome to the show. Back to the show. Famous broadcaster and NBA legend in his own right. Please welcome back Bill Walton.
Wow, wowie, wow. A pleasure to be here with Scott Aukerman and Fortune Feimster, one of the great comics standing from Josh Blue to Dat Fan, from Eliza Schlesinger to Alonzo Bodden. We've got Fortune Feimster. I'd watch this comic if she was the last comic standing, sitting, or lying down.
Oh.
Amazing to be here.
Wow, Bill, what an intro to Last Comic Standing.
Well, I mean, I think it was directed at you, not so much at Last. Although it did seem to contain a lot of information about Last Comic Standing, almost as if someone was looking at a Wikipedia page.
Are you on IMDb?
None of the above. It's my favorite competitive stand-up comedy show in the history of NBC's competitive stand-up comedy television shows.
Yes. The only one that I can think of.
Potentially the only one I've watched and the number one I've watched. And what a pleasure to be sitting across from two amazing on-microphone personas. From Netflix is a joke to Earwolf is a podcast network.
Earwolf is a podcast.
My goodness, Bill, so great to have you on the show. Fortune, have you seen Bill's work?
I'm embarrassed to admit, Scott, I haven't seen Bill's work. I know he's a legend,
sure,
right?
Of course, we know he's a legend.
Yeah,
we just don't know anything about you. What team did you play for?
You flatter me.
Get your thoughts together. It's okay.
From the Boston Celtics to the Portland Trail Blazers, the great Bill Walton pulled down rebounds and blocked basketballs with the best of them.
How many points do you average per game?
Per game? I never thought about the points. I thought about the fun, and I averaged 25 funds per game.
25 funds? How do you measure that? Is that something where
high fives, butt taps, and cheek kisses in the European leagues?
They show more affection in the European leagues.
Yeah.
Yes, over in Europe they do it. You know, there's a little less concern about male sexuality as there is in American sports.
That's right. Although I will say in football, which is not a round ball, it's a football shape. There's really no other way to describe it. It's football shaped. They do pat each other on the butt a lot, it seems like.
They pat each other on the butt. The great Tom Brady kisses everyone on the lips, from the owner of the team to the son of his loins.
The son of what? His loins? His loins. Oh, okay.
His loins.
The son of his sloids.
Do you kiss on the lips when you celebrate?
Is that a question for me, or is this an open question for the audience, or is it for Scott specifically? Or are you looking into a mirror, the great Fortune Feimster?
I'm asking you, Bill.
I kiss on the lips only to celebrate the greatest of celebrations, Mother Earth. I've kissed General Sherman on the lips. I've kissed General Joshua Tree on the lips.
General Joshua Tree. Wow.
one of the great large Joshua trees in beautiful California's Joshua Tree National Park, home of Bono's favorite recording studio, and not to mention the Omegatron, or whatever it's called, where you listen to crazy sounds from far away, I believe.
Wow, your job requires that you know a lot about a lot.
This is all curiosity, Fortune. I'm a man who loves Mother Nature, Mother Earth, and to read long books and just rub it in people's faces that I know these facts.
What do you love more, tie-dye shirts or Mother Earth?
Oh, don't make me choose, Scott Aukerman, not today!
I apologize.
Of course, tie-dye shirts I can wear on my body. Whereas Mother Earth, it's take only the memories and leave only your footsteps. You cannot wear Mother Earth on your body like a tie-dyed shirt. So in one way, it's the tie-dyed shirt because it's a part of me, but in another, I am born of Mother Earth's loins, much like Tom Brady's son that he loves to kiss on the lips that I mentioned erstwhile on the podcast.
So, for fortune's sake, and certainly not my own, you're a broadcaster. Is it on TNT? Is that right?
I broadcast for the Entertainment Sports PN Network.
ESPN?
That's correct.
So Entertainment Sports, what is that P?
Premiere
Network?
I really don't know.
It's locked up like the great secrets of American business, the recipe for Coca-Cola, or the recipe for...
7 Herbs and Spices?
Yes, exactly what Scott said. The P and ESPN
will never
is
be
a
revealed.
deep secret, and now that they're owned by Mickey Mouse, one of the great mice of history, you'll never get within those
Let's roll that. Who are the great mices? Mouses? Mice?
Meese? Who are the
Who are the great mice of history? We have, of course, those ones who helped Cinderella with the whole bibbidi-bobbidi-boo thing.
Yes, what's that one? The little tubby one's named Tum Tum or something like that. Is that a Cinderella?
What was Fievel? Was that a mouse?
Fievel!
Come on.
An American tale, indeed. One of the great American tales.
So he's one of the great mice within one of the great American tales.
Yes! An inception of Fievels, I would say.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille,
Does
of
that
course.
count?
He's a mouse with an American accent. A rat, indeed, but living in the French countryside. Voiced by the great Patton Oswalt, one of the great humans in American history.
Human? You just give him greatest humans.
One of the greats.
I would say comedian, but humans?
Oh, he never appeared in the episodes of Last Comic Standing that I watched, so I'm not aware of his comedic exploits. Though,
you just know him as a human.
Yeah, Patton Oswalt is one of the humans who I like to listen to.
Wow. What about the rescuers? Are they in the list of great mice, or are they just sort of middling?
My memory of the rescuers is they're from Down Under.
Well, they went Down Under for the sequel. And that's what made it unique. They were, I believe, they may be English or they may be American, but they're one of the two.
Scott, I have just texted my wife to cancel my plans to watch the prequel to Rescuers Down Under to see this great story you've told me of.
I think one of them is wearing one of those hats that looks like an English cabbie hat, so I may be confusing him for being English, but I don't know.
Ah, yes. It's the way that they dressed the mice back then, if you didn't hear their voices, is how you would tell where they were from. It was one of the great artistic choices that animators would make.
You think a lot of things are great.
Yeah, you're a
Only
fan.
the most wonderful of things.
I like that.
Do you ever not like anything, Bill?
Oh, geez, I'd have to think of an example. I don't like back pain, which I suffer from greatly every day.
That's right. You're a very tall gentleman. How tall are you?
I am 6'11" in my bra, and 7'2" on a good day.
Good news for boobs.
But yes, I hate back pain. I hate, everything that's bad has a silver lining, I like to say. So, even the awful choice you made me make earlier of Mother Nature versus tie-dye, hated the question, but loved the opportunity to consider my beautiful love for Mother Earth and shirts dipped in some sort of chemical.
Right. Now, you are a famous relative, but you have a famous relative because isn't your son...
My son, Luke Walton of the Los Angeles Lakers, the University of Arizona Wildcats, bear down from the great Pac-10, now Pac-12 Conference of Champions. He now coaches one of the worst teams in the National Basketball Association, and many believe is wasting the talents of great players like Aaron Fox and Buddy Hield.
Are you all right? Oh, my gosh.
Wow, yeah, you almost lost your breath.
One thing I hate is my son wasting the talents of the players on his team and is currently embroiled in a sexual assault allegation that I hope is resolved positively for the accuser.
Okay, I don't know that we needed to bring that up necessarily, although I will say that last time we spoke to you, he was quarantining with you, but now he's out there in the world?
That's right. We heard my son's awful gravelly voice.
That's right. You have a very distinctive voice.
On the Natalie Palamides episode.
Yes.
One of the great episodes of Pomedy Kang Bang.
Pomedy Kang Bang. Gang Bang?
No. So now, Bill, you call basketball games. Is that right? That's what you do as a broadcaster?
Was that the first question you asked me when I came on the air?
Maybe. But that's why you're a broadcaster, right? You do play-by-play or something?
I do color commentary for basketball games, frequently with my good friend Dave Pash, who you can see me putting pies on the head of and generally annoying on the ESPN network. And you'll hopefully hear my voice every day for March Madness, the greatest month of the year. Beware the Ides of March.
The Immortal Bard, as previously referenced.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Fortune! Fortune, you must do one of the plays of the Immortal Bard for your next project.
One of the great bards. Am I right in that?
I don't even know him.
Scott, how could I forget William Shakespeare, one of the greatest bards of all?
Let's list the bards.
Well, there's the infinite amount of bards that people have created for their Dungeon and Dragon fantastical campaigns.
But Shakespeare rises above those, you have to admit.
Shakespeare is better than most of the bards that little nerds have invented throughout history.
Sir Francis Bacon, is he a bard?
A delicious bard, if you ask me.
Has one of the tastiest names.
Yes, Sir Francis Bacon, one of the most delicious sounding writers. You can eat Sir Francis Bacon's books with a nice egg in between a croissant.
That is a weird meal.
Yeah. So Bill, I mean, March Madness is finally here. Now, March Madness, explain it for people who don't exactly know what that is. I'm not talking about Fortune and myself, certainly. Mm-hmm.
Well, for those of you out there who are not familiar with the greatest 2 to 3 weeks out of the year, 64 to 66 of the collegiate basketball teams from the male and female side of the aisle clash, and it is in some of the most interesting games you could possibly have. Young boys and young girls at the peak of their talents competing for three-pointers, slam dunks, threw it down one time.
Wow, it truly is madness.
In my humble opinion, yes.
Sounds crazy. Between 62 and 64, you say?
Between 64 and 66, the NCAA added a play-in tournament for some of the 16 seeds.
I see. What are brackets? Everyone's talking, he'd always fill out a bracket. What is a bracket?
Barack Obama, one of the great Between Two Ferns interviews.
Sure, of course, yes. But he had enough after the first one.
I know, and by that's why he was a fantastic president. Leave the audience wanting more and then make a multi-million-dollar deal with the network so they get all the Obama they can have, baby.
That's usually what you want with the president, is to have them leave you wanting more. That's what we require of our public servants.
I think Nixon did it right. He left in the middle, and I spent the next 30 years thinking, what more could this man have done? We don't even know the possibilities.
Wait, are you a fan of term limits?
Absolutely, Scott. I'm glad you brought that up. I wasn't sure if you got my emails.
Please bring this up.
Oh my gosh, the constant emailing me about these.
Without term limits, our democracy is a mere oligarchy, leaving leaders to hold on to power forever. Even the Supreme Court should have term limits, and I will kill for that right.
Who would you kill?
Anyone
opposing it, or the Supreme Court?
Wouldn't it have to be the whole Congress?
anyone not respecting their term limit. And yes, I am 358th in the line of succession. So if I killed the whole Congress, yes.
I had no idea the things you learn on this show.
Scott, check the lines of succession. Our broadcasters are on there.
Oh, holy God. Maybe I'm down there somewhere. I mean, I'm certainly under you, but I'm podcast famous at the very least.
Absolutely, Scott. I wonder which one of our names is more of a household name amongst the target demographic this time of year.
I really well. I think in March you reign supreme. Certainly,
Yeah, during
March
that
is
March
usually an off month
Madness.
for me.
Well, reigning supreme is not. Yes, it is a mad time, Fortune. But I would never like to reign supreme because that's what people do if they do not have term limits, which is why I've come on the show today, Scott.
Okay, yes, please. Let's talk about it.
What time do you usually air your interviews on the ESPN? Because
They're usually around when the basketball games
I'm
are.
afraid
aren't
I
they?
haven't seen Bill's commentary. So
Fortune, I feel that I don't know even how to welcome you into this world. I don't just do interviews during basketball games. I'm actually doing the commentary as the games are going on. So
What if you were just doing interviews?
sometimes we want to know more about the commentary.
Fortune is one of the great modern on-mic personalities. You should pitch this idea to the Entertainment Sports P
This
Network.
is not a bad idea because anytime I turn on a sports game in general, the people talking are always talking about the game. Look, I'm watching the game. I can see the game. I
Yeah,
don't
we
need
know
you guys to
what's
talk about it.
happening.
I would much rather listen to Fortune interview George Clooney while I'm watching the game. That way I
Yeah.
get two things done at once.
Or reveal something about yourself, like that was a slam dunk. I like cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Fortune, I gotta tell you, you would love watching me. This is basically what I do. If you want to watch a college basketball game but have incredibly in-depth references to the history of Apple computers, then I am the announcer for you.
Oh, good. I can't wait to watch you in action.
Please, I will talk about Steve Jobs through the commercial break. We'll come back and I'll still be in the middle of a story about one of the great turtleneck wearers of our times.
That's what you consider Steve Jobs to be.
Yes, the man wore a turtleneck like no college professor I've ever had.
He's another guy like Kristen Wiig whose last name is something he had.
He had a job, yeah.
Yeah, he gave away a lot of them. Well, I mean, March is going to be over, though, soon. What does a Bill Walton do after March come April through February?
Send threatening letters to Clarence Thomas, Elena Kagan, Justice Roberts, and the rest.
Okay, sure.
Term limits now.
What are you going to do? Do you ever foresee a time when, you're no longer going to be interested in talking about basketball? You ever maybe thinking about sunsetting that particular aspect of your career? What does a Bill Walton do then?
Wow. What a question, Scott Aukerman.
From one of the great questioners.
One of the great questioners, from Oprah Winfrey interviewing Meghan Markle to
the
Frost
leaders of the
interviewing
Spanish
Nixon.
Inquisition.
Oh, and of course, the Spanish Inquisition, one of the greatest moments of time where questions were the number one part of it.
They were, on everyone's lips.
They were so inquisitive, these Spaniards. Now, I've never considered this much, like the stories of Martin Scorsese's The Irishman or Quentin Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. My career is sunsetting, and what does a man do when he becomes irrelevant?
I wasn't going to say irrelevant necessarily. I mean, I think you'll always be relevant in a way, but, maybe your interests lie elsewhere other than in watching that. It's an orange ball, is it not? It's round, certainly. But
Yes.
it bounces up and down.
Or it's time to just give up.
Yes, do I watch the orangish ball bounce up and down, or do I say goodbye to this mortal coil and dive headfirst into my own grave?
I don't know that I asked you to do that. And why do you call it orangish? It's orange.
Well, when I think of orange, I think of one of the great fruits of our time, the tangerine.
Or a certain president that we've just had. Oh, my goodness. Don't get me started on that.
Himself.
Don't even say it. Don't, please.
Okay, well, you brought it up, but I won't get you started. I'm kidding.
Okay, thank you. You think it's a brown orange? A burnt sienna?
What, the round ball that we rock with?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, like a burnt orange.
Yes, I believe it is more of a burnt orange if you were discussing it with the graphic designer and saying, let's make that. But it's more of a, if you play with the basketball in an elementary or middle school, it might be a brighter orange. Or if you're one of the Harlem Globetrotters, one of the great funny basketball teams, you'd play with the red, white, and blue ball.
That's
the
true.
colors
Of course, yeah.
of this great
Patriotic.
union.
But a lot of people, when they're children and they first start learning the game of basketball, you'll hear that a lot on playgrounds. Hey, pass me that orange ball.
It is the most common phrase on any playground with kids playing basketball.
Pass me that orange ball.
Otherwise, you may run into many mistakes if you say, pass me that orange. Someone throws you a piece of fruit. You say, pass me that ball. They throw you a football, which is Scott mentioned
you
earlier.
want to be very clear.
You got to be very specific about which ball you want.
Absolutely. And if you're hanging around with some sort of joker kid who's really got no boundaries, he may pull out his testicles and you'll say, no, Tyler, no.
Tyler. Oh, my
That
gosh.
sounded like that happened to you.
Yeah, sounds like a very specific situation for yourself.
We've all got our Tyler. I'm trying to think of a fake name. Not the real one.
We all got
Wait,
our
who's the real
Tyler.
one? Durden?
Yes, Tyler Durden, one of the
Do you
great
see Tyler
bullies of my
Durden,
time.
too? I see him all the time.
Oh, you see Tyler. He's got some wild ideas and the man can't get over soap.
Well, Bill, I envy you.
And I love you too, Scott.
I don't know that I said I love you, but I envy you, certainly. March is your time to shine. This is, Bill Walton, every night of the week, he'll be out there. He'll be talking about that bright orange ball that bounces up and down through our television screens on the Entertainment Sports PN.
Wow, Scott Ackerman. To many, the segue into the commercial break or the next guest is considered a free throw, but you make it look like a layup, Scott Ackerman. The ease with which you transitioned from conversation into the end of conversation made me come, Scott.
Come.
Wow.
Oh, whoa.
Wow. I don't think I've ever heard
I didn't
you say
see that coming.
Me neither, Fortune. And want to play on words? Throw it down, young Feemster.
Dunk.
Yes.
You got a lot going on Netflix. That old building on Sunset in Van Ness. You know what I'm saying?
And an air ball coming back from break from Scott Ackerman.
What? I went from a layup to an air ball?
Just trying to think that street that Netflix is located on.
It's directly across the street from somewhere where you spend a ton of time, Scott Ackerman.
That's true, but I haven't been there in so long, I couldn't remember cross streets.
Oh, dear. You can remember the Denny's, though, can you not?
The Denny's.
I'll always remember the Denny's. We do have to, by the way, another air ball. Now you got me in my head.
Oh, one of the worst things that could happen to a basketball player. But meditation is one of my focuses, so meditate your way out of this one.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm back.
Wow.
Bill Walton also here. March Madness is happening. You can watch any of these games, and he'll throw down some interesting facts, and he will not interview people during games, though.
That's up to Fortune.
That's okay.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Bill Walton, what do you want to plug?
Well, I suppose I would rather rocket to the moon of the options I've been given here.
What?
Is this not the Would You Rather section?
Oh, no. You always make this mistake. No, this is, you heard a theme song, so you got a little thrown off.
Yes.
No, this is where we're plugging our projects here.
Oh, well, obviously, I actually am not sure if I do the March Madness commentary, but keep an eye out on ESPN for
Sure,
me.
of course.
Make sure you make your voice heard about ending term limits across the United States. And check out biggrandewebsite.com for a comedy podcast projects from the comedy group Big Grande, an Easter project coming out around the corner.
Oh,
and of
incredible.
course, patreon.com/You're the Man Now Dog for an improv and conversation podcast.
Bill Walton, always great to see you. Congratulations to March Madness. I know that come April 1, you're going to just slip into that hot tub and get a little bit of bubbly and say, God, I did it, didn't I?
Well, March Madness does last usually a week or two into April, but I do get on the hot tub on April Fools, mostly because every year I trick myself into thinking my bathtub is a hot tub. And I'm the fool.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful tradition.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
I guess they're from the world of sports, but I'm not quite sure. This is the first time they've ever been on the show, maybe, or maybe they have. I don't quite know. All I have is their names here. But please welcome to the show, Charles Barkley and Rabbi Bill Walton.
Shalom, Scott.
Hey.
Shalom, Scott Ackerman.
Scott, thank you for having me. I sure do appreciate it, Scott. I tell you, I don't really do too many, podcasticals and things like that. And I just want to say thank you. I'm here with my friends, so really, truly.
Wait. Now, you asked me to pronounce your name Charles Barkley?
Charles Barkley, yes.
Charles Barkley,
Charles. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let my friend Bill tell you why.
Well, first of all, Scott, happy to be on Comedy Bang Bang.
Yes!
With some of my favorite, Sprig the Whisperer, one of the great whisperers of all time. From
love this guy's energy.
One of the Yin Yang twins to the other of the Yin Yang twins.
Wow, he runs the gamut.
Wow!
Not to mention Manchester Orchestra, one of the great orchestras of all time, from Unknown Mortal to
the Hollywood
Trans-Siberian.
Mahavishnu. There we go.
Rabbi Bill Walton, do you need more help than previous appearances with completing your analogies?
Oh, I made it. Sometimes you just gotta, kill a little time with uhs and ums. It's the classic announcer's trick. You fill space.
Yeah. Have you been on the show before, or are you new?
I've been on the show before, Scott,
okay,
but not in this capacity. Charles and I, and by the way, Jason Mantzoukas, one of the great Jasons of all time. From the purveyor of a deli, Jason's Deli down the street from me on Oracle Road in Tucson, Arizona, to Jason
Voorhees.
One of the great murderers of all time, of course.
Sure, of course.
Prolific murderer.
You forgot to mention the Electric Light Orchestra.
Thank you, Charles.
I am Mr. Blue Guy, because I forgot that, and I am sad I missed it.
Do you think they're saying Mr. Blue Guy?
Yes. Hey, Mr. Blue Guy, please tell us why you had to hide away. You're so sad.
Okay.
All right, but Charles and I are here.
Yeah, tell us, what is your deal? Because I'm not quite grasping what you guys are.
Yeah, are you guys Jewish now?
We're Jewish now.
Thank you.
And we are doing what we do for every podcast when it reaches its 12th or 13th year. The bar or bat mitzvah, or as we call it for this one, the Scott mitzvah.
Oh, I
Happy
understand now.
I see. This is a rite of passage.
Scott mitzvah. Thank you.
Allow me to explain, Scott. So your podcast is a man now.
Thank you, Charles. I think Rabbi Bill rather, explained it.
Wait a minute, I have a question, Charles. I didn't know you were
Charles,
like challah bread. When did you convert? I didn't know this was a part of your personality, Charles.
I'm glad you asked, Spray Goo. Now,
okay, I like that too.
I converted not too long ago. I was in Miami, and I was looking for a place that could serve matzo ball soup because I had COVID, and
okay,
and I heard that was the best for it, and so I walked to this place. And I looked at all the teachings that they had on the menu, and
wait, you went right to the source of where the matzo ball soup is. Not a restaurant.
I'm gonna do this here.
Okay,
and that's exactly what I did. I'm gonna do this now.
Okay, wow. And then Rabbi Bill, I didn't realize you were a rabbi. I didn't even realize you were part of the tribe.
I became rabbinically ordained when I realized so many podcasts were entering into their manhood or womanhood year, and they needed to be welcomed into it.
Yeah, are you going to be on WTF?
Yes, I did a bar mitzvah. In his 13th year, and we got into it, and I wept. I wept at the beauty of the occasion. And Carl's joined me on that, of course. We do dual, because we're each kind of half Jewish, what we know about the religion, and put together we're one full Jew.
I was there. I said, Mark, every time I listen to your show, you talk so much about them damn cats at the beginning of the show, and I just want to hear the comedian come on and talk about his life. I want to hear what Dave Attell got to say. I don't care about them damn cats, Mark. I want to hear what President Obama got to say.
Carl Barkley stole Boomer. We were in there, and Carl stole Boomer and ran off with him. Yes.
Oh, Carl's.
I took that cat and I took him right to the zoo. Because that's where cats belong.
That's not where cats belong.
Cats belong at the zoo.
Domesticated animals.
It's interesting because some cats do belong in the zoo. Like
that's true. Well, yeah.
Like big cats, yeah. But I would think if you brought a house cat to the zoo and let it loose, that is essentially feeding that cat
feeding
to
the
larger predators.
With someone as big as Charles Barkley, it's like any cat's just like, fucking panther, that's like a house cat to me. I'm a big guy. So I understand the confusion.
That's exactly why I took the cat. I took the cat right to the panther den, and I walked right in the panther den. I said, listen here now, this cat is going to live with y'all. So feed it right and, do what you got to do. I don't know what y'all eat, birds, turtles, something like that.
Oh, no. But, so Boomer's gone. Boomer's definitely not living.
It probably is with the
Panthers. Man communicates with animals is incredible. Carl's had a way with the Panthers that I've never seen.
Are you guys, when you do this, are you going to the zoo like off hours? Like, are the gates locked?
I just stepped right over the gate. Me and Bill just stepped right over it.
See, zoos are not protected against basketball players. That's their one weakness.
Yeah.
Every zoo disappearance you've ever heard of was actually a basketball player theft. All through history. From the great snake of the Brooklyn Zoo to, of course, the murder of Harambe, rest in peace, was killed by Bill Russell. Bill Russell shot Harambe.
Whoa, what?
Huge reveal.
Whoa. So let's just hear a little bit of the scene with you and Carl here, because
I was all right. Back in.
Carl.
Hold on. Red leather, yellow leather. Okay. All right. Here it goes.
Okay.
All right.
Zip,
I was taking a big old stanky dookie, and I used a piece of a T-shirt.
You did tell me that already.
And then this is my roommate. His name is Scott Ackerman. Hey. You may remember him from Just Shoot Me. And he's one of my favorite.
A very horny photography student.
One of my favorite actors. And he lives with me now because he's falling on hard times. And I took him in because I'm a nice guy.
At what point do I get to chime in?
I thought you wanted me to. I'm sorry. Please go ahead. Will you take a look at my toilet?
This is the whole initiation.
Carl's is not a very generous people.
Will you take a look at my toilet? Will you please take a look at my toilet?
I would love to take a look at your toilet. Will you come with me?
Yeah, come on. It's right in here.
Sprague, by the way, got so horny he left the Zoom.
He said it was too much for him, and that's the power of acting. Okay.
Oh my God!
So,
someone's in here. Someone's in here.
Oh shit! That's my other roommate, Bill Walton. Here, come back and look at see if you can see out back. I got the septic tank. I pulled it up out the ground.
So, but why is he? Okay, I have so many questions. Why is he announcing someone's in there as though he's using the bathroom if the toilet is totally clogged?
That's just Bill.
Bill likes to take baths, and he's probably taking a nice Epsom salt bath.
Epsom salt bath in a shit up bathroom. Okay, got it.
He likes to poop like Tetris, where he's like fitting in between the stuff that's already there. You know.
Okay. You all know so much about my bathroom habits. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
What you need me to do now?
I'm going to have you turn around, Mr. Carl Barkley, and I'm going to take...
Cuck.
It's cuck with the H in there, yeah?
Cuck Barkley.
He's a Jewish cuck.
Oh, God. We have gone off the rails, retired train style.
Speaking of rails, sir, I'm going to need you to turn around.
Okay, I don't get to participate. All right,
what's going on? Okay, I'm turning around. What y'all about to do?
Yeah, who did you want to turn around? Both of us?
I want everyone to turn around.
Okay, we're turned around.
Y'all don't want me to look?
All right, we have our backs to you. I guess Bill Walton has his front to the toilet now.
Bill, I would really appreciate it. Bill, I would really appreciate it if you put clothes on right now. I know what you think this is. That you think you're going to run a train, but you're not, because I'm the conductor. So you're going to have to exit the bathroom, Bill.
Wow! One of the great dominations I've ever experienced. I will sub for you any day, Charlotte Hornet. Tell me what to do. Step on me. I'll kiss your feet, whatever you ask.
No, I actually want you to leave. This is not.
Wait,
yes,
you want
ma'am.
us to leave
yes,
too?
yes, ma'am.
No, Bill. This isn't a sex thing. I need you to leave.
Oh, baby, I'm out of here. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Rabbi Bill Walton, what do you got to plug here?
I suppose I would rather have my hair be lit on fire than be lowered into a tub of ice water.
Oh, that's right. This is not Would You Rather, unfortunately.
Oh, excuse me.
You always get that wrong.
My favorite part of getting it wrong is the moment where you have literally no idea what's going on.
I've caught on this your fourth time. I've finally caught on to what's going on. But of course, you're a fan of certain podcasts,
yes,
I know.
Go to BigGrandeWebsite.com to see the group Big Grande's podcasts. You can get a limited edition podcast directly from the group, much like buying records directly from the band. Or you can go to Patreon.com/You're the Man Now Dog for an improv and conversation podcast.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
Please welcome back to the show. Oh, wow, he's also an NBA superstar. Please welcome back to the show, Bill Walton.
Wow, what a pleasure to be here with Scott Ackerman, one of the great podcasters of all time, and Gillian Jacobs, one of the great Gillians, from Gillian Anderson to Gilligan's Island, one of the great ultimate Gillians I've ever seen.
She's Gillian Anderson, but I'll let you have it.
But across the pond, we say Gillian, I'm told.
Yeah, just basically my mom.
Who told me that? It came to me in a dream.
Gillian Welch.
Gillian Welch. And do you accept Gilligan? He was mainly Little Buddy. That's what they would call him.
Is it?
I don't mean to interrupt your flow. Turn to Henry Sames now.
And of course, Henry Sames, one of the great cartographers of our time.
Thank you so much.
From the air-mentioned Magellan to
Rand McNally.
I've got it.
Thomas Guide.
Google Maps.
They're one of the great map makers.
Yes,
sure.
Thank you.
Bill, I've noticed the last few times you've been on the show, you need a lot of help in coming up with the second thing.
Well, no, I find it's other people's discomfort with my inability to think of a second thing. Sometimes it just takes me minutes to think of one.
I understand.
And it may be not. You can edit it out.
Unfortunately, we don't have that kind of time. You're in C block here.
Aren't we all running out of time, though, Scott Ackerman?
Good point. Is that what you're here to talk about?
Yes. No, I think that actually came up on one of my other episodes.
Oh, really?
The inevitability of death and time travel as well.
Oh.
I mean,
you ever see Back to the Future 2?
I love Back to the Future.
What about 3?
3 maybe even be better than the second. Finally, Emmett Brown, our favorite character of the films, finds love in the third film.
One of the great loves.
One of the great loves in cinema history for Christopher Lloyd. From Danny DeVito's character in What Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest to Air Bud in one of the straight-to-DVD Air Bud films.
Air Buddies?
Yes. Oh, the sweet little buddies.
Oh, the sweet buddies. Bill, so great to have you on the show.
Happy to be here.
You obviously have a lot lot of time now. The NBA Finals just were done. The Olympics, I think, are over at this point. So you have a lot of time on your hands, and you can be on the show now.
That's exactly it. I've got free time, and I'm here because it's summertime. It's my favorite time of year beyond basketball season.
That's right. And Gillian, do you know who Bill Walton is, by the way?
I'm so sorry to say I don't.
Oh, that's okay. Most of the people who know of me are basketball fans, or even if a performer was in some sort of TV show about the era of basketball I came from, they maybe would have heard of me. The late 70s and early 80s. But if you are not any of those things...
Well, Gillian was too busy memorizing that Puck monologue from...
I have more.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Oh, I would love to hear it, Puck. One of my favorite fairies of Shakespearean times.
What are your other favorite fairies of Shakespearean times?
Of course, there's... Well, do we consider the guy from the island in that... The helper
The Tempest?
Guy? Yes, the helper guy from the Tempest.
Ariel, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Then you have Oberon, King of the Fairies, of course.
Oh, I didn't know we could use other fairies from A Midsummer... sorry.
Mustard seed. Peas blossom.
Peas blossom, of course.
Yes, the whole merry players.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, do you have an interest in Shakespeare? The Immortal Bard.
The person or the writing?
Oh, great.
I'll take either at this point.
Oh, all of the above. His plays make me more curious about the person. What was he like?
Well, you should see the film Shakespeare in Love, which won one of those oohs.
One of the great loves of all time, Shakespeare and Gwyneth Paltrow. An amazing tale. Did that earn 4 Oscars?
I believe so. At least Best Picture, I know that.
And Best Actress.
Really? Who?
Gwyneth.
Really?
Yes.
Good for her.
Those are the 2 O's in her goop, I believe.
I was about to get
Scott
there.
Ackerman, throw it down one time.
Whoosoo!
Yes, sir. Great minds think alike, or great minds think for themselves, as they used to say on Saturday morning early television cartoons.
Of course. Bill Walton is here. Henry, do you know who Bill Walton is?
No.
He's a broadcaster. He calls NBA games.
Oh, wow.
One of the great, mostly college basketball. They won't give me NBA that often because of
right.
rambunctious personality.
And your tie-dye shirts.
Yes, I'm a little too freaky for the.
But I do know you play for the Celtics, right? You were a ball player yourself. Is that right?
Will Hines with the alley-oop to Bill Walton.
I'm Henry Sames, but that's quite all right.
Clutch.
Easy
that was
mistake.
clutch.
Easy mistake to make.
Easy mistake to make. Henry, have you ever been told you look much like writer and improviser and actor Will Hines, of course, writer of the great book How to Be the Greatest
I get called
Improviser
Todd
Alive.
Barry and Will Hines in equal measure, depending on how far people are.
Will Shakespeare.
Yeah.
The immortal bard of whom I am so interested.
One of the great Wills, from William Shakespeare to my grandmother's.
Yeah, Scott Ackerman.
Left me a lot of money.
Your grandmother's
That's
will.
why I've been failing upwards.
The will that created a podcast empire, we could say.
Of course, yes.
And of course, a very lovely brooch that you wear.
Yes, every day. Just to remember.
Well, Scott, it's summertime and the living is easy.
Oh, you're transitioning to summertime. Summertime.
Yes. Summertime.
Yes, thank you.
Summertime. Will
Not
Smith
supper
and
time.
TJ
That's a different song.
Supper time?
Supper time. Supper. Oh, that's from You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown.
Supper time.
Yes, you have a wide breadth of knowledge.
Yes, Scott Ackerman, I did a little bit of community theater.
Did you really?
Yes.
Were you
Do
in that
know
show?
something, Schroeder?
I like the way you play the piano.
Yes.
It's nice.
Is there something about like peanut butter on the roof of your mouth and
Probably.
it sticks if you're really lonely?
Peanut butter on something, definitely with that dog, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Scott Ackerman
Add another sliver.
Filthy.
The lust part is growing.
Wow, Scott Ackerman going after dark with the references to putting peanut butter on your Johnson for Snoopy to lick off for your own pleasure.
This is Comedy Bang Bang After Dark. Well, I did want to mention that. I've segued.
No longer periodic talks.
Oh, one of the great podcast name changes of all time from
Thank
If
you
Then
so
to Periodic
much.
Talks. I listened to If Then thinking it was a podcast about what you learn around 301 in improv schools. The exploration that you do after you've yes-anded.
Speaking of improv teachers, this Will Hines looking motherfucker over here.
Oh, Henry, have you ever taught an improv class like Will Hines?
I have never have.
He's more of a rapper.
You should take his classes, the Will Hines Improv School.
His glasses
you
or
literally-
his classes?
Well, you should take his glasses as well.
Take my glasses, please.
Take
That's a
your
good
glasses?
book
I
title.
should take Will Hines' glasses and then take your glasses?
What's the question, Henry?
Oh, we're getting very confused here. Just because he looks so much like Will Hines. He's not Will Hines.
Deep reference to Improv 301, Bill Walton.
People expect Bill Walton's deep knowledge of improv on this show.
I would think that would be a real advantage to you as a broadcaster
Yes.
if you'd studied improv.
The great Richard Jefferson from the University of Arizona and Cleveland Cavaliers, who is now a commentator for ESPN and the Brooklyn Nets, took Improv 101 at the Upright Citizens Brigade Theater.
Did he now? Who
That's
taught
a
him?
fact. Who taught? That's a good question. I don't know.
Matty B?
I don't know. Matty B came out of retirement.
Kanye's teacher?
Kanye took a class with Matty B?
He certainly did.
No wonder his lyrics are so effervescent.
Wow. So, what's up?
Well, that's
Summertime. You wanted to talk about
Summertime.
summer.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with my summer. Is it? I'm taking up surfing.
We don't have much time left. We less than a month, I think.
Now, this is a curious question. When does summer end now that global warming has changed everything?
Good point. You know,
true.
And I'm sorry to bring the room down, but
It's okay. I expect. I mean, you are a famous liberal thinker. You wear tie-dye shirts all the time. Where did you go to college again?
a very good question. The University of California in Los Angeles. Go Fighting Bruins, one of the great colleges in Westwood.
It certainly is.
It's one of the best Westwood colleges.
From the Brentwood College of murdering Nicole Brown.
Oh, dear. Oh,
They shouldn't have funded that.
No, that college closed quickly. And was
one class only.
One class and one freaky teacher.
3 units.
And, of course, the Aero Theater College of Print Film.
Of course, yes. So you, but why do you want to talk about summer?
Because I have built my life around one thing.
What is that?
Basketball and ice cream. My 2 things.
Basketball and ice cream.
And ice cream, and also the music of the Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
Oh.
3 things.
3 things, and also my lovely son, Luke.
Yes, Luke, great. What does he do again?
He is also a basketball coach, played for the Los Angeles Lakers and the University of Arizona Wildcats, one of the great colleges.
We talked to him on the show one time.
He appeared once with a very raspy voice on the Natalie Palamides episode.
Yes, of course.
I believe he was feeding my dying body in that one.
Yes, but you're better now. It's summertime.
Yes.
It's the time for ice. I mean, technically, it's a time to enjoy ice cream, but it's also when ice cream melts, isn't it?
And
the irony.
The great tale of life. The things we enjoy will eventually melt, won't they, Henry Hines and Gillian Jacobs?
Sure.
Henry Sames.
That's it. Henry Sames, but I got you. As long as you gesture over to
You
me.
should, shouldn't have made a last name that sounds so much like Hines. It's hard to keep it.
That's on me. You're right.
You should
That's
know.
on me.
Look up who you look like.
Yeah.
And make sure your name's different.
Go to youLookLike.com. Will Himes will pop
should have done it.
immediately.
I should have done it.
But don't go to the Mad TV version of it because they'll just tell you look like a man.
I don't know what that is. Unfortunately, that is where I tap out.
Scott Ackerman, Gillian Jacobs, you must know the famed Alex Borstein character.
Oh, yes.
I tell you everything, you look like a man.
Oh, no. You should be on Mad TV, though, a reboot. Give it to Gilli. Give it to Gilli. You'd be great on Mad TV.
You keeping track of this, Gillian? We're knee deep inside some Mad TV references.
Man, if I could
now.
just manage your career. I know I talked to your manager earlier. She wanted me to talk about this podcast.
Period talk.
Yeah, I'm focused on film and television here.
Don't you know podcasting's where it's at, Scott Ackerman?
That's a
This
good point.
episode is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is the easy platform that helps you build a website. You don't need to know how to code. They have easy-to-use templates, and if you go to squarespace.com/
Oh, she knows it all by heart.
CBB, you
Thank
can
you.
get a one-time 10% discount. That's squarespace.com/
Boy, you really ran out of energy.
And Rick's right at the end with an air ball. We all saw her going down court for the slam.
We were like, put it down, put it down.
That's someone who doesn't hit the +15 button when the ads come on, and then she bricked it right at the end. But it was a wonderful effort, Gillian Jacobs.
I loved watching it.
Thank you.
Anyway, summertime.
Summertime.
So Grateful Dead, ice cream, basketball.
Are you here to promote summertime and just make
Yeah, I don't
people
know what you're here
appreciate it,
for.
or just
You're-
like,
I'm here for the love, baby. But I'm here because
Love on Netflix.
And love spells.
Oh, if I could have a spell that would make my brain have never seen Love on Netflix so I could watch it for the first time again, I'd be in heaven, Henry.
To experience that, although your brain does tend to forget things after about a year or so, you could probably watch it again
like
at this
Rich
point.
Summer being on Love. Mm-hmm.
Rich Summer is what we're all looking for, isn't it?
Summertime.
It's summertime. DJ Jazzy Jeff and Will Smith.
I'm the DJ, you're the rapper. I'm talking to you, Henry.
That's right. I'm the rapper. My long-lost love, Anna, is the DJ.
Anna.
Oops.
I forget which one was right, though.
Anna's right, but I said Anna.
Okay, got it.
What's more important is how you feel about the person, not how you remember their names.
Thank you. Thank you, Bill Walton. You're kind of on my side. I feel like that my emotions for her were pure and should have been appreciated.
Yes, names don't matter, Mr. Will Hines.
Okay.
But I figured this show has artists. It has Scott Aukerman. It has people who work so hard. And I'm trying to figure out, because I'm a type A person, I like to be cooking, so I don't have to sit alone with everyone.
Hey, BB.
Well, you should look downstairs if you want to see BB, big booty.
Whoa, check that shit out. That is a shelf.
Oh, yeah, you can.
And an Improv 101 reference, big booty.
Big booty number Bill Walton.
Wow, we lost everybody.
This is a retired trader. No one knows what we're talking about.
Well, everybody out there, big booty's fun for people of all ages. Get in a circle together right now. I'll explain it quickly and easily. The person who is in the middle is big booty. No, not in the middle.
People who listen to podcasts are alone. They don't have friends to gather around in circles.
What a way to meet people.
That's true.
Go up to other podcasts.
Get a bunch of strangers, make them get into a circle,
and
say,
listen
let's
to the
play
show.
around a big booty.
Let's play a big booty together. I'm big booty, you're big booty number 1, that's number 2. And we repeat each other's names while clapping, but if you say it wrong, you go to the end of the line. And
you're big booty.
This does not sound fun. Anyway.
Are you kidding me, Skywalker?
I'm not kidding you. So summertime, yes.
You hardworking people, how do you turn your brains off in the summer? Are you able to relax?
That's a good point, Gillian. I mean, can you...
It sounds like you're working all the time.
You're working yourself to the bone at
Ask
this
the question, why relax?
Yeah.
Oh.
Give it to Gilli. She needs more
response
work.
to Frankie in the 80s.
Yeah, Frankie says relax.
Yeah, Frankie says relax.
Frankie
Good
says
response.
relax.
Why relax, Frankie?
Why?
Well,
that's the thing. Frankie gets to say all this shit. We never get to say shit back to him.
How about Frankie listen for a change?
Yeah. Open your goddamn ears, Frankie.
Hey, Frankie, fuck off from Comedy Bang Bang.
That's right.
But I think you gotta relax because you gotta reset. Otherwise, you'll pop. I have had brack problems. Yes, I have issues with the early 2000 Space Ghost spinoff.
Space Ghost Coast to Coast, one of my favorites. And he had a spinoff show.
Yeah.
Yes, Brack had his own show and his own album with I can't even remember who did the album.
Oh,
I hate to miss that.
But
reference.
Pete Smith from Space Ghost, an avid listener of this show. Shout out to him if he's listening out there in Georgia.
Pete Smith threw it down one time, big man. Space Ghost Coast to Coast, an early Eric Andre show. There could be no Eric Andre without Space Ghost. Do we not agree?
I loved Space
People compared it a
Ghost.
little more to Comedy Bang Bang, but go ahead anyway.
There could be no Comedy Bang Bang without Eric Andre, which was all why Space
I
Ghost.
don't know. We came out at like the same month.
Yes, but you saw that and you were like, quickly, I gotta get.
I gotta pivot.
I saw that. But Gillian, don't you feel you need to be alone with your thoughts? You need to relax.
I don't find being alone with my thoughts relaxing.
Really?
It's
you need to
horrifying.
be with other people with your thoughts,
Yes.
or just with other people without thoughts?
I'd prefer... okay, let's do half and half.
Okay, so half a person, half a thought.
Yeah.
I'd love to be with half a thought if you know what I mean.
Henry Sings piping in here.
booty.
Oh, Henry, what do you have to say?
How about this to relax? How about a morning constitutional, Bill Walton? That's a nice walk by yourself in the morning. That's a good way to relax.
And you'd get a little exercise. It would tire you out. You're very high strung.
Yes, I sit in a little ball drinking coffee all day until our next podcast appearance.
Until you're activated.
So, if instead you sprung out of that ball and went for like a brisk walk, a speed walk even, along the break of dawn,
exercise,
listening to the birds, absorbing the fresh air, that could be good for you, Bill Walton.
You could write him a map.
Yes.
I could give you a route. I can make you an individualized route with all
and
your
you could
favorite
star in the
memories.
movie based on it.
Oh, map of my heart.
Give it to Gilli.
Map of my heart on
Netflix.
Netflix or Lifetime.
Netflix.
Netflix. Okay, you're a Netflix girl. I'm sorry.
Gillian Jacobs as Bill Walton. Gilli as Billy. I mean, the world is ready for
This
it.
is here. Give it to Billy.
Gillian
Give it to
Jacobs
Gilli.
would do a great Bill Walton.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I'm on this walk. It's extraordinary. Look at these birds. words.
One of the best walks from...
One of the best walks from Walton ever.
Oh, no, from A Walk of Life by Dire Straits to what's another walk?
Walk to Remember.
This is his whole
talking about.
This is the way he talks.
I don't know.
Walton's
Wait, you do it. You do it.
Oh, this walk down the river, one of the great walks I've ever been on, from Christopher walking down the street to A Walk to Remember, featuring, we're told, Vincent Chase's character from Entourage, but he was cut because he creeped out.
Oh, that's right. This is pre-Queens Boulevard?
Yes, before Queens. And then
before Aquaman.
When he books Aquaman, they cast... who's the actress from Walk to Remember? Join me down the weeds.
I cannot remember the weeds of Entourage.
What? I'm sorry? Mandy Moore, yes.
Mandy Moore.
And then Mandy Moore's cast in Aquaman.
Wow,
Vincent
what a
Mandy.
fractal of references that was.
Why did we watch so much of that show, Bill?
Oh, because at the time it was wish fulfillment for men like you and me, Scott.
That's
Aquaman.
right, who had nothing.
Imagine walking down the street with, you've got your own little turtle on your Entourage. You've got your Johnny Drama and your E.
Of course, yeah. I have all of those. Paul F. Tompkins is my turtle.
Yes, he's got the same addiction to marijuana and love of baggy clothes.
And he fought Ronda Rousey once.
That's right. He brutalized Ronda Rousey.
He destroyed her.
But anyway,
Gillian is so confused by everything that's happening right now.
Gillian, I loved the performance. If you want to package this right now, this movie on my life, I'm in.
Great, just don't make me improvise the script because I haven't nailed your voice yet.
The voice you got
Will
down.
you nail it by the time you start filming?
Okay, give me something else. Okay. What a walk to remember from...
That's the same thing.
Christopher.
All right.
Give me something else.
So you want script. You don't want to have to improvise.
Well, give me another scenario. Let me see if I can-
This movie's going to be great. It'll be one of the best movies from...
One of the best movies from Movie Phone to Move It and Groove It.
Good. This is not bad.
Gillian, don't show people how easy what I do is when you actually break it down. If everyone just realized it's deepening your voice and then following your brain down whatever road it takes you, they will get very bored very quickly.
Oh, this is good, though. I'm willing to finance this whole thing. I'll deficit finance it, definitely.
Oh,
What does that mean? Oh!
She's
You
already
got
in
your character!
Alley-oop!
Throw it down, Gilli!
Throw it down!
All the way downtown!
Oh my
this is
God.
amazing.
You can't also do it, Henry, because people are really going to start to see how easy it is. Please.
No problem. I won't do it.
This is great, man. We are putting together deals. This is like an episode of Entourage right here.
I feel like I'm Vincent Chase sitting in the room with Ari Gold and the head of WB who hates me but still needs me to work with. I need him to
he
work
needs
with.
content, of course.
Like,
Yeah.
loosen it a little bit.
Yeah, I get it. Before you lose it completely, we are running out of time. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to bring all of this to a close, if that's okay. Is that all right with you, Bill?
Well, it's the metaphor of the ice cream melting yet again. We're always running out of time.
That is
Scott.
true. Gilli, you have a lot on your plate at this point. We have the Bill Walton. Is that what it's called, the Bill Walton story?
I'm open to whatever the studio wants. I take notes.
Walton walking!
Yeah, Walton walking 2 hours of Gillian as me walking down the street singing doo-wah diddy-diddy-dum-diddy-doo.
So obviously that's coming up.
Yes.
We have the hashtag Give It to Gilli.
No,
That's
we
gonna
don't.
Be trending.
Remember, we're gonna...
Well, we'll rethink it, but I think it may have already
Don't
trended.
give it to Gilli.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, bang.
Okay, I'm 2 for 2 in coming in early on these songs. That was, and being 2 for 2 in basketball, that's great.
That's one of the best things you can do, Skywalker.
I mean, you want to take more shots than that usually, but I mean, if
But as a free
coming off the bench,
line, 2 for 2 is great.
Gillian Jacobs with some understanding of the rules of basketball.
a
Throw it
minimal
down.
understanding. That was Open That Shit by Bez. Thank you. I wonder if that was Bez from Happy Mondays. Boy, what if he had made that?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, well, you can't know everything, Bill, although you certainly try.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
Are you a fan of that big orange ball? You know which one I'm talking about? Most orange ball in sports.
I'm going to throw down a little guess, and I'm going to say basketball.
Yes, sir. Basketball. He is a former player, now announcer of that little game that we call basketball that bounces that orange ball around and even goes up into a big circle with a net in it. He's been on the show many times. Please welcome back to the show, Bill Walton.
Wow, an honor to be here. Scott Aukerman, and in the presence of David Wain, one of the fantastic creative Davids of our generation.
Really?
From Simon to Chase, the Davids own the media. And David Wain is not to be forgotten amongst the towering Davids.
Let's not talk about who owns the media, I think. right off the bat, Bill.
Look, if you want to know what I think about who owns the media, just look at the great Playboy interview of the wonderful actor. Why can I never remember this guy's name?
What is he?
Commissioner Gordon, a serious black.
Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
that's right. Yes. I thought you meant Billy D. Williams.
No.
No, he played Harvey Dent.
If you want to know who owns the media, check out the Playboy interview of Gary Oldman.
Yes, he lets you know the real truth. And defends some of the most serious players' opinions, the Mel Gibsons of the world.
Oh, wonderful. I'll have to check that out.
Oh, Gary Oldman interviews. That's a great place to feel uncomfortable about somebody who you want to admire.
And Playboy.
Yes, one of the great interview magazines that also features pictures of scantily clad women from
I can't think of another one.
Maxim.
Oh, I guess Maxim. Yeah.
Maxim. Scott Aukerman, do you not read Maxim?
I believe, is it not defunct at this point?
And my heart has sunk.
It's defunct. Your heart has sunk.
I know. I think I got this month's issue in the mail today.
Oh, you did? Who's on the cover this time?
Samantha Fox.
Samantha Fox, really?
Yeah.
From We Don't Have to Take Our Clothes Off to Have a Good Time?
I guess so. He's a fox.
Oh, boy.
I can tell you this right now, one of the people who I've never heard of on this earth, Samantha Fox.
Oh, go back and check her out.
Oh, God.
80s singer, I believe.
Any relation to Megan Fox?
Oh, I only wish.
Oh, my God. If the two of them were twins.
Having a fox off, boy. Oof. She'd be a lot older. Megan.
Yeah, much older.
Wow! One of the great old foxes from Fox Mulder to
Red Fox.
Red Fox, yes. Yeah. Thank you, Scott Aukerman.
With the assist.
Yes, assist it down, big man.
Welcome back to the show. So good to see you.
A pleasure to be here.
And David,
I'm a big fan too.
You're
Bill.
a big fan?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And as Scott knows, I love ball sports. And basketball's right up there as part of one of those sports.
The most orange ball, not the biggest ball in sports, right?
No, you'd have to consider, let's see, what do you consider a medicine ball a sports ball, or is that more of an exercise ball?
That's an exercise ball as far as I'm concerned. That's the one, the big rubber one that you do sit-ups on? Is that? No, that's the one that you throw back and forth,
yeah,
right?
It's heavy. It's a weighted ball.
Right, yeah.
Oh, what's the one called that you do sit-ups on?
That's that's a big bouncy ball.
It's an inflatable ball.
Yeah.
An inflatable ball.
They don't have a good name for like a medicine ball. That branding is incredible.
You think that you are being healthy just by using the ball. Just by picking it up, you've taken your own medicine for the day, Scott Aukerman. What a wonderful observation. Wow.
I can't think of a bigger ball now that we're talking about it. Because the smallest ball in sports has to be either ping pong or golf, right?
Now, are we considering the shuttlecock? Or is that not a ball, but more of a birdie as it's referenced?
I believe it's a birdie, yeah.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't count marbles.
Is it a sport, though?
Yeah,
I think it has to be in the Olympics to be a sport.
Yeah, it's a head scratcher.
It really is. So once basketball was in the Olympics, it finally was a sport.
Yes, and marbles, I am a great stumper to me. Is that a sport? Because it does take a little bit of intellectual prowess, but athletic prowess, I don't know.
What's the largest ball in sports?
That's what I think it might be basketball. I don't know. Volleyball is smaller.
Beach ball. Yes, beach ball, one of the great beach sports. Of course.
Kicking that back and forth.
Kick the beach ball around with my friends. Is beach ball in the Olympics? I'd have to Google it.
To be a sport, you have to have points. Is that right?
Points? To that comment is what I'm giving you, Scott Aukerman.
At midnight.
Yes.
But you know what I mean? Like, there has to be some sort of competitive, like, we're keeping track of a score, does there not?
Is that so?
Well, like, in bobsledding, it's like who can do it the fastest.
Right.
Right? If points were not a part of sports, would they be more interesting or less interesting?
But isn't hunting a sport?
Well, but it's like how many things you can kill, right?
Oh, is that what it is?
Like one elephant equals like 44 birds.
And do they have a scoreboard out in the woods?
Yep.
That would be a wonderful title to like a book of musings by David Wain.
Oh, do they have a scoreboard out in the woods?
Yes.
When the bear's shitting out there?
Yeah, that's my wainscoting thought a day calendar.
Oh, are we in wainscoting already?
No, I'm just saying if you want to buy that.
Oh, to be in the presence of an official wainscoting, I would crap my little pants, Scott Ackerman and David
Your
Wain.
pants are incredibly little today.
Yes, I bought these pants as kind of hopeful future pants. You know what I mean? I was hoping to meet a body weight that these pants would fit, and I was way off, Scott.
They're not little in the waist, though. They're just short. I mean,
absolutely.
They're like up to the upper thigh.
Oh, well, I was hoping to shrink my legs and my waistline, and I've done neither.
Okay.
Which is what brings me on the show today.
Oh,
Scott
wait,
Ackerman.
tell us why you're on the show, because it's always a pleasure to have you, but I do enjoy the forward momentum when a guest has something to say. So what do you
nothing
have
like
today?
that.
You'd like a reason for me to be here rather
Sure,
than
I mean, I did have a half-hour conversation with my friend David here. And he gave me a exclusive at one point.
Is that like a wedgie?
Yeah, it was a lot. I mean, the way he does it, yeah.
We were talking about Dookie streaks.
Oh, Dookie streaks! As a reference to 1994, the amount of weeks the Green Day album spent on the Billboard charts.
Yes, of course. How many weeks was that? Was that Dookie streak?
No, I was talking about that teen comedy from the 80s, Dookie streaks.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
see, David's an 80s guy. You're a 90s guy. You know, even though you're considerably older than David.
Yes, but the 90s was a generation for all of my references.
Yeah,
That's what I really
even
locked
though
into pop
you're a
culture.
Grateful Dead guy.
Yes, I love
who wears
the
tie-dye.
Oh, Jerry and the boys.
Is this your
from
Seinfeld? Yeah, more 90s references.
Yes. The man with the most observations, wouldn't you say, Jerry?
That's the thing. If it were a sport, you'd tally up his observations and be like, he has more than any other comedian.
Yes.
Jerry Garcia?
Yeah.
Well, Jerry Garcia or Jerry Seinfeld, who's observed more things is a wonderful question.
Let me ask you, what's a better television show? Who would you rather watch? Jerry Seinfeld, Jerry Garcia, Cherry Garcia.
Okay. Is this Jerry Seinfeld partnered with Larry David or on his own in more of a marriage ref situation?
More in the marriage ref situation.
So we'll cross that one off right away.
So that leaves us with Jerry Garcia and Cherry Garcia.
I would love to see a show about a pint of ice cream and his roommates.
Yeah, so would I. I think I'm giving the edge to Cherry Garcia.
And what if one of the roommates is starving and that's a little bit of drama? Would that work, David Wain, creatively? I am not a creative guy.
I can't answer that objectively because I am very hungry.
Ah, yes.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people don't make television shows for people who are hungry. That's got to be a huge untapped market.
Yeah, it is. We've been doing a lot of studies in my office about that.
Because shows like the remake of Wet Hot American Summer, I'd say you have to watch that show stuffed, wouldn't you, David Wain?
Oh, yeah, that's going to make you so hungry if you watch that.
Well, they had a rule, I know, with that one when they released it, that you had to be medium full.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
They would do a survey when you pressed start on Netflix and say, like, hey, when was the last time you ate?
And of course,
how much water have you drank
honor
today?
system. You could always say, oh,
well, they have ways of checking.
They do have ways,
well.
but it's
the algorithm.
There's some trust involved.
It was rated H for having had, correct?
Wait a minute. Well, you had a
thing you wanted to talk about.
Oh, well, Scott Ackerman, it's a new year. A lot of people bring in the new you, and it's a time to consider health. Emotional health, mental health.
Yes, I'm glad that you're thinking about these things and bringing them to our listeners' attention. That's great.
It's such a crazy time, wouldn't you say, Scott?
Oh, boy. I mean, I don't know I would go that far, but I mean, if you're going to go there, okay.
There are moments when I would go that far.
Wow.
I mean, sure, like snatches of the day here and there, but
yeah, but I mean, obviously not
overall
in general, but there was a time several months ago when I'm like, this is a crazy time.
Kind of a crazy time. I didn't get quite there, but you're there already.
Well, I don't want to push you past your comfort zone of whether or not it's a crazy time. For me, it's a crazy, mixed up, wild time. So I've created a little book that I'd like everybody to read. And
what does that mean? You've written a book or you've created a book? What exactly is the difference?
I create the book and then my team and I write it together.
Oh, okay. Got it. This is a lot like him and the off-book people making a movie.
Yes. The Zach and the Jess.
Oh, you know them.
Two of the great podcast singers of our generation, wouldn't you say,
Who else
Scott
do we
Ackerman?
have?
Podcast singers, let's see.
Rita Moreno?
Yep. She's
Rita
good.
Moreno. Does Pete Davidson sing on that new scripted podcast that
so.
shows up in my ad feed every once in a while?
I hope he does.
Well, then Pete Davidson's right up there with the
What
Zach and
about,
Jess.
who was the cereal guy? Adnan or something?
Adnan, one of the great singers that was taken away before his
He probably
time.
sang, right?
Yes, Adnan does the blues, I'm sure.
I'll tell you who's a great singer. Frank Sinatra.
Oh, the old blue eyes. People talk about his eyes all the time, but it's like, hey, my mouth is down here.
And people don't know this. He had a podcast.
He did. Yeah, he was the original podcaster.
But it was all like news and talk kind of stuff.
Yeah. It's all current event stuff, which doesn't have re-listenability.
Right.
Was he doing kind of this Sinatra persona, or was he pretty straightforward?
He mostly just was like reading his stuff from Substack.
I didn't even know he had Substack.
Oh, yeah. No, he started Substack.
He was super quiet about it. You know,
Yeah.
He always was pushing his like vocal stuff and his movies.
his like acting in movies and his albums and stuff like that. But he had a modest but very profitable Substack.
Yeah, and it had a small but very devoted following.
Yeah.
My note to Frank would be start spreading the news about your podcast.
Too late now. He is no longer with us.
Yeah.
Untimely, wasn't it?
It truly was. Yeah. Before the podcast boom.
Yes, one of the great early deaths of our generation, Frank Sinatra.
He really gone too soon.
Yes, gone too soon. I visit his grave.
Really?
Oh, yes.
Where's it located? Out there in Joyzy?
Yes, it's right on the edge of Joyzy. My
Hoboken, where he was born.
What'd you call me?
I'm sorry. No, Hoboken is a city where Frank Sinatra was born.
I would just careful.
Sorry, I beg your pardon. No, I apologize. That's on me.
I believe it's houseless Ken. Is what you're is how you're supposed
Unhoused
to
Ken.
Unhoused Ken. Yes, thank you. By the
Unhoused
way,
Ken, by the way, did you see him on your way in?
Yes,
He's always hanging around.
Yes, he was with renting an apartment Barbie. I'm sure there's a way to punch that up, but it's the quickest thing that came
in the
to me.
moment.
Thank you.
I gotta give it up.
Thank you, Scott Ackerman.
Let me talk to my
Throwing
guys.
it down.
Throwing it down for time.
Let me talk to my guys. We're going to come up with something.
Yeah, get the typist on this.
Wow.
But what are you here for?
I'm here to promote my book.
What is this book? Okay.
Bill Walton's 8 Simple Rules for a clean bill of health and happiness.
So now you decided to create a book with Bill in the title twice.
Yes, yes. So everybody knows, because you ever read a book and you say, who's this by? Who's the author? I have to wait till the very end where I see their photo and they're about me.
I got to say, that's also great for search engine optimization.
Yeah.
SEO.
One
of the great EOs of our generation, from EI to Captain. Wouldn't you say, Scott Ackerman?
God, I wish they still showed Captain EO at Disneyland. That was such a good time.
Wow, the performances in Captain EO.
Incredible. Doug Benson dancing in the back.
I forgot about that, Scott Ackerman in his tight little suit.
Yep.
Doug Benson, one of the great podcast stoners.
One of the
our
great
time.
background artists of our time who
Yes.
segued into podcasting.
Yes, he did quite well and quite efficiently. And he may love movies, but America loves him, don't we, Scott Ackerman?
That's true. That's a good
We
point.
do.
That's a good
I think
point.
I've been watching too much Jiminy Glick the way
your syntax of all your sentences now? All right, let's shake it out and tell me about your book.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I am off the shakeout and into the description of my book. It is just to teach people some healthy habits that I have learned from some of my unhealthy times.
And there are 8 of them?
8 simple rules for Bill Walton's 8 simple rules for a clean bill underlined of health and happiness.
You underlined Bill.
Yes.
Now, does that get confusing for anyone, or do they, when they see it, they go, "Oh, because his name is Bill"? Or
Yes, I am hoping that they will draw their own conclusions. An artist.
if I were to
never
read that, I
explains.
would be like, "Wait, are they sending me a bill for reading this book?" I thought when I paid for the book, that was the end of our transaction. I could just read it freely.
That's never how I do it.
Really?
When I go to a bookstore, I'll take home a whole cartload of books every time, and then I get home, and then they send me the bill.
They just send you the bill.
Yeah.
So you're on your way out. You're like, "Hey, send me the bill for these. Put it on my tab."
Exactly.
I think you may be going to a library and not returning the books, and then they're charging you for them, David Wain.
I can check.
Text your friend's mom about that.
Text Ben Rogers' mother for us, David Wayne.
But are each of the rules in the book then elaborated on, or
is it
a
the
short
title
book?
and you're out?
No, we go beyond the title to the simple rules. For example, What's the first thing we do in this crazy technological generation when we wake up, Scott
When you
Aukerman
wake
and
up,
David Wain?
I usually work out for about 3 hours.
Oh, and it shows, Scott Aukerman. This man's pecs are through the roof over here.
I only do the pectorals.
Yes, we can tell that Monday through Friday is pec day.
And that's what I do with my food, too, in order to stay in shape.
I know when I wake up, the first thing I do is reach for my meditation pillow and do an hour and a half of meditation.
Okay, you two do not need my book. You're doing very, very well.
Why? What do you do, Bill?
Well, I grab the old cell phone.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
Okay.
Start making calls.
I
start rolling calls.
You make calls on the phone first thing in the morning when you grab it.
Just like, before I'm even awake. Just
who's up? Who do I know is up right now?
Hey, is this Ben's mother?
Well, you gentlemen are living in a time different from my own because I'm checking the news. I'm checking the tweets.
You're checking the news.
Frankie, baby.
Oh, too soon.
Oh,
I'm
I beg your
still
pardon.
stung.
I want to apologize to the whole Sinatra family.
Not to mention Gracie Allen. and George Burns.
George. Oh.
I will, on their behalf, accept the apology
Thank you so
on
much.
the behalf of the estate.
I
of
understand
George
what you're saying, though. A lot of us like to pick up our devices as soon as we wake up, and it's not a good habit.
Yes.
So.
You go to bed wondering, oh gosh, is that person going to swipe right on me while I'm asleep? And then you wake up and go, did they swipe right? Is that what happens in the modern age? I have no idea.
Scott,
I've
you
been out of the
sound
dating
like
pool.
you are dating freshly and on technology. You are looking for the swipe rights first thing in the morning.
Sure.
And saying, did they throw it down one time on the big man or did they swipe left? Did they respond?
That should be your app. Your dating app, the Bill Walton Throw It Down on the Big Man app.
Scott, I've changed the reason I'm here. It's to promote my new dating app, Throw It Down One Time.
Where you're basically like, if you throw your phone down on the floor,
you like the person.
You like the person.
So you buy a brand new phone, but you show your like for the person by destroying the thing
this is the
dearest
other
to
thing
you.
that you should invent is bounceable phones.
What? Scott Aukerman, usually I scream when I hear a good idea, but I have been so bowled over by the genius of this idea.
I mean, how many times has this happened to you, David? You're walking along.
I'm listening.
You're out and you're walking on the hardest surface known to man, concrete, right?
Yeah.
And you're checking your phone. And suddenly you spray a little spritz into your hand because you want to stay moisturized.
Who doesn't?
And that makes your phone slippery and it falls down on the ground and it cracks in two.
Yeah.
In twain. Not to mention your name.
No
and
offense
putting
taken.
a T. Yeah.
But I'll say, and yeah, a lot of the streets, especially in the towns that I visit, are made of that hard as ass concrete.
Exactly. So it's like, let's either make phones bounceable or streets softer.
Wow, I feel like I'm in the presence of a politician here. It sounds like you have
I have a whole platform.
Yeah, it's an amazing platform. Softer streets or bouncier phones, one or the other. Tim.
What's going to be cheaper? Whatever gets me there, I don't care.
Well, I would say let's start with the bouncy phones, because then you get to do all sorts of funny things with the bouncy phone, don't you, Scott Aukerman?
Although the softer streets, like maybe if the streets were bouncy, you could like get to work faster by like going boing, boing, boing.
I think you with the idea, an engineer to come up with the design, and then an entrepreneur to put it out there.
And maybe your typist puts out the press release.
Meow.
Okay.
Wait, what'd you say, meow?
That's us.
Are you the cat? Oh no, the cat is the typist.
I forgot the cat is the dictator.
Just throwing it out there, every new product needs a great slogan, and I'm just going to give it a shot. The phone that bounces around.
I mean, as first shots go,
throw it down one time,
and
David
that's honestly,
Wain.
that's just out my ass. Like I wasn't
not bad.
No, I did not plan that out.
One of the great catchphrases of all time, from "It's fun to a girl and a boy" to "Bop it." I've been throwing a phone that bounces around. I love this because it combines my two favorite things: being on technology and the great sport of basketball.
Oh, I forgot. Basketballs also bounce around. Why don't they make the phones out of the basketballs?
And why don't they make the plane out of the black box?
I don't know. These are the questions. And the coffee table out of the coaster, etc.
Oh,
the basket phone.
The basket phone, the phone that bounces around.
Now, my worry about this is people get the phone and they think they're going to be watching a kind of absurd comedy on FX starring Zach Galifianakis.
Oh, that's true. He owns baskets now.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm worried about that with basketball.
Absolutely. It's one of the
Has that been
hugest
an
issues
issue?
facing the NBA and college basketball as people tune in and they say, Where's
Zach?
Where's Zach? Where's Louie as a mother that is somehow so relatable to my own mother?
I read that the NBA is probably going to shut down over this.
Yeah.
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 Yes, we're breaking it here first. It's some sad news. The NBA is kaput.
Yeah.
It's a
Unfortunately, right
heartbreaker.
before the finals, too. Man, that would have been an exciting finals.
Unless they could figure out a way for people to think of basketball without thinking of Zach Galifianakis, Louis Anderson, and FX's
And a
comedy
very
baskets.
not much seen basic cable show.
Well, let's not forget Martha Kelly.
Oh, Martha Kelly! We'll throw in one of the great Kellys!
One of the great Marthas.
One of the great Marthas.
From Superman's mom to Batman's mom.
Oh my gosh! Our friends at DC Comics having a creative brain fart when making their characters mothers. Or perhaps Martha was the mother of Jeff. Was Jeff one of the creators of the character?
Of who? Of Superman or Batman?
Was
No.
it a Jeff?
You have, I believe, Bill Finger with Batman, and then you have Simon and Schuster? No.
Simon and Schuster were the creators of Superman. Siegel and Schuster.
Oh, no. It was J.K. Rowling.
Not too soon.
Too soon for her. Too soon. She, of course, her career is passed on.
And rest in pieces, JK's career. All you had to do was shut your mouth and you would have been fine. But no, she's a blabbermouth.
I would say she's fine.
But yes.
Do you have a JK project in development?
I don't want to talk about it, but JK.
David Wain threw it down one time with the JK.
Me and Justin Kirk are doing something
Justin
big.
Kirk, wow. Former guest on this show maybe 10 years ago.
Bring him back, Scott Ackerman.
I love him.
Was this post-weeds, pre-animal practice?
This was mid-animal practice. We talked about the monkey a lot, as I recall.
Gone before our time, one of the great...
Speaking of Zach, from The Hangover, too. Same monkey.
Oh my gosh. One of the great monkeys, wouldn't you say?
Oh, from Davy Jones to Michael Nesmith, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
All of them.
All of them. And of course, Amy from...
Amy Dolenz from She's Out of Control.
You knew you read my mind.
Yeah.
I know who that is, and I know what you're talking about, Scott Ackerman.
Yes.
All kidding aside.
Okay, let's put the kidding aside.
Amy Carter was the name of the daughter of the president, Jimmy Carter.
Now this is fascinating because you think of some president's daughters and you wonder what were their names. We know Sasha and Malia, don't we?
Sure, we know Chelsea, of course.
We know Chelsea, who, of course, I've heard there's some stories coming out about Chelsea's dad that I'm very curious to get to the
I'll
bottom
put you
of.
in the loop on that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Don't get me started on this one.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, wait. Who let the dog out?
Well, I worry we're getting too far away from your book.
Oh, yes. I scrapped the book out of excitement for your idea of a dating app. But let the book...
You reach for your phone.
Yes, you reach for your phone. So one of my first simple rule for a clean bill of health...
Oh, yeah, we still haven't heard the
the first rule.
Don't check the phone for me. 8 p.m. I get everything. All my things done.
Why do you need it before 8 p.m.? That's the
Why do you need
thing.
the phone before 8 p.m.?
Nothing happens before 8 p.m. that's worth anything.
That's absolutely right.
You can't just, it can keep till tomorrow.
Except for Jeopardy.
Okay, we'll make a Jeopardy exception. So get on that phone.
Someone has
Jeopardy.
read my book. There's the Great Jeopardy exception that is made for almost all of my rules. There is a Jeopardy-related exception, including do not check the phone, which you have to do at 6 p.m.
Or maybe it's, what is do not check the phone?
Wonderful.
David Wain, throw it down! Yes, sir!
Speaking of getting confused, I went to see that Ashley Judd movie, Double Jeopardy, expecting to watch 2 episodes of Jeopardy.
Oh, instead you got 4 episodes of Ashley Judd killing somebody.
Spoilers!
I'm sorry. I thought it was the whole premise of the movie. I apologize, Scott Erkman. How can I ever make up to you that I spoiled Double Jeopardy?
Tell me about your second rule.
Sleep.
Sleep.
Watch Dr. Sleep once a day, every day, and it gets you to your...
The sequel to The Shining.
You could watch any Doctor Sleep? Is that the idea?
Oh, no, there's a miscommunication happening between you and I, David Wain. Dr. Sleep, the sequel to The Shining, directed by Mike Flanagan, featuring Ewan McGregor. is the future version of the little boy from The Shining.
The best part of The Shining.
Yes.
That little boy.
The little boy.
That's the part we all love.
Well, the first Shining.
What would he be like when he grew up? I loved him so much in this one.
I'll tell you what, a wee bit tortured, Scott Ackerman.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
Much like his papa?
Yes, a little bit like his papa. The trauma of his father's alcoholism affected him a great deal, and the metaphor of that trauma is explored so beautifully in Dr. Sleep.
Okay, so watch that once a day.
Once a day, sleep, sleep, sleep.
Why do you
Scott
say
Ackerman.
sleep, sleep, sleep if you're watching it once a day?
Well, it's more like I'm trying to get in your head that this one's important.
Okay, got it.
You gotta sleep.
That's number 2, or did you skip ahead to 8?
No. That's number 2.
Okay.
That's number 2, the second most important thing. Number 3, science says that lovemaking can be quite good for your health and happiness.
Ooh la la, sex.
Well, I'll take that rule, and that's not a hard one to follow.
I mean, it is, if you don't have anyone to do it with.
Well, there are ways.
There are plenty of ways. I mean, you can make up a mate. Like, have you ever seen the film Castaway?
Oh, let's see. Castaway had that white ball in it. Yes,
Jim Brewer.
Jim Brewer. Oh, Jim Brewer, one of the great conservative comedians, finally taking the ideas of science and common sense to task in the form of a bird. Wow, Jim.
The one clip we've seen.
Holding up a mirror to society in ways nobody else can. From goat boy to bird impression, Jim Brewer, keep him coming, my man.
Wow.
So, what were you saying about...
Well, much like the friend in Castaway,
have sex.
if you do not have someone to make love to in your own life, make up your own.
Make up your own person to have sex with.
Yes, I make love to my Castaway DVD once a day.
How does that work? How does it...
Scott,
it's got the hole in the middle.
And you figured it out, haven't you, Scott? I wine and dine the DVD.
That's how the Hasidic Jews do it.
Yes, and I've learned most of my lovemaking tips from the Hasidim. I'll go down to New York or even the Fairfax area, and I'll say, "How do you do it?" And they'll say, "Please don't look at my wife at this time of day."
My cousin, who lives in Pittsburgh, has a thing he does where if he's not dating someone at the moment, he'll do a sex thing where he closes his eyes, pretends he's having sex with someone, but he's actually doing it to himself with his hand.
Oh, okay.
He's imagining his hand is the touch of another.
That's like, it's almost like The Stranger, but where your hand's not asleep.
Yeah. That Billy Joel album.
Right, yes, exactly. I always make sure my hand's asleep when I listen to that Billy Joel album.
Every time I listen to that, my hand goes right to sleep.
Well, I'm glad Billy's hands didn't fall asleep while making that album.
Oh, can you imagine if suddenly, like, you're hearing the most beautiful piano melody and then all of a sudden it's like blank, blank, plonk.
We'd be thinking to ourselves, this man must have had his hands fall asleep so that he could pleasure himself and imagine another doing it.
Well, I imagine what they would have done, though, is mix down that track before the final mastering.
Maybe, but what if they forgot, David?
Good point. Good point.
What if, like, suddenly his Mrs. Billy Joel called and was like, "When are you coming home for dinner, Billy?"
You mean Christy Brinkley?
Yeah, when are you coming home for dinner, Billy? I made you a nice lasagna.
Wait, did you just play a tape of Christy Brinkley?
From the Uptown Girl video.
Or are you just a great mimic?
I'm not. It could be either. I'm not quite sure.
I'll tell you what, if that's what my wife was like, I'd be moving out.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I don't know.
So your third one is have sex.
Yes, with whatever you can among the house if you don't have anything.
Are we getting to 4 through 8, I wonder?
Well, I considered making the rules less than 8 because they don't build to anything, Scott.
Oh, okay. So we just pick and choose.
So the book is not finished, it sounds like.
Well, I'm always worried. It's always a work in progress. And isn't art that way?
Are you going to sell the book
Ackerman.
and then like redistribute chapters after it's sold to the people because you're always working on it?
I'm always working on the book. Every year it's a new book. You know, the audio book will be more rules, different rules, perhaps. We really have some rules.
8 rules, 10 rules, 16 rules, 32
rules. I don't know.
64 rules. 128 rules.
What now? What's the next one? Is it 256?
256. Yeah.
I do believe
512.
If you're going to double 128, I do believe it's actually 254.
No, checks out. He's right. He's definitely right about that.
One of the great mathematical sequences.
I didn't mean to stop your flow.
And Wain
No,
sequence.
I totally understand. If I'm ever wrong on that, and this is why I love putting out podcasts, is because my favorite day is Mondays. The show comes out, and you hear everything you said that was wrong.
Right.
I go around the house saying, cool up, the corrections came in.
Now, do you release your own corrections and apologize for
Sure, yeah, it's heavily footnoted at the end of every podcast. I'll go back and re-upload them. And
you must do that, and you must remember this to do that, Scott Ackerman.
Of course. Do you have any more rules, or are we done?
I feel like we can be done with this segment, or I can make up more. I mean,
I don't
talk
know.
About more rules.
My worry is that we're running out of time for this segment.
Yeah.
Let's try 5 more rules. That'll get us to the
I'm
great
sold. I mean, we did how many? 3 at
We're
this
3,
point?
so let's go for 5.
So we're going to do 5 more? Okay.
Rule number 4, you gotta shower.
Okay.
Rule number 5, throw it down, big man. Dunk a basketball once a day, no matter the size of the hoop, the height of the hoop, the height of your little legs.
Height of the
or
basketball,
body,
size of the basketball.
I always think about doing that, but I feel like my hoop's not big enough, but you're saying don't worry about it.
David Wain, first of all, I'd say you could dunk on whatever hoop you want to. I've seen your hops. I've seen your athleticism. I'd say dunk on whatever hoop you prefer.
Thank you, sir.
What about a deflated basketball? Is that okay to dunk?
Well, then it's easier to pull them if you have tiny hands, weak hands, or arthritic hands, Scott Ackerman. So yes, I will allow it.
Okay, fantastic. So that's rule 5?
Rule number 6, eat a healthy meal once in a while.
Once in a while.
You gotta eat a healthy meal once in a while, and there's real pleasure in cooking your own meal. I myself will melt a little cherry Garcia over a slice of chicken.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, chicken a la Garcia.
The name implies that it would be a little more exotic or something, but it's just cherry Garcia melted over
chicken. Scott Ackerman, why do chefs kiss their hands like that? Have you ever wondered that?
I've wondered that. No, I was wondering that earlier.
Wow, we're on the same page on the chef's kiss.
We really
this is
are.
all making me hungry. I got to go to Mickey D's and get my tuna nude.
Now, which Mickey D's are we hitting today? Is it the one by the kitchen? Or are we going to be going more towards Fletcher for our Mickey D's by the 2?
Very specific Los Angeles
Harder Mickey D's to get to, of course, because that
course.
stoplight is tough if you're making a left,
So
Scott
tough.
Ackerman.
Such
David
a
Wain.
strange stoplight, strange intersection.
But if to get to the
But
beautiful
worth it.
Glassell Park, it is absolutely worth it, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Rule number 7, check out your nearest McDonald's. Find out the one you prefer best, because some of them won't give you your fries hot or your sandwich cold.
And it's not always the closest one to you.
'Tis not, my dear Scott.
Thank you, yes. All right, and we have one more rule, is that right?
I got to just say, that's why I always order the McDLT, so I get the hot side hot and the cold side cold.
True. That's a good
McDeal,
point.
and what's the D stand for?
Delightful.
Ooh, yum, yum, yummy in my tummy.
I thought it was the McDTF. Is that not what it is?
Ooh.
Ooh?
I think that you might want to erase that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Can we rewind this tape?
Because
we
DTF in the
we broke the rewind button.
For the kids, DTF stands for double time fuck you.
Oh, 2 middle fingers straight up to the man. And rule number 8, of course, Scott Ackerman. Make a to-do list every morning, every night.
Every morning and every night? You would think the one from the night before would carry you over into the next day.
Before bed, you're like, sleep all night.
David Wain, have you read my book? Yes, that's exactly right.
I read The Galleys.
I don't know what that means.
The early...
Have you seen that show, Early Edition?
About the news, but it's kind of like in your face.
It gets delivered
news.
the day before. No, it gets...
Oh, Inside Edition is what I'm thinking of.
Yes. No, Early Edition is about the man who had, I guess it's not a superpower as much as a weird thing that happened to him, but he would go outside, he would wake up in the morning, and instead of checking his phone, he'd open the door, there'd be tomorrow's paper, and he would read all the bad things that were happening to people, and he'd go around trying to stop them. And then the real irony of it is the next day's paper, the next day he would get it, and it wouldn't say, like, guy saves life or anything like that. It would just be, like, more bad shit he had to go solve.
All he wanted was a feature in the paper, and he never got one, did he, Scott Ackerman?
That's the Twilight Zone irony of it all.
What if that guy got quantum leaped?
Yes. And that is a great idea, David. Are you writing this down?
No one would ever know how things in history would change if that one thing changed.
Good point. Good point. Well, Bill, this is a good book.
Thank you very much.
It's not the good book like the Bible.
No, it's not the King James Bible, is it, Scott Ackerman?
Is that
one of the great versions of the Bible?
One of the great things that King James ever did.
And one of the great kings, from Ralph to LeBron James, of course, the king of basketball, my favorite.
Of course,
sport.
that orange ball, bringing it right back around. Well, what were you going to say? You worry about something?
I just worry that I revealed the entire context of my novel, but
that's okay.
But everyone knows what happens in Moby Dick, and yet we still discuss it on a daily basis.
What does happen in Moby Dick?
And
he chases it around?
I always end up buying another copy of that thing.
Yeah, it's like, what happens in this? Let me get one more copy.
And send me the bill.
But you know, and the great writer of that book didn't even know it was a good book until after he died. Did you know this story?
I didn't know that.
He thought it was shit. Nobody liked it.
He thought it was shit.
Yes.
I mean, can you
history
imagine?
has proven him right.
Can you imagine you write the most incredible opening line in novel history? It just hooks you right in. Call me Ishmael. Oh my God, I got to know more about this guy.
Like, what's his last name?
He never gets into it. That's the thing. He's never like...
No, you're waiting 600 pages, and then finally at the end, he's like, Ishmael Johnson.
Wow. All right, well, we have to take a break, Bill. I hope that's okay. When we come back, we have a concerned mother on the show.
Wow, I hope it's not my mother.
No, I hope not. You're a regular father. We spoke to your show. We spoke to your show once. No, we spoke to your son on the show.
Yes, Luke Walton, of course, in his disgusting little voice.
Hey, Scott.
Yes.
I know you said we have to take a break, which I, of course, understand.
Yeah.
But you did ask if it was okay with him, and I didn't get an answer yet. And so
is it okay with you, Bill?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yes, I'll allow it. Thank you, David Wain, for considering my opinion.
What a nice guy. All right, well, we need to take a break. When we come back, we'll have a concerned mother. We'll have more with Bill Walton. We'll have more with David Wain, and wainscoting is coming up.
And we're going to want to hear this.
You're going to want to stick around for this. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. David Wain of wainscoting fame is here, and that's coming up a little later on the show, of course.
Hi.
And you know his catchphrase, hi. He said that in everything he's ever done, and this is no exception. I'm glad you got that in. Thank you so much for saying it. Do you want to say it again? Just give it another read.
Hello, this is David Wain and the Evening News.
Not bad.
Very good. A very different catchphrase, but still fascinating.
Still just as good. We also have Bill Walton is back here.
Happy to be here, Scott, in the presence of greatness.
That's right. We're in the backyard, and of course, a plane is flying overhead. Have you ever taken a plane trip, Bill?
Oh, Scott Ackerman, I'm so glad.
I ask you because I know your voice is loud enough to overcome the plane.
I'm so glad you asked, Scott. I have taken a plane trip more than once.
Louder.
In the basket of the world of basketball, you have to take plane trips very frequently to travel to play the other teams.
Boy, before planes were commonplace, before plane trips were commonplace, they'd drive there, I guess.
They on the old tour bus. Yes, they would take the bus from place to place, and all the stories we had on the tour bus.
Man, I can't imagine.
Yes, not mine to share, unfortunately.
Oh, really? Who's
Adam McKay's on the great Showtime television show on HBO about the Showtime Lakers.
Yes.
I don't support the show. Magic Johnson has come out against it, but
oh yeah, and also Will Ferrell is not casting it. That's
isn't it heartbreaking to imagine those two men having that fallout over such a
the
thing?
Lakers?
Yes,
man.
Oh,
I want to see that Showtime series about the dark history of HBO.
Oh, man.
Showtime's taking down HBO?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Second podcast.
How did I miss that? I gotta say, I'm the one who's muffed here.
What? This has never happened before.
I know. I'm usually a jovial, happy man, but
look at you. You're muffed as hell.
I'm muffed as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore, Amber. The art of young kids dancing is a time-honored tradition.
It is sacred.
It is
I don't know why
sacred.
this man is getting up in my face about this.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you're like chest to chest with her.
Well, because I'm ready to throw. All right, Amber.
Oh, get your hand off my hand.
Basketball players are always looking for a free throw.
I will take you up to about 10 feet away from the hoop. I'll roll you up into a little ball. I'll dribble you 3 times, take a deep breath, and try to throw you into the hoop.
You think that's a threat?
Yeah,
Well, I've got my hand on your hip right now. I'm ready to dip you.
Oh, my gosh.
Now they're just dancing. What is happening?
This is like a first date dialogue.
I don't know what's going on
You're
right
getting
now.
a little close. I feel a little poke coming
Watch
through.
me lead.
Oh, what?
Lean back.
I'll just pull up my pants, thank you.
Okay, now do the Rockaway.
Okay.
It's like pour the Parmesan.
So you are a good choreographer, and you know some
Thank
moves.
you,
Obviously,
thank
you're teaching
you.
like Bill Walton. I mean, this is like Dancing with the Dang Stars.
I feel like they wouldn't let me on that show, and yet here I am doing a great dance. all of a
that was
sudden.
incredible. So
Walton on the basketball court is its own dance.
Oh, I mean, I would liken it to a dance, an elegant ballet almost.
Stephen Wain, I could cry at the compliment. Thank
Poetry
you
in
so
motion.
much. Oh my gosh, it's like the back pain never came with a compliment like that.
Bill Walton, what do you want to plug?
Oh, I guess if you really come down to it, I would rather swim
Let's
in
just
an
get down to brass.
ocean
Oh,
of...
no. That's Would You Rather. That's a totally different feature that we do on the show. We ran out of time for it this week. We usually do it every single week, but unfortunately, we don't have enough time for it. We're doing plugs right now.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Man, you're really
fuck.
hard on yourself today.
What a damn dummy I was just now, Scott Ackerman. It's been a tough
my
day.
gosh.
I have been following. Get 8 Bill Walton's 8 simple rules for a clean bill of health and happiness. And of course, you can check out the Man Dog Pod. It's the Improv and Conversation podcast, or BigGrandeWebsite.com for the sketch and improv group Big Grande. They'll be releasing a live improv show that they did recently.
Oh, okay. That's fantastic. Big Grande.
BigGrandeWebsite.com. And of course, for you year-round horror fans, check out Paranormal Activity on Paramount Plus.
Oh, man.
Next of kin.
Next of kin, yes. Thank you.
Nothing better than being February and just turning on a scary movie.
Why don't you scare your Valentine this year?
Scare the shit out of your loved ones.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
He's been on the show now for a few years. He is a basketball legend. He is a fellow broadcaster, which is why I want him coming in here in A Block in the co-host slot. Please welcome back to the show, Bill Walton. Hello, Bill.
Oh, yeah! 13 and feeling mean, Scotty.
Turn down your phones, everyone. Turn down your phones.
Wow.
How are you, Bill?
Oh, what a fantastic day. What a fantastic 13th year. I cannot wait. I have already mangled my microphone stand.
You spoke so loud the microphone stand broke.
Yes.
Is that what happens?
In old cartoons, when people sang opera, glasses would shatter. When I speak, microphone stands go slightly awry.
This is one of the great anniversaries, is it not?
One of the best anniversaries.
I hate to set you up here, but
one of the best we've ever seen from the silver anniversary, which is one of my favorites. Let's see that to the.
I know we all need to help out. We all need to chip in. The anniversary party.
Yes, one of the great slow played marvels of theater. Written by, I believe, the fantastic. Let me pull this name out real quick. He did Betrayal.
He's not a house painter, but you take off a letter and he's.
House painter?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, in the painter word.
Oh, yes, Harold Paint, one of the great. And we take a quick beat, as the jokes would do if you're in the theater school. Harold
right.
Painter, pause.
One of the great painters.
Yes, one of the great painters, but he did not paint houses. He painted emotional trauma onto stage, as played by some of the Fantastics. Not
Joel Grey, of course.
Oh, one of the great Greys!
From 50 Shades of
From
to
50 Shades of to Zanatomy.
Did she play Michi?
Zanatomy is Michi.
Bill, it's so good to see you. It's great having you here. What have you been up to?
Happy to be here. Well, we just exited March Madness. The commercials were on one this year. I was loving the commercials. And we're into the NBA playoffs, and they didn't make any new ones. So we're stuck with the old Allstate and AT&T commercials that we've been watching on and on for days.
Are you broadcasting? Or are you announcing any of the games?
They won't
or
have
are
me
you...
in the national games.
I'm so sorry. Just the regionals.
Just the regionals, and I accept it as the fate of a man who challenges social norms on mic.
Right. Yeah. I mean, are you out there wearing the tie-dye shirts and the?
Oh yeah, I'll wear tie-dye. I'll wear my bikini.
Your bikini.
I'll wear my bikini because you got to show everybody that this is a fun thing we do. Basketball.
Yes, basketball is fun. The game is fun. Exactly.
The game is fun. It is meant to be joyful. It's just a few boys throwing a little round thing into a bigger round thing.
But as we've discussed earlier, the most orange ball.
Yes.
In sports.
Scott, did you see March Madness this year?
I missed all of March Madness. I didn't see it.
You had the March Madness of your own, did you not?
So, do you mean COVID?
Yes, you had the March Madness that now goes year-round for everyone. But they made the ball oranger this year.
I saw that. Some people sent that to me. I was so excited.
I thought there was... the first thing I did is I called the ESPN or the TNT color correct guy, and I said, you bumped the oranges too much, bro. And he said, I don't do color correct on live games. And I said, my mistake.
What if there's a 5-second delay so the person can constantly be color corrected?
A fantastic suggestion, because if you watch something, if you go from the bright, beautiful courts of the Charlotte Hornets and then you switch your TV over to the Brooklyn Nets, you feel like you went into a sepia game and you need a little color correct to not confuse your little peepers.
Can it get even more orange is the question, because they've pumped it up almost as far as they can go, as they say in Oklahoma.
To me, that's a Hadron Collider situation.
Yes.
Where do we want to touch the untouchable? Do we want the ball to get so orange that the Earth could be sucked unto itself inside of a Wilson basketball?
That's a good point.
Wilson!
Weird that it was a volleyball, but named Wilson. Oh wait, but they make volleyballs. Is that what it was?
After the movie, they had to start.
They're like, oh man, we're leaving money on the table. Well, Bill, it's so great to have you. You're going to be my co-host. Is that all right?
My 1, 2, 3, Scott Ox and Bill Walton.
6 feet under, my dear boy.
Yeah, I get that.
One of the great series finales of all time, wouldn't you say, Scott?
Sure.
6 feet under. From the end of Lost, which we all loved, to the beginning of Lost, which was a finale to my free time on Tuesday nights.
Did you know that Sonic 2 is going to be his last movie?
Yeah, I heard something about that.
Why is everybody screaming?
I thought he was back in action, bringing out the old...
Like
Jim
Looney
Carrey.
Tunes?
Yes, Looney Tunes back in action. One of the great returns of cartoons.
Yeah. Like Space Jam: A New Legacy?
From Space Jam: A New Legacy to...
Here we go. He's doing it.
He's ramping up.
To Family Guy on Cartoon Network in the early 2000s.
Wow, he pulled it off. The son of a bitch did it.
Oh, I wish I could find a good dodge.
You gotta go to iSpot.tv.
Why?
It's a website where you can see every commercial. You search Dodge.
Oh, you're doing plugs early. What's happening?
Yeah, I'd like to plug iSpot.tv. Now, if you've shot a commercial and want to know if you're getting paid properly, you got to start an account there.
Is it one of the great websites?
This is bleak.
Oh my God, iSpot.tv, one of the great websites. From RedTube.com to Google.com.
Stitcher Premium. Oh.
I have a very exciting plug coming up, but I want to save that for the very end. Let's.
You're retiring.
Throw it down, Big Chunky Bubbles, the roast of the century to end the episode.
One of the great roasts?
One of the great roasts from, of course, rest in peace, the aristocrats, Gilbert Gottfried, to Don Rickles making fun of black people and Asians.
Well, Bill, Bill, is there anything that you want to plug?
Well, I suppose I'd rather have 43 eyes.
Oh, no. We're not doing Would You Rather. No.
Oh, fuck.
This is plugs. This is a different segment.
When's this coming out?
Bring that back.
So I would like to plug, if you go to biggrandewebsite.com, I believe at this point you'll be able to buy live improv shows from the group Big Grande. The whole premise of these shows is that they are fully production designed, full hair and makeup, but none of the improvisers knew what the set or the other characters were going to look like till they stepped on stage. Then it's a 30-minute episode. You can watch one of them for free and then buy the rest if you like them.
All right. That's at biggrandewebsite.com. Is that
Correct.
right? Okay, fantastic.
I said that in one of the great websites thing earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
I've never seen such remorse from a person. Really?
You're in tears.
You're really mad at yourself.
You sunk down onto one knee like Colin Kaepernick, and you're crying.
I'm protesting my own stupidity.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
He started out as one of the guys who dribbles that most orange ball. Basketball, my dear boy.
Is a ping pong ball smaller than a golf ball?
No.
All right. Thanks.
He then became a basketball announcer. You know him, you love him. Please welcome Bill Walton.
Oh, wow.
Bill Walton.
Bill Walton.
You need a mic, Bill. Go get it. No, not mine.
He just ran over here without a microphone.
No, that's a mic stand. That's a mic stand. You need a mic.
Stand.
No, not you stand. No, you should stand and go swap that with an actual microphone.
All right, Scott.
No, I mean, that's not the worst thing that could happen. No! Okay. You gonna Freddie Mercury it?
Scott Ackerman.
Bill Walton.
Bill Walton.
Brock Lesnar.
What?
Brock Lesnar.
No, not Brock Lesnar.
Here, Bill, let me make it like, remember when you used to do those press conferences?
Yes, I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
That wasn't you, I don't think. That was a different Bill. Slick
Bill.
Willie, we called him.
And one of the slickest willies. Oh, and Brock is gone. The slickest willies from Free. To, of course, Nelson after a wet bath. Or Slick Willie, as his family band would call him after he cleaned up after one of their shows, high as a kite. Roll him up and smoke him when he dies, he would say.
Yes. You look a little like Willie Nelson right now. You have a headband. The rest?
Yes. Big beard, long hair.
Apple bottom jeans. Boots with the fur. Face down, ass up. That's the way you like to fuck.
It's true, Scott Ackerman. It is the best way to receive and give pleasure. Face in the pillow so you can imagine whomstever you want. Ass straight up in the air for easy access to all of your pleasure zones, be it perineum, one of the great eums, from Muse to Fleming. Ian Fleming. And of course, the scrotum, the prostate, the The head of the penis, if pulled betwixt the legs, Scott Ackerman. Or the underside, which, had you been born with female genitalia, would have been the clitoris. But as a male, it has the same sensitivity on your penis.
But the overside, nothing.
No feeling there, no.
This is how I mimed the overside.
Yeah.
It worked.
Like Dr. Dre in 1982.
What did he do then?
He dropped in on house parties. Underage, couldn't even be there, but wanted to DJ so badly, would go in and spin records and introduced soul and rap music to the crowds.
Bill, are you the one who drugged our sandwiches?
Oh, yeah. It's got to be, right?
Yeah, I'm realizing now.
A common question, but is it drugging your sandwich? Is it drugging your sandwich if I'm adding an ingredient that will open your mind, Scott?
Yes, it is.
Would it be drugging your sandwich if I added mayonnaise, which opened your mind up to a creamy yolky flavor?
You're saying expanded my mind flavor profile-wise?
Well, where does the line stop and start? You're saying psilocybin
That's drugs!
It's drugs, yeah.
But to some, mayonnaise is a drug, Paul F.
I don't think so. Who?
Get out. Do laps. You gotta do some drills. Okay. Sorry, you know the punishment. All right, bring it in.
Wow. Suicides.
Yes. You like Logic?
Logic?
The rapper. He hasn't done much since that one song.
I don't know Logic. One of the huge misses in my awareness of pop culture.
Yeah, you're more of a Grateful Dead guy, is that right?
How can you tell?
Your shirt.
Oh, you've caught me wearing one of my Grateful Dead shirts. Yes, indeed.
You've seen the Grateful Dead. Everyone knows who Bill Walton is, obviously. You call college games.
Yes. Call college games for Pac-12. The Conference of Champions, soon to become Pac-10 after an horrific ruling.
Why? What happened?
The University of California, Los Angeles, the great school to whom I went, is moving to a new conference on the other coast of the country.
What?
John Lovitz.
What? Brock Lovett.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what happened before. You mistook him for the famous comedian Paul F. Tompkins.
Who?
Oh! If he's repeating it, he doesn't have to do suicides. Just if I do it. It's like if you tell the teacher that kid said fuck.
Right.
You can't get in trouble.
Exactly. I used to do that all the time. Just so I could say it.
That kid called you a fuck. It's called the Tarantino theorem. Say someone else did it. And then you can write the worst things anyone could ever say. But little do they know, it's one of the weirdest looking white guys writing those words. Sweating it up in his mansion of marijuana.
You think he sweats while he writes?
Well, it would be the one thing where he didn't if it wasn't the case.
I saw him in a bathrobe at a spa once.
Oh, wow. How was that experience, Scott Ackerman? Did you tell him what a fan you were?
No, it was just fucking weird. Yeah, that's one place you don't expect to see Quentin Tarantino half naked wearing a bathrobe.
Yeah, in a place where feet are openly visible.
Now that you say it,
was this one of the 24-hour spas you could go to in Los Angeles, like We Spa, or more of a Lane Bryant, Wayne Gibbons, Wayne Knight?
Wait, Bill, something's going on with your references. Usually you come out here, you're the reference guy from this to that.
Sure.
And you haven't hit one. Is this what you were like? Did you ever have nights, when you were playing ball where you had the yips like this?
Great question, Scott Ackerman. Fantastic question. And the mind goes to the past. It's as if I'm having a flashback to some of the yips I had over time. Why, I tried to slam dunk the ball from the wrong free throw line across the court, didn't make it nigh on 3 feet, landed on Wilt Chamberlain's ankle, and he called me an idiot.
Was he on an opposite team?
He was doing the halftime show.
What did Wilt Chamberlain do for the halftime show?
Let's see.
I know he's famous for basketball and one other thing.
Being in the Conan sequel?
Yeah.
He told Schwarzenegger on set stories for 15 minutes. The way him and Arnie would laugh it up on set, little pranks they'd play on each other.
Oh, man. He's a prankster, Arnie.
Wilt Chamberlain and Arnold Schwarzenegger were the original George Clooney and Richard Kind.
Else? Oh, yes, Richard Kind. They were roommates back in college.
Yes, which surprises everyone because George Clooney is incredibly attractive and famous, and Richard Kind is Jewish.
The original Odd Couple.
Yes.
Handsome guy and a Jew.
Polar opposites.
So, I mean, what's going on with you right now? Do you need to shake it out? Do you need to do what they did in that movie Tin Cup, where you take all your change out of your pockets?
Tin Cup.
Was that a thinner?
No, it was
was that a sliver?
It was a legit reference to something else.
Yeah. Tin Cup.
It's a special thing.
Something special.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll tell me backstage, huh?
Sure.
Yeah, sure we will, Bill.
Hell yeah. Me and my pals. Eating BBQ and sharing the inside stories. Swapping jokes.
Speaking of swapping, stand up, take whatever's out of your pockets, swap it with the other pocket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just whatever's in your pockets. Take
All right.
it out. All right, just take it out.
Hacky sack?
Hacky sack. What are you going to do with that hacky sack? Why are you bringing that out on
I
stage?
think you know the answer to that, baby.
How do you say baby?
You gotta keep a stack of sacks.
Yeah, a stack of one.
Yes, in your packets.
Yes. That's how we always remember to do that.
Yes, yes.
With that rhyme.
Austin Powers says spectacles, tectacles, wallet, and watch. Bill Walton says you gotta keep a stack of spacks in your packets.
Yes. Okay, do you have anything in the other?
Yes, you are referring, of course, to my Vivo Active Fit watch.
All right, now swap them.
Okay. Is one of them causing feedback on your ear?
No, I'm trying to get you out of your head here. Trying to rebalance yourself.
This is a trick. This is a trick. That's what's happening.
Well, if I let you know it's a trick,
Do you need a hand or?
Yeah, let me hold the mic for you. Here.
I smoked, but I didn't inhale. Thank you.
Okay, now shake. No, don't sit down.
Okay.
Now shake your body.
All right.
Turn your headband 180 degrees. No, your headband. You're wearing it on your head. This thing. Turn it around.
My hair holder.
You're not an
hair holder. Yes.
I thought it was a weird thing too. I was just following orders. Okay. 180 times. One.
No, degrees, degrees, Bill. Degrees, Bill. You've heard, you know what degrees are? You've heard of 98 degrees?
Oh, baby. Heard, toured with.
Toured with?
Bongoed for. Twerked with.
What?
Oh, I twerked with 98 degrees.
Where? Where would you have done that?
Let's see. This would have been 98.
That's a perfect year to do this with them.
I knew when I woke up January 1st, 1998, I said, Bill, this is it. You absolutely missed your opportunity of touring with. Oh, I was hoping a band name with a year would come up in my brain as I started the story. It certainly didn't. But anywho, the 1970 something, but they weren't around at the time.
The 1977, yeah.
Yes. One of the great.
One of the great what?
19s.
Okay.
From
Hey.
Yeah.
To Paul Hardcastle.
Who?
Paul Hardcastle had a hit song called 19.
No, 19. The
Purple Heart
was 19.
Sing it all the way through.
This is it, man. Just a Saigon.
I think I didn't get the full spin in, so I couldn't get another year.
Okay, here we go. I want you to go. I want you to go counterclockwise around your stool. All right. Run around your stool counterclockwise, just until I tell you. This stool. No, you.
Make stool here?
No. No, you run.
Hey,
stool.
Bill, hold on. Bill, sort out the headband first, I think. I don't want anything to happen to you. What's good? Oh, no, it's like the ring. Ringu. No, Bill Walton's Ringu and me. Fears. No.
Oh, no.
I was trying to Jew on him.
What? Oh,
The Grudge.
Trying to Jew me?
No, The Grudge.
That's what I heard too.
Jew on, it's called. Hey, Bill, this
Now,
is
how
not
did
good.
the girl not get stuck in the TV is the question.
See a little help here? She says.
You need a hand?
Thank you. Oh.
Just go 3 times counterclockwise around the stool.
You're still going to make him do it?
Yes. He's got to get out of his head.
1. A 2.
A 3. And now you're good. Sit back down. There you go.
All right.
How do you feel? Good.
That was one of the great resets, Scott Aukerman.
Yeah.
From me getting frustrated with Madden 96 to season 2 of that show with Will Arnett on NBC.
Yes, he's back. Wow.
Still a little rusty. I wish I could have thought of the name of the show.
Don't quite know what show you're talking about, but I know you know.
They brought it back like 3 different ways.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the one with Christina Applegate?
Yes.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
It had a live studio audience?
At some point.
At some point,
They decided to do that, yes.
Yeah, fun.
They tried everything.
Yeah. Didn't work, though, did it?
They wanted it to work, and that's what I appreciate from the Big Peacock.
The important thing is one show got 3 chances.
1 show, 3 chances. I was trying Guantanamera and it came out wrong.
Here, maybe this is better. One show gets 3 chances, and one show gets 3 more.
Oh, man, we put him back somewhere.
Oh, man.
We put him back to a certain time in his past.
Summer of Love, right, Bill?
Oh, no, it reminded me of the most recent Matrix trailer.
Oh, great.
When that came on, we grooved, baby.
Oh,
we grooved.
man.
What's Neo going to think of next? Why is Neil Patrick Harris there?
It's a good question.
Turns out he, and bleep for spoilers,
Okay, here we go.
is the Matrix.
Fuck. Maybe he was when he was Doogie Howser and he was on that computer at the end.
Holy shit.
Man.
That's why he was such a good doctor, Scott Actor.
Wait, because in Matrix...
A doctor?
he plays a doctor in Matrix Resurrections too, right?
Yes, but a doctor of the mind.
It could be Doogie Howser might have switched practices or disciplines or whatever you call it.
Got fed up with the bureaucracy of the private health system.
Yeah.
Wanted to help people in a more direct way.
Well, and also be the Matrix.
Yes, of course.
The bureaucracy of the private health system. Bill, great to have you here.
Scott.
I got to ask, St. Louis, you're not known for St. Louis, are you? Or...
There's no basketball team in mighty St. Louis.
Why is that?
Small market, I suppose, but some great sports teams.
Small market, big heart. I mean, we passed a some sort of a baseball stadium. You have the what do you call them?
The St. Louis Cardinals.
Yes. The Cards.
Oh, I remember Mark McGuire.
Remember him? Those big arms.
Big arms.
Foul ball. But then eventually, foul number 2. But then, you're out of here. Then smash cut 2, he hits a whole bunch of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, out of the
Smash
park.
cut, smash ball.
Mr. Out of the Park, they called him.
Yes, Mr. Out of the Park, Mark. And then he went on to MTV Video Music Awards, and Eminem called him that, and he said, I don't go by that anymore.
Is that true?
It may be an amalgamation of memories for Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes more sense.
It happened on the TRL show with Carson Daly when they were in the studio in front of the audience that was in Times Square, but not with them in the studio, unless Dashboard Confessional was playing live with them.
Right.
And then they were vindicated to be up there, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
You see that Marky Mark reality show?
Wahlburgers?
No, the other one.
Being weird?
I think it was on HBO Max, where it just followed him around during the pandemic with all of his failed businesses.
When are we going to get the Scott Aukerman passion project that you fund the documentary about your own life to be out there? And we see that you're up at 2 a.m., working out at 3, praying from 4 to 7.
That was basically it. I loved when he would walk through Wahlburgers. He'd never been to the Wahlburgers actual store before. And he walked backstage and there was a TV in the break room and he's like, "Whoa, we have a TV in the break room? What are these guys doing?" And he said that's why it was losing so much money.
The lime green everywhere is perfect. Don't change that.
Right.
Being associated with an anti-vaxxer is okay, but...
I thought it was nice when he guested on that Catholic app to do the rosary with people.
Like his own cameo, but rosaries?
Well, it's an app. I forget what it's called, but Catholic people download it and it helps them pray. And then he was doing like a special guest appearance. He was like, "Hey, come pray the rosary with me." Okay. And so I guess if you got that app, you can just like set it up on your table and get your rosary, and it's like you and Mark Wahlberg are doing the rosary together.
And you know the big guy's listening a little closer if you're doing it with Marky Mark.
Sure. He doesn't go by that anymore.
The big guy or Marky Mark?
Both.
What's Scott go by now?
The big guy spit on Puck for calling him that on the reunion show.
So, Bill, what are you doing in St. Louis? I mean, this is so weird to see you here. I don't think have you ever been spotted here before? I don't know. Have you ever been here before?
I've never been to jolly old St. Louis before. You see, I believe it's bad luck to go under ladders. Most believe that.
Yes, we can agree on this.
Can we at least agree on one thing?
Yes, of course we can.
I wish Joe Biden would say that on TV.
Yes.
Folks, we all agree. We're scared of going under ladders.
On both sides.
Here's the deal. I wish his tweets, he would just cut out the "here's the deals." Just tweet what you want to tweet. I don't need the setup.
Yeah, he's only got so many characters anyway.
Yeah,
he's wasting some sentence there.
Other than that, no notes.
What are you doing here? Ladders. Going under them.
Is this a free association? Shoots.
No, you brought it up.
You said that.
You were all afraid of going under ladders.
Well, that I agree with Scott Aukerman. You say, is it so hard to find common ground between two such opposing figures in the world today? As a child of the 90s...
A child in your 90s?
Yes. A Benjamin Button, if you will. As a child in my 90s, I want to look like I'm drinking alcohol with my friends.
I gotta ask you, okay, back to Benjamin Button. Okay, so if you're a Benjamin Button.
Yes.
The good thing is you know how many years you're alive.
Oh, wow.
Right? Like you're born, you take a look at yourself, you're like, fuck, I'm 93 years old. And you know you got 93 to go.
Right.
Can you be hit by a car? Like,
right.
You're 55, you're hit by a car and you die. Right?
I mean, there's nothing in the rule book that says a Benjamin Button can't get hit by a car.
But that's a waste of a Benjamin Button.
I agree.
Yes. But there's always at least two more in the pocket, so you just...
True. Okay, so what were you saying about...
Oh, you know, we got out on a tangent, but I was just thinking about how as a child in my 90s, I got the wife hounding me. The world moves so fast. Sometimes I just need some sort of sweet drink in a bottle. I don't know, a Boku.
Wait, are we sponsored by Boku?
Yeah, I got Boku to sponsor this.
You did?
Yes.
Great.
Scott, you do have to go by Scott Bokurman.
Scott Bokurman?
Scott Bokurman. How I pronounced it was correct.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Me too.
Yeah.
All
Me
right,
too.
that's the deal. That's a 3. That's a triumvirate. But yes, I have arrived in St. Louis.
Thank you. Was that the end of your story or the beginning? I can't quite tell.
It was a Benjamin Button story. It has now died in its nascency. That's the thing me and my boys say to each other when someone tells a bad story. Hey, that was a Benjamin Button, and everyone laughs.
That's fun.
That's a lot of fun.
Well, yeah, you know, me and my boys when we're hanging out. That's what we do.
Your boys, you have your son.
No, my crew.
Oh, your crew. You have a crew?
Oh, yeah. Every basketball player has a crew. You have to because you don't know who to trust because you're so famous. Everybody wants you. So you keep around your crew, which is, of course, my son.
Let me guess. Your parents?
Yes. Oh, yes. They keep me very grounded.
Mm-hmm.
How old are your parents now?
123.
God bless them.
Yes. And the
Careful.
Don't say the big guy.
Well, if you're going to say what you don't want to be called, you got to tell me what you do want to be called. Are we doing G/D in the wording? Because that's how I write it over text messages. But
yeah, what do we call this guy?
You do a slash, not a dash?
Yeah.
\G\D. underscore.
Yeah, it's the God URL. Oh, and I just said it. So I hope I don't. Nope.
Why does he... It's never been explained to me. Why does he not like it?
The
saying the actual full...
I believe...
From soup to nuts. God.
That was his one-man show.
Yeah. On the first day, I created soup. On day 6, nuts. Oh man, I gotta talk to him about Reddit for balls. Speaking of which, I gotta talk to God. I gotta get his permission.
We all gotta talk to him.
Yeah, true.
You should get on that rosary app.
Some people just have a conversation. It's less of a prayer. It's more like a...
I just like to chat with him.
That's nice.
Yeah.
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 Was that it, Bill?
Oh, in what sense?
That all you came out here to talk about?
Well, I did want to hack with the boys.
I don't know that I can necessarily hack.
Oh, come on. This is a beautiful hacky sack.
I'll try it.
Would you hack with me?
I mean,
this is filled with...
Let's see what I can do.
I was swimming in the ocean, and I found this gorgeous rock.
Hold on.
You found that in the ocean?
Well, no, I found a gorgeous rock in the ocean.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful, glimmering, gem-like. So I was like, well...
What color was it?
I think if my memory serves me right, like purplish, but I don't remember exactly.
Oh, boy. Where were you at the time?
The ocean.
I know, but like specifically?
Pacific? Wait, did you say Pacifically?
Forget it.
What?
No, nothing. Forget it.
It might have been the Atlantic.
I don't want to hear anymore.
Well, anyway.
Tell me about the rock. What happened?
It spoke to me in an almost religious way. It was so beautiful. I thought to myself, this rock is worth something. So I took it to my blacksmith, and I had her.
Surprising.
It's an example of your sexism.
Yeah.
Smash up the rock into tiny little beads and put them inside this woven hacky to create a hacky sack.
Why?
Why not?
Because...
What do you do when you find a beautiful gem? You turn it into something that you'll carry around with you every day of your goddamn life.
Yeah, money.
You don't carry money every day. You give it to people.
Yeah, but I still keep some.
What if they say it costs the amount you have?
I'll pay with a credit card?
Then what's the money for?
Sometimes I like gum.
That's what the money is for!
Hey, don't Don Draper me.
One of the great St. Louis.
Yes.
St.
Louis residents. Ooh.
I am speaking of Don Draper, of course.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Hey, man, are we going to hack or what?
Don't get that close to my dick, Scott Ackerman.
How close do you want me to kick next to your dick?
Nowhere near it. It's the number one rule of hack.
Sorry. I need a lot of space for this.
All right.
What are we doing? Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that's right, man.
I know.
You were going to do it.
I'm forced into this bit. I'm going to try.
Now, was that a kind person saying watch your ankle or a photographer saying watch your angles? All right, Scott Ackerman, the number one rule of hacking, never hack when injured.
Okay, I'm going to sit it out then.
What if you sat on the stool and then you used your good leg?
Yeah, I can do that. Can you get it near me?
That is a good leg. Look at that.
Check this bad boy out.
Oh,
was that your eyes? The sound of your eyes?
That was my eyes popping out of my throat.
Your throat? That's not the cartoon.
That's gruesome.
That's how Tim Burton gets horny. Yeah.
I always wondered.
Well, hey, let's hack.
All right, here we go.
All right. 1, 2, skidoo.
Can't reach. Bill.
Oh!
No!
Sack overboard.
The Coeur de la Mer.
Wait, it went under the stage?
A new treasure to be hunted.
It's on the ground. I can't do it.
Don't get it.
Sorry, Brock.
Oh. It's too bad it didn't land in a puddle.
All right.
Maybe if we'd made this damn audience a little hornier.
Hey.
Okay.
I tried my hardest.
You were trying very hard.
All right, Bill Walton, everyone. Bill.
Where are you going? Oh, no, you get to sit here.
Oh, is that the rules?
We do it talk show style.
Great.
Those are the rules.
All right, well, this is very exciting. You guys, fans of music? Not as many people fans of music as you would expect. I would think 100% of people would be like, yeah.
More people hated the St. Louis Arch.
Well, he's the lead singer of one of your favorite bands. You know them, you love them. Cameo. Please welcome Larry Blackman.
Yo, pretty ladies of St. Louis. What's up, Scott?
Hey, Larry. Great to see you.
Great to see you, too. Ow.
Did you say how?
Ow.
Ow.
How? How are you?
Thank you. Wait a minute. Every time you sang what I heard to be ow during Cameo songs, you were singing how?
No. I was singing ow.
Wait, I've always wondered.
That was me trying to figure out how you're doing. I heard you got a bum ankle.
Yeah, you know, it happens.
No, it don't. Bill, Walton.
Larry!
We go way back.
Yes, sir, we do, my good man. One of the great
Someone wanted me to
Larrys.
tell you that you won a national championship here in St. Louis in 1973. That brother right there on the soundboard.
That's awesome.
Look, that was like 6 years after the Summer of Love. No, this is 4 years.
Yes.
You were still
in love.
Yeah. How are you supposed to remember stuff like that, you know?
Yes, absolutely. I it's what the podcast Sir told us so well.
Sir
Never heard of that one.
Yes, about Adnan killing Heyman Lee, and they taught us at the beginning of that podcast. Can you really remember where you were a couple weeks ago? And if you can't, how can we expect this guy that obviously killed this woman to remember it?
All right, Bill, you got a verse for us here?
All right. Yeah, keep it rolling. All right. The clapping is maybe too much pressure overall. All right. So, all right. Okay, hang on.
Everybody stand up and make your asses clap.
All right. Okay.
Robert, you have a verse?
I mean, I don't want to cut in front of Bill.
Hang on. Yeah. All right. This is why I got kicked out of my musical improv class.
At UCLA in 1973.
All right.
Hit it, Bill.
Whether you're...
Such a strong start. I was there.
Whether you're...
I got psyched.
I got chills when I heard
was
that.
hyped. I thought, here he comes.
It's the album version, you know. We put on a little bit at the beginning so people can feel the real. It's like yelling, I got blisters on my fingers.
Yeah.
At the end of Helter Skelter, one of the great songs that inspired murder.
What was that?
From the Beautiful People. Oh, to
Let's see, a song that inspired murder. I don't know, the national anthem.
I thought you were gonna say we built this city by starship.
Hey, wait, I got a song, and I think Bill could really help us out with this one. All right, hold on a second.
Okay.
Hit it,
Like
Bill.
the words?
Yeah.
All right.
Do you know the words?
Yeah. all right.
There's not a lot of them.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back,
Gilli's baby back ribs. Gilli's baby back ribs.
Barbecue sauce.
I knew we could do it.
Don't put a note in the audio version that he whispered to me what to do there.
Okay, no, we'll cut that out.
Brett, awesome cut from when they were setting me up to the song. None of the downtime. Right into baby back ribs. Replace my voice with the real one. Or fat bastard, your discretion.
Do we have him singing it on?
We could hire him.
Fat bastard. Oh yeah, it's in the
Does
Smithsonian.
he sing it in the movie? It's in the Smithsonian.
Fat bastard himself?
Yeah, he's a docent.
Wow. A docent?
Yeah.
At a museum? He shows people around?
He shows you around. Isn't that what happens?
Yep. That's what happens at the museum. One person goes, this is art. And they don't get paid. It's a volunteer situation. Scotty D, talk to me.
Yeah. I feel like we let you down, or I feel like Bill let you down. I mean, to be more specific.
Bill could never let me down.
Are you allowed to do that?
I was going to blame myself, but I realized it was just you.
Hey, no. Bill said fuck.
Oh. All right, you're not in trouble. You're not. You're in trouble, Bill.
Oh, fuck.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, bang.
I mean, the only person who hasn't done stand-up, Bill.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's the question?
You haven't done any stand-up tonight. You want to try a little stand-up?
I would love to.
You'd love to? Do you need a suggestion, or?
Yeah. This person's waving. Is that a suggestion? The Midwest.
The Midwest in general.
The Midwest.
Do you need me to say any credits?
Yes.
Do you want to mention basketball?
Yeah, of course.
He wants it. Okay. You've seen this guy in colleges all over the country announcing basketball games, playing basketball games. Apparently, he won a championship in this very city in 1973. Please welcome to the stage, Bill Walton.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, everybody, have you heard Bill Walton doing stand-up, and he's gonna say some words. Chili's trying to figure out the microphone stand because he is such a very cool man. Bill Walton.
Baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
Wow.
Oh, he's going Lemmy style.
I don't know if he said Lenny or Lemmy, but I am a bit of an ace in the hole of spades. Wow, St. Louis, how is everybody doing? a lot of attractive people out there tonight. Yeah, I would have sex. Yeah, I'd have sex with anybody. I got off my airplane today. First thing I saw coming down the escalator was an ad for a paternity divorce lawyer. That's crazy. What are you talking about? It's a damn airport. A paternity divorce lawyer, that is crazy. That's an airport, and I wouldn't expect to see that there normally. But that's the Midwest for you.
Bill is done. That's the end of his set. Now he humps the stage, and that is what you get. Now he's walking around, and he's putting the stand back. He doesn't know what to do. He puts his foot on the stool. Then he jogs away. Then he's coming back in time for a rainy day. Bill Walton, he's jogging back to stage. He sits up on the stool and then he acts his age.
All right, that's our show.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
We have someone who used to be involved in sporting events personally, on a personal level. Well, he still is personally, but I mean, he used to compete in them. And I believe he did so perhaps even in this very city. He now is an NBA commentator. Please welcome to the stage, Bill Walton.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! How you fuckers doing? Yes, sir, Scott Ackerman! All right, Scott Ackerman, yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Please.
Like Ollie and Holy Man.
What?
Ollie and Holy Man.
Holy Man?
Yeah, Eddie Murphy.
Yes, I was gonna say.
Muhammad Ali showed up to the set of that movie and said, "Don't make this movie." And Murphy said, "It's going to be a hit." And Ali said, "It's going to be an opposite of a hit." And he knocked out Eddie Murphy, Scott Ackerman.
Please. Oh. You have a lot of energy, Bill.
Oh, how could you not in this beautiful city of Houston, Texas, United States?
Beautiful town.
Happy to see you, Scott. Happy to see you, Atherton.
Good to see you, Bill.
And good to see you once again.
And good to see you.
And I would be remiss to say I am not...
What's going on, Bill?
The use of the word remiss broke my brain.
It's tough. It's a tough one.
Tough, for I am a remister.
Do you have a remistress?
Oh, yes. My late wife would be unhappy to hear that I do have a remistress.
Really? Yes, you're seeing someone else? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
I didn't know that your wife had passed on. I'm so sorry.
No, she's just always tardy.
Oh. Women.
Well, I don't want to gender that. Scott Ackerman.
Okay, sorry.
But every woman I've ever met was always on time late. That way no one could be mad at me because I said two things.
Okay. Bill, so good to see you. Obviously, you call college games. I think I may have said NBA when I introduced you. Is that?
I don't know. I don't hear too good.
Oh, really?
No, not at all. Can we test the monitors real quick? Just make sure they're to my liking.
Sure, yeah.
Could you give me a nice little talk in here? Just make sure I can hear you.
Bill Walton, paging Bill Walton.
Sorry. I'm getting a page. I'll be right back and we'll do this.
No, Bill, that was me. No.
I'm sorry. Okay. My apologies. I double parked everybody here, so I just wanted to make sure that wasn't that.
You double parked everybody?
Yes, everybody here. You're all double parked by the great Bill Walton.
You're all double parked on Bill Walton.
What are you driving?
A bus. I tour the United States with my Grateful Dead cover band. It's all NBA players covering the songs of the Grateful Dead.
Which players play with this?
Bill Walton.
Yes, you.
Hakeem Olajuwon. The Dream, as they call him. And one of the great dreams, Hakeem, was from the ones that you have at the very end of the Freddy Krueger movies where you finally kill him, to the one I had last night where everybody here...
Please don't do that.
I'm what?
You were scratching.
I was scratching. My brain scratches like a record sometimes.
I had a dream the other night.
I'd love to hear it.
I dreamed I was in the gym and Sylvester Stallone was there. And he was in the gym's bathroom. And he's been having a dispute with Erwin Winkler.
He's infuriated with Erwin Winkler.
I dreamt that he strangled him to death, and I was filming it.
Wow. I am fascinated with the dreams.
Dream wasn't done.
And I would love to continue my thought on this one. But go ahead.
I then called TMZ and asked how much I could get for the tape. And I remember thinking, should I ask for about $4,500? Is that too little, too much? I don't know.
Sylvester Stallone strangling Erwin Winkler to death for making the Ivan Drago sequel? I think you could get upwards of 25 G's for that, Scott Aukerman.
I don't know why 45 was in my head.
Yes, it's dream logic, of course.
Yeah, of course.
I had a dream.
Atherton, what's your dream?
Well, I was in my old high school. And I was late for a test. And then I turned the corner, and it was my old living room that I grew up in. But it wasn't, but it was. And I looked out the window, and I saw a great Baphomet in the sky, turning the oceans to fire. Then I woke up.
You are a trip, my man! I love this energy, Atherton. Yes, go into the outer reaches of our minds. We only use 10% of our minds. You know this.
I heard that was a myth, actually, but yes.
Really?
Yes.
From the Busters themselves?
They busted that myth, yeah. They're not afraid of myths.
No, they're not. Some of us cower at the idea of a myth.
Sure.
But the Mythbusters turn right into it, as you're supposed to do if you hit an icy road and lose control.
They're great busters.
Yes. Some of the greatest busters of all time, Atherton.
From?
Ghosts to Nut.
To?
Nut. A third one.
Dave And?
Oh, Dave And, of course. Oh, I go to Dave and Buster's and I play Bodhisattva over and over on Guitar Hero until I can best my last score. Someone comes up and says, can I please play Killing of the Name of Just Once with my 13-year-old son? And I said, no, I need to get every note of Bodhisattva right on easy. Clonk, clonk, crowd booing me.
Wow, it's so great to see you, Bill. I mean, you're a legend.
Thank you.
From what I understand, you used to play basketball.
I played basketball in the 70s and 80s.
Did you play it here in this city?
I played in Houston, not for Houston, but I played in the city. Of course, I played in every city in the great United States of America.
Every city?
Every municipality that is considered a city legally.
You played basketball in?
Yes.
That's a lot of places.
Well, all you have to do is stop and shoot a J, you know? Well, it extends your road trips. I'll give you that.
What's a J? Is that a Dr. J?
No, just short for jump shot.
Oh, got it.
Or, of course, if you're hanging with the cool crowd, it's a little spliff, a little doob, a little marijuana cigarette.
Of course.
If you're blowing some grass.
I love this fucker! Yes, Atherton! The guy you were pretending to be backstage, we couldn't get along. There was nothing mythological about him, but you and I, we see eye to eye.
That's because I'm standing on the chair.
And I appreciate that. That was my request.
I have a question, as you're a very tall fellow.
Shoot.
Do tall people eventually start shrinking like everybody else?
Tall
when they get older.
Is that going to happen to everybody when they get older?
Well, usually a little bit. So I'm wondering if it happens to tall people as well.
Well, tall people continue to grow for their entirety of
what?
their life. Yes.
Even in their graves?
Oh, yes. They bury us all in 50-foot graves. That at the very end have this little contraption that curls your feet up. So as you continue to grow, eventually you'll be nose to toes.
The Wicked Witch of the East shoes?
Exactly like that. That's what they based the design on, Scott Ackerman.
So it's 50 foot deep, not long.
Yes, it's just deep. It's only 6 feet long. And we just go forever like the Wicked Witch's toes. A little,
They curled like this. Stop doing this. They curled.
I'm doing curls.
You're doing stoner curls.
Yeah, you know I am, baby.
Bill, so you used to play ball, and now you call college games.
I call college basketball for the Pac-12 Conference, the Conference of Champions, where some of our great heroic basketball players have come from. Luke Walton, my son from the University of Arizona, Bear Down Go Wildcats, and the many others that played for the conference over the ages.
And you're known for a bombastic style of calling the games.
I'm just myself, Scott Ackerman. Some call me bombastic, especially Shaggy, but others just call me Mr. Lover Lover.
He wanted to be called that, and then he's willing to call other people that?
It's incredible.
So
it's
generous.
one of the great honors. It's like being knighted by the Queen.
Because she's a knight?
Yeah.
The metaphor is falling apart.
Yes, the Queen's a knight.
What?
Of course the Queen's a knight. How could she give knight without being knight?
What about M. Night Shyamalan?
Oh.
Was he ever knighted?
Yes, he used to just be M. Shyamalan.
What about Batman, the Dark Knight?
I mean, he was knighted, but by a darker lord.
Oh, now you're talking my language.
This fucker! I love him, Scott Ackerman. Yes, but Batman, of course, knighted by a darker lord, the Lord Carl Jung, who Batman is such a representation of the ideals of the great Carl Jung, who said, our shadows will eventually reveal themselves unto us the more we break them into our bodies. He didn't use those exact words because they stopped making sense halfway through, but the idea of it was correct.
I think what he originally said was, you get what you get and you don't get upset.
That was the big split with Jung and Freud. Freud said you could be upset if you don't get what you want. Jung said, no, you can't. And Freud said, well, I'm going to go have sex with my mother.
Oh, did I say that? Oops.
Whoops.
Paging me.
Scott, you just got a page.
So what do you, I mean, you're here in Houston where you've played ball at least once, or at least shot a J.
I've at least shot a J and I've rolled a few more.
Sure.
But I'm traveling from town to town now. As a man who has gone from city to city, I know a thing or two about how to travel properly.
Sure. As a man who has gone from city to city, this is.
Yes, which I have called myself, and I hope all of you will call me that going forward. But as a man who has traveled from city to city, I've learned the ins and outs of travel, what to do, what not to do.
Do's and don'ts, some people call them.
Never heard it before.
It's good.
It's a great phrase. Do you mind if I steal it, Scott Ackerman?
Take it into your lexicon.
All right, well, the do's and don'ts of travel, and I'm traveling from town to town, now calling it the do's and don'ts of travel, telling people how to travel town to town correctly.
I would love to hear some, because we're only 1 week into this tour. I would love to get some tips.
There's so many issues you can have with traveling, Scott Ackerman. Number one for me, every hotel toilet is as low as humanly possible.
What is that? I don't understand.
I have no idea. Perhaps they were designed by a prankster. Perhaps they were designed by Spud Webb. One of the shorter NBA players of our time.
Who was that short one? He was in Space Jam.
Bugs Bunny.
Lola Bunny.
Lola Bunny. Oh, mama.
What is it about Lola Bunny? Every human man wants to have sex with a bunny. It's weird.
I don't know. I think it's probably that every animator on Earth is a pervert.
They were always drawing dicks into like the Little Mermaid backgrounds and stuff.
It's unbelievable. I mean, these are for kids. Why is this so funny for you, you little sicko sitting in Los Feliz by the Gelsons drawing your little Snow White dwarf penises? Disgusting. If I could go back to 1940, I'd go to Tam O'Shanter and I'd shove their faces into a toad in a hole.
That's the one thing you would do.
Yes.
1940? There's a few other things I would do.
Getting back in the time machine, mission accomplished. You can thank me later, America.
I gave one pervert his comeuppance.
One. You made it sound like they hung out there on the reg.
Well, I don't know. I think just one guy did, and then they started telling stories, yes. Yeah. Not like Matt Groening at Jeet Lotta every night.
I didn't know that. You know, Bob Hope used to hang out at Bob's Big Boy by my old house.
Before or after the name?
Whose?
Was it just called Big Boy and he kept coming in and they were like, okay, we'll name it after you?
It was called Big Boy in the Mornings. These are all local Los Angeles references that none of you understand. I'm so sorry.
But one tip I have when you're traveling, you always must bring a toilet razor.
Toilet razor, what is that exactly?
Raises you up to the height of your preference on a toilet. So it's like...
It raises you up or raises the toilet up? Because you being up is usually not the problem.
Well, I don't know how to raise an entire toilet up. I don't understand plumbing. It's fastened to the ground. But I can put a big seat on it like you would do with your little kid as they're growing up.
I see.
When they make potty.
So basically it's a seat extender.
Yes, extends upwards as many feet as you need, from 1 to 10. You pack it in a... 10? I'm not going to discriminate against people who are 10 feet tall, Scott Ackerman, and I will spit on anyone who does.
I hope this isn't ruining your invention, but I've seen pictures of you sitting on like a bunch of chairs stacked up together.
Yeah.
Is it just a bunch of toilet seats stacked up?
That doesn't ruin it. It just describes it. Yes, I mean, until we figure out a way to scientifically do it, I bring in 6 chairs, I sit on them on the toilet, and I let her rip, baby.
So it's like a booster seat for toilet.
That's the perfect way to describe it, Scott Ackerman. I should bring you along on my tour to describe the things I'm bringing along on my tour.
No, thank you.
I love a man who can set boundaries.
Is there anything hotter?
Big thighs and short shorts?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? So that's one do or don't. I'm not sure which.
Do.
It's a do.
It's a do.
Bring a toilet seat extender.
Yes.
High chair for toilets.
High chair for toilets.
Okay.
Just as you can carry a guitar onto a plane, we've got a little case you can put it into. Bring it on the plane with you. Take up 4 of the carry-on spaces.
Well, if it extends all the way up to 10 feet, why does it have to start at, sounds like 6?
Well, I don't know.
You can contract down to just tiny...
maybe we can talk to your friend Alfred Yankovic to accordion it in some sort of way.
They have accordion technology. We don't need to get Al involved. Okay, what are your other do's and or don'ts?
Okay, when you're traveling, do get to know the sights, sounds, and smells of a city. Find a way to assimilate. For example, the first thing I did when I came to Houston, I had a problem. And then... now I can relate to the good people of Houston. I can even report my problem to them. Just like Tom Hanks did on that fateful day.
Was that Tom Hanks' first dad movie? Or did he make dad movies before then?
First movie, Four Dads?
Four Dads by a Dad.
Which was first, Saving Private Ryan or Apollo 13?
Apollo 13 was first, yeah.
Then there you go. When was Band of Brothers?
That was around Saving Private Ryan, from what I remember. They went hand in hand.
We happy few.
We band of brothers. Borrowing from Shakespeare, the Bard.
He that shall see this day and live to old age shall yearly on the vigil feast his neighbors. It's the speech I used to recite in my own head when I was trying to last longer during intercourse.
It was that long?
Well, there's a lot of parts where I forget what they say, and then I kind of lose it a moment.
So assimilate yourself within the city.
Yes, make yourself known as someone who is like-minded to the people there.
Okay.
You know, if you go to somewhere like, I don't know, Salt Lake City, marry a few people immediately. Minnesota? Put a bunch of water in your purse. Now it's the land of 10,001 lakes, Scott Ackerman.
So this is a do or that's a don't?
That's a do. You know, when you pitched them as do's and don'ts, I was so on board because it sounded good. None of these are don'ts. They're all do's.
Okay. So you're pitching do's.
It's like everybody in a hair salon. All do's.
All right, so what are some of your other do's?
Okay, let's see. So going to a new city, you must be patient with the television. When you're in a hotel, the button to TV ratio, it's about 4 seconds. You push the button, you go, maybe it didn't register. Do not, it's a don't. Oh my God, it's a don't, Scott Ackerman.
Don't.
Scott Ackerman, we have found our first don't of the do's and don'ts of traveling with Big Bill Walton.
One of the great don'ts.
One of the great don'ts, from the trailer ahead of the Grindhouse series to drinking and driving.
Yes! Throw it down!
One time, big man!
Wow. A lot of these sound like you just complaining about recent hotels you've been in. And look, I relate.
I mean, I find them incredibly relatable. The second one, you know, they say we have a problem when you land in Houston. That's not about a complaint about a hotel. You know,
what's your next one, though?
Okay. Number 5. We've skipped 4.
Oh, we're skipping 4? Why? Is it about a hotel?
Maybe. Number 5. Find the hippest coffee shop in town. There's always 45 of them in whatever area you go to. go in and get yourself a nice cup of the local Joe. And that's where you can meet all of the youngest, most in the know people and ask them what's cool in this town. Where's the nearest improv theater? Where's the nearest stand-up show? Where can I bring my acoustic guitar and play songs for 30 minutes?
That's a do.
It's a go back in time and do not use in this show.
So if you were to go back in time to 1940, that's the second thing you would do. Leave a note for yourself for right now.
Yes, I'd put a note in my hotel in Houston. Bill Walton, it's you from the future and the past. In 82 years, do not do what you think number 5 is going to be.
What was the thinking behind number 5?
Number 5?
When you included it on this list.
The thinking was, I didn't know we were going past 3.
Oh. Beg your pardon.
No, Scott Aukerman. That's the whole fun of this kind of thing. It's like being on the courts, you know? It's about joy. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry, Scott Aukerman. We devour.
Hey, with all those do's and don'ts, I didn't hear any D's.
With all those do's and don'ts, I didn't hear any D's.
What do you think this means, Bill?
I'm racking my brain. Maybe it's Twisted Sister. He likes Dee Snider.
Is he trying to get you to ask, what are D's? Try it.
Well,
Try it.
I am curious.
Try it.
Sorry if we left you for a second there.
That's all right.
What are D's?
Dee Snider's tips for travel.
Oh!
Well, number 1, we're in Dee Snider's tips now.
Right.
How many should I plan for these?
I'm going to say 1.
You look through all your things that you're bringing. Let's say you've got some sort of a wine opener, but it's got the little sharp thing on it. You know, the little knife what you open your wine with.
Corkscrew.
The corkscrew, but the sharp thing, the other thing, what's that called?
I don't think they're crazy about the corkscrew part either.
Well, yes. But if someone tried to corkscrew me and take over the plane...
That's the wax.
Yeah, the wax cutter's what I'm taking about. Taking about?
That's what I'm taking about.
You see something like that, a lighter fluid, something explosive, we're not gonna take it. Sure.
A perfect 1 Dee Snider tip.
Dee Snider's second tip.
No, Bill. No, Bill. No.
No, come on.
You really want it?
Yes.
Okay, second Dee Snider tip.
When that plane takes off, Scott Aukerman and Atherton von Badman.
Witherflower.
Okay. When that plane takes off, you might be scared of the wheels coming up. You might be scared of the rumble of the plane shaking. Do not run away from it. No, Scott Aukerman, you must come on, feel the noise.
Excuse me.
Point of order.
That was Quiet Riot.
Fuck!
Do wind sprints as a punishment.
Hey, I saw somebody in the wings over there. I got to get out of here.
You got to go?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see you later, Atherton.
Right, goodbye.
Oh, I didn't get to say goodbye.
That's okay. You're in the middle of your punishment.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, Bill Walton, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Bill Walton.
Mr. Aukerman. Mr. Aukerman.
Oh, my God.
What? Where did he go? Did you see him?
Bill Walton, he's right there.
No, oh my God, Bill Walton. Wow, this is huge.
Oh, wow,
So
a
nice
real
to meet
pleasure,
you.
a real
Yeah.
pleasure.
Wow, a legend.
Wait a minute.
Very exciting.
You're not Atherton Witherflower.
No, I'm Mike the janitor.
Mike! I'm Scott Ackerman.
I know, I called you Mr. Ackerman.
Oh, right.
Did you see him?
Who?
Atherton Witherflower.
Yes.
Where'd he go?
He Pac-Man'd over that way.
It's too far now.
Oh, well, have a seat.
Yeah, you don't mind if I rest, do you? I ran all the way here.
From where?
From the airport.
Why?
I had to stop Atherton Witherflower. He was going to wreck the Astrodome cleaning.
It's happening right now. I don't know if you know
It's not till tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
I saw that I'd been hacked, and I found out it was him, and so I gave him the wrong date. So we're on track for tomorrow.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay. It's great.
Please, Mr. Walton, you should sit closer to Mr. Ackerman.
Oh,
You're
no,
a
I
legend.
love having you there.
Go.
I'm so big you can't see through
No,
me. I
please,
make a
please.
better door than a window, and I know I started a window business that was all photos of me.
And then I could see you.
Mike, can you stick around?
Yeah, I have to.
Why?
The plane didn't wait for me.
Did you ask?
Oh, yeah, I did. I showed the guy $5 too. I was like, I honestly would, Abe, appreciate it if you would stick around. He didn't get it.
He didn't get it or he didn't want it?
I guess it could go either way.
Well, guys, are you ready to get to our next guest? What do you say?
I'd say a big fuck yeah.
You're very blue tonight.
I know. It's my vibe today. I did some of that famous Houston cocaine.
Didn't realize this town was famous for that.
Oh, every town's famous for it if you ask the right people.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
You're a former NBA player. You're a lawyer.
Correct.
The show is called Basketball Court. And now, episode 1 of Basketball Court.
Sorry I'm late. I just slam dunked.
It's all right. I got you a cup of Gatorade coffee. It's not looking good.
Damn.
This man is dead.
Well, I hope we get this court case so that we can bring whoever did it to justice.
Yeah, I unfortunately cannot touch him. That's out of my jurisdiction. But I did decide to show up and look at it. The cops are not here yet. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
And he died naked.
Well,
I'll see you in court.
Sounds good.
Oh. Next week on Basketball Court.
We didn't get that case from last week.
Well, should we hit the 24-hour fitness?
It's got to be the one in Glendale because I only paid for the membership.
Of course.
For one, I can't go to all of them. I don't have the park hopper pass.
But oh my God, this man is dead.
No.
I smell another case.
And then in 2 weeks on the exciting season finale of Basketball Court.
Turns out I did have the park hopper pass.
So you are able to go to other, because...
Yeah, so we've been going out of our way for nothing.
Yeah, that's a long drive for me. Gas prices are through the roof. That's the same dead man from the last 2 weeks.
Should we stop meeting at the morgue?
That's our show, everyone. Dan Lippert.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 bang with the comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy.
You're in a tuxedo. This is who you are.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of the tuxedo, starring Jackie Chan, here's someone who maybe has met Jackie Chan. We'll find out when we talk to him. No pressure. You don't have to have, but we'd love to hear it if you have, because he's a celebrity himself. Stars are back. He is a basketball legend. He played for, I want to say, the Celtics. Is that true?
Yes, sir. Bill Walton in the house.
Bill Walton is in the house.
And
Welcome.
I did not mean to introduce myself that way, but I called you Bill instead of Scott, and then finished the sentence that I invented in that moment. Bill Walton in the house.
I love to hear the process.
Yes.
Peek behind the curtain.
A little peek behind the curtain, and so happy to be in the studio.
Which, by the way, in The Wizard of Oz, the peek behind the curtain, famously, it was the Wizard of Oz himself.
Yes. Wow, what a fascinating reveal.
They didn't know what they were going to get. They're like, is this going to be an alien?
Wait, I never finished the movie.
Oh, no, really?
You spoiled
How
it
far
for
did
me.
you get?
Right before it. I just saw the curtain. I was like, I'm going to take about 15 years, and I'm going to come back to this one.
Really? You only got to it 15 years or so.
Yeah.
And nobody spoiled it for you until this moment.
Not a one.
Wizard of Oz has never come up on set for you. Somebody saying, this is much like Wizard of Oz. It's referential when everybody walks into Technicolor here in Lemony Snicket's world.
Oh, well, thank you for being a fan. I assume that means you've seen all my work.
And every single thing you've been in, name it, I've seen it. I am a connoisseur of Allison Williams, one of the great Williams, from Tell to...
From who?
Tell. Williams Tell.
Oh, Williams Tell Overture.
Williams Tell,
okay.
Yes, of course.
Right.
And let's discuss that instead of me trying to think of another William. Oh, wow, I just got louder in my own ears. Scott Ackerman.
You have to, you're fiddling with your, you got to turn it to the left if you want to turn yourself down, not to the right.
I wanted higher, but I went too high, much like Jackie Chan in Around the World in 80 Days.
Oh, okay, now let's talk about it. Have you met Jackie Chan?
I have met Jackie Chan, and I've had my ass kicked by Jackie Chan.
No, what happened?
He did his own stunts. I tried to dunk on him, and he did his own stunts and jumped right across the... And he blocked me, Scott Ackerman.
You can't dunk on Jackie Chan.
I know that now.
You climb right up the backboard.
After Rush Hour, I did not like the way he disrespected Chris Tucker, and I emailed him, and I said, I'm going to dunk on you.
You emailed him.
I emailed Jackie Chan.
What was his email?
Yeah,
You just guessed at it?
Did it have a period between the names?
Oh, I have I go through every option. So there's Jackie.Chan@gmail.com, JackieChan@me.com, Jackie@JackieChan.com, which was the one he uses his own contact on his website.
You know what? I bet you're right.
He does his own stunts. He answers his own emails.
What? He does it all.
He rolled his ankle answering my email. They had done
no.
production.
They're making Rush Hour 4, I hear, so there's another chance for you to get upset at him disrespecting Chris Tucker.
He must stop disrespecting Chris Tucker. I won't see it, Scott Ackerman.
He won't understand those words that are coming out of Chris Tucker's mouth.
And I've had enough of it.
I've
had enough of it. I've emailed Brett Ratner. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the Rush Hour movies. He's very respectful to Owen Wilson in the Shanghai movies.
He is, yeah. You prefer those.
I do. Noon, nights. What about afternoons?
What about delights?
What about delights?
Yes.
Shanghai delights. Throw it down, Allison Williams. I love it. Let's go straight to production. Pitch it to Jason Blum tonight.
I will. I have a lot to do. I'm going to start keeping a list of things I'm pitching Jason Blum
Okay,
tonight.
well, woman who sees X's for heads,
and
Shanghai Delights.
I'm going to give no context to the next one. I'm just going to say Shanghai
Just say
Delights.
Shanghai Delights.
It speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. It speaks for itself.
Speaking for yourself, you're here. You're a broadcaster, of course. And people don't know who you are. You've been on the show several times. You're you work for
I work for TV, and
I was going to say TBS or TNT. I couldn't figure out which one it was.
ESPN and Fox Sports.
I don't pause after the T and TV trying to come up with the second letter.
Television.
Television.
Yes. Yes, I broadcast for, I believe, ESPN and Fox Sports. I believe so. It's so, there's all
It's
these
hard
networks.
reading the checks.
And it's all one conglomerate, isn't it, these days? They're all owned by the same
Preach, Bill Walton. Preach.
Oh, yes. And content is getting watered down because one owner, and then you got to be hooked by the first 30 seconds or you're turning it off. I can't believe it, Scott Ackerman.
Is that a concern in sports? I mean, usually the beginnings of games are pretty boring.
Yes, so I try to spice it up a little bit. I'll kill somebody at the beginning. It's the Mike White theory, you know. You make a smart show, but then you do the things people want. You kill someone, you create a little mystery, and all of a sudden.
Apparently, didn't the network say like, really love the script, but just kill someone at the very beginning, and we'll make the show.
I think so, and he did it, and we're in rap. Aren't we? I mean, the show's ended by now.
Oh yeah,
and we
all know who's dead in season 2 by now, and we can all say it in unison.
But we're not going to because people are catching up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yes, I played basketball for the Portland Trailblazers of Portland, the Boston Celtics of Boston. I believe I found out I played in St. Louis when I told him. In St. Louis,
someone backstage whispered that to you, I believe.
And for the Bruins of the University of California in Los Angeles on the beautiful Poly Pavilion.
That's right, UCLA, over there in Westwood, California.
For John Wooden, the great basketball coach, who instilled such wonderful lessons to me.
One of the great Woodens.
One of the great Woodens, of course.
From that little boy Pinocchio.
To let's see, Wooden.
The Allen.
Who?
Allen.
Yes, Wooden Allen.
Yeah, Woody is short for Wooden Allen.
Well, Woody Allen was to become a real boy. I'm not even going to finish what this one is.
Bill, are you glad you never did a Woody?
I continue to audition for Woodies. I continue to. I figured finally I'll be cast in something. Nobody wants to work with this guy. It's perfect for me. I can't get booked. I'm not Jewish enough, he said. Not ambitious enough. Too confident.
Really?
Yes.
How Jewish do you have to be? And how Jewish are you?
Well, Owen Wilson, again, I must be a fan, did a pretty good job on Midnight in Paris. He's not Jewish, but he played Jewy.
And John Cusack. Bullets Over Broadway.
Joan Cusack? What did you say?
I said John Cusack.
I heard John Cusack.
We hear what we want.
Yes. And how Jewish am I?
Circumcise me right above the Cusack, if you would.
Of course, when you go to the circumcision barber, that's what you ask for.
That's true, yes.
But how Jewish am I? I celebrate all of the major Jewish holidays.
That's true. You're a man of the people. You're a man of the world.
Yes.
But mainly you're a deadhead.
I love the Grateful Dead. I can name up to one of their songs.
Which one do you? Terrapin Station?
I still haven't listened to that one. That's the one you bring up. I still haven't listened to it. I refuse. Riding the train, high on cocaine. Casey Jones, that's the one.
Casey Jones, that's right.
It's named after my favorite Ninja Turtles hockey man.
I thought you were going to say just Ninja Turtle.
He's one of the Ninja Turtles, isn't he? Kind of
He's a lesser known.
He's honorary.
Honorary Ninja Turtle. They said, Casey, you love pizza. You have a laugh with us. You can be
He's
a
sort of
Ninja
their
Turtle.
cute. He's just out of sight.
Yes, out of sight, and rest in peace, of course.
Casey Jones, is he dead in one of the movies? I've seen all the movies recently, and I don't remember
In
that.
the after credits Secret of the Ooze, the after credits sequence.
Oh, really? They kill execution style?
Yeah, Nick Fury kills him.
Really?
Yeah.
Early Nick Fury appearance.
Early Fury.
Remember when David Hasselhoff played Nick Fury?
What? No.
In an early Marvel thing?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like an 80s one?
I believe so, or early 90s, yeah.
Oh, man. Who do we think plays Fury better, Hasselhoff or Jackson?
Hasselhoff or Jackson? Allison, what do you got?
Well, I would never hassle the Hoff, so I would just say Hasselhoff. Plus, he had a music career that's not appreciated enough over.
Yeah, very appreciated in Germany. Yeah. Although, could Sam Jackson have been in Knight Rider? I don't think he would have done a good job with that. No, Hasselhoff's way better.
I will stomp out this Jackson slander right here. He could have aced Knight Rider. He could have been Kit or the driver.
True. One of the great Kits.
Oh, from Cat to
Harrington?
Harrington. Who's that? That's a throne.
From Game of Thrones.
That's a throne man.
Jon Snow, one of the great Snows.
Oh, Yes, from Al Snow, the wrestler, who would say, "What does everybody want? Head. What does everybody need? Head." To Informer, down. We got there, Scott. Didn't we?
Did. We certainly. Bill, what are you doing here?
I am here to promote my lovely new children's book.
You have a children's book.
I have a children's book.
Just in time, because Allison, you have a child, I believe.
You have a child.
And
And you have a child.
I'm reading I Have a Child on my notes here, and yes.
And it's not one and the same.
No, we do not.
We
don't share the same
No,
child.
we each have one.
Two different children. Can you believe it?
Hath thine children met yet?
We have not met. Allison and I are just. It would be strange if they had met before you and I.
Well, I
met.
have to ask. I don't know. Do you
that's
know?
true. No,
Can
I
you
haven't
be
asked
certain
her.
that they've never met?
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, and well, I'll go home and I'll ask him and you ask her.
Okay, yeah.
What if they
We'll get
did
back to you,
hated
Bill.
each other? Would you two hate each other?
It is interesting because I'm sure that you must have your child must be friends with other people who have children. Am I getting this right? Is that how it works?
Most of his friends are parents. He's pretty precocious. His friends have mostly young kids who are his age.
Right.
He just gets along with their parents better.
He's going to be hanging out with the teachers on the on the field trips.
He's just quitting smoking.
Interesting.
He's struggling. Nicotine is tough, you know?
Get him the patch.
Yeah, but I see a real Capulet Montague thing starting here.
Yeah, interesting.
If they don't get along, then we're going to have to,
That is, of course, a reference to the immortal bard himself.
Immortal bard.
Willie Shakes.
He did die.
He did. Yes, he has died. It's weird that we call him that, isn't it? It doesn't make sense.
Unless there's something someone knows that we don't.
I don't know. It's very strange. Unless they're talking about maybe his works being immortal. That can't be it.
No, that can't be it.
I think he's a Highlander and cannot die unless you cut his head off.
Oh, right.
He continues to write under different pen names.
Oh, interesting. What is he writing these days?
Yeah, what's he using now?
Oh, Billy Shakes. Weichman's in trouble. He's staffed on that.
Oh, he's staffed.
Oh, he's at the staffing level now.
He just loves to work. He loves to work. I think it's just kind of whatever.
Beyond the assistant. He's.
Oh, yeah.
When your life is that long. He's a guild member.
He's in the guild. He's in the guild, but he'll write animation too.
Did
which
he
is a
cross the
different
picket line a few years ago?
He did. He did. Yeah.
He's
wrote,
a scab.
He wrote for Mind Dementia when everybody else was. He wrote that season of Lost that everybody hated. He wrote the Diamond episode.
Was that did people cross the picket line for that one?
I don't know. My memory's a little foggy on that.
That can't be true.
I don't know. Yeah, Lost was a respectful show. The people, Damien Lindelof, if nothing else, respects unions.
That's true. If nothing else?
You heard it here.
If not the audience. At least union.
At least the union. He's a union man.
So yes. You have a children's book, you were saying.
It is. It's called The ABCs of the NBA & WNBA from Anthony Hardaway to Jaja Pachulia, a novel for children.
A novel for children?
In 5 acts.
That sounds daunting.
I hope you read the audiobook.
The audiobook is read by me, yes, with foreword by me. So, do children like audiobooks? I figure that.
Your voice is just so soothing, I would think.
Thank you so much, Allison William, for the compliment and alley-oop to Bill Walton. I appreciate it.
Usually parents are like a human audiobook.
Yeah, that's so true.
When you really think about it.
Oh, then Andy Serkis's children must be having the time of their lives.
Who did the J.K. Rowling ones, the Harry Potter ones? Speaking of little boys who fly around.
That's true. They have modes of transportation, but they do fly.
Hold on. Peter Pan v. Potter.
The
Whoever wins, we lose.
The alliteration alone. So
Peter v. Potter.
Whoa.
This is like a way to expand the Potterverse as well as the Paniverse.
Exactly.
You and
your plosive peas.
That's right. You and Radcliffe. You and Radcliffe together on screen. I'd like to see that.
I would love to see it as well.
On screen or off. I'd like to see the two of you together.
Smee teaming up with Voldemort? I mean,
where's Captain Hook in all of this? Like what? Usually, like the secondary guy teams up with the other guy's secondary guy.
Yeah.
Smee is just like jumping over the line.
Hook turns good.
Whoa.
Hook turns good. The enemy of my enemy is friend. Hook pairs up with Potter. Turns good.
That would have been a good alternate title for the show Friends. The enemies of my enemies.
My friend. Yeah, I agree.
I agree with that. And I agree with that, Scott Aukerman.
So what is this book? It's basically just naming people who played for the NBA?
NBA-related terms from A to Z for children.
Oh, even just terms.
And pictures. Yes, terms. So A is Anthony Hardaway. B is basketball.
Okay. I like you get to it on the second
Describe that term. What is the the term basketball? Yeah.
Well, of course, we all know it is the orangest.
The most orange of all balls.
Of all
so
balls.
True. What a profound observation.
Not necessarily the roundest, but close.
No.
And
what would you say is the roundest of balls? I would think the billiards would have to be the most round because otherwise the game doesn't really work if they're not exceptionally round.
I agree with that.
And some would say the 9-ball is the most orange of balls.
Is the 9 striped or is it?
Oh, I don't know. Well, now that, okay, or maybe the 3? Which one is the orange ball?
Trying to remember back to playing pool in my basement, my dad yelling at me that I was doing it wrong. And I'm trying
I'm so sorry. Was that Bill Walton the first?
Bill Walton the first, yeah. Bill Walton the first, yeah.
Or the negative ones?
Yes, it goes back. So I'm the 0.
Right.
My son is Bill Walton Sr.
Of course. So B is basketball.
B is basketball. So yes, do you understand what it is or do you need more of a description?
Honestly, I can't picture it at all.
Yeah, in the book, do you give like every piece of information, like a Wikipedia entry, like how the rules and all that?
It's great detail, and like Wikipedia, it is constantly editable. So if you'd like to edit the book, go ahead. We have mods on the book. We just have to reprint it every time.
Do you need blurbs?
I would love a blurb.
Okay.
Are you offering blurbs?
I can't write, but I can.
You can't write?
I can only read.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
All you have to do is just like imitate what's on the page.
It's never clicked for me.
Okay.
But I can deliver one verbally to anyone who buys the book.
Oh, really?
Like you'd go to their house? Or?
Yeah, I'll sell them door to door and I'll blurb it in real time. What is a blurb but a sales pitch?
Wow, this is going to. I have to call my publisher. They're going to be. Have you blurbed before, Allison Williams?
No, I've been too busy, but
First
I will
blurb.
devote the next year of my life to blurbing and selling your book.
All of 2023, you will blurb NBA and WNBA, the ABCs of the NBA.
You're forgetting the title yourself.
I'm back. I got it. The ABCs of NBA.
WNBA. Yeah, I'm there. I'm there.
Let me finish the title.
Oh, sorry.
From Anthony Hardaway to Zsa Pachulia.
Yeah,
now, are there some letters that, unfortunately, like B stands for basketball, it just like basically crowds Brittany, what's her name, Griner?
Yes. We had a talk and decided not to involve Brittany Griner because we do want the book to sell in Russia.
Understandable.
And it's a little complicated, but we do have Lord of War for the guy that they traded Brittany Griner for. So he's heavily featured in their slam dunking.
It seems hard to mention him without mentioning Brittany Griner.
We made it through. We made it through. So yeah, we have Merchant of Death. He's in there a few times.
Merchant of Death.
Yes. They traded her for the
How do you get a nickname like the Merchant of Death?
You become the Lord of War that the titular Nick Cage played.
Oh, that's right.
That's the gentleman that they traded for Brittany Griner.
Interesting.
Celebrity for celebrity.
Wait, so Nick Cage played the guy that they trade in a fictional movie?
Yes.
In which movie?
Lord of War.
Oh, okay. Was that one of the ones that he just kind of does, like they pay him $1 million and he memorizes
I think it was relatively big. I remember the trailers.
Really?
It was around the time he did Family Man. Remember that one where he's got a bow and arrow in the trailer?
I don't remember.
Or maybe that's The Weatherman.
Family Man, I remember, is like him from behind. All I remember is him from behind. He's in shadow and it's snowing. Oh, interested.
Sorry, I got
Nick Cage from behind. Hello.
I don't love to watch Nicolas Cage act, but I love to watch him leave.
And cut. Nick Cage is leaving. Let's watch.
On those getaway sticks.
So what is C? I mean, I feel like we're just going through each of the letters.
Yeah, do you want to go through each of
Is
them?
that how it feels like?
It's a little bit.
We can jump around letters if that's more exciting.
Okay, yeah.
What's your favorite letter, Scott Ackerman and Allison
Boy, I've
Williams?
never thought about this.
I mean, is it not S?
No, I don't know. Anytime I see
E,
S.
perhaps, or a K?
Now you're just guessing letters.
No, those are members of your family.
Oh, that's right. Oh. Sec. Or ski. I don't know. I've never been asked what my favorite letter is. It's just as stupid a question as what's your favorite color, right? I mean,
go on. What is it?
Favorite? I mean, who has a favorite color?
I do. And I have a favorite letter.
Okay, what do you got?
My favorite letter is A, which is
interesting,
egotistical, but it's also the grade I aimed for. It is the name of my partner who I love, and it's not his name, it's the first letter of his name. It's the first letter of our child's name.
Wow. Okay, so that is
my favorite batteries are all comprised of those letters.
That's
as well.
right. Yeah.
And big diss to the D battery.
Yeah,
Throw it in the drawer with the rest of the asshole batteries.
Exactly.
It's AA or AAA for Allison Williams.
Sure
you heard it
is.
here first.
And then what is your favorite color? Is it amber because of the A, or
No, it's blue.
Blue. Just plain blue.
Just plain blue.
That's what I would always say when people would say, "What's your favorite color?" Because
Yeah.
it's just like, how can you get upset?
Plus, you were in Eiffel 65.
That's true, of course. But I used to try to be interesting, so I would say purple.
Mm-hmm.
You used to try to be interesting. You've since given
Not
up.
now. No, I've given up. Yeah, obviously.
You became inherently interesting, so the color that you liked didn't have to be.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much.
You fascinate me.
All right, so we've done A though, but let's do K. What is K?
So we move along to the letter K in my basketball book, which is Killer Dunk. K for Killer Dunk.
Has that term ever been used?
Just now. Killer Dunk. And me, when I'm trying to get the audience entertained at the beginning, I say, Killer Dunk, I've murdered a man, right when somebody dunked the ball. Stay tuned for the rest of the episode.
So I have to say, it's surprising that it doesn't start with Kobe.
Oh, yes. That would have been a very good one, Allison
Well,
Williams.
you don't want to bring the audience down and
Yes,
remind them of
It's a very bad idea to bring up something sad when
for
you're
a
talking to
children's
an
book,
audience.
you don't want to have that conversation that early because,
Yes.
they'll
Because
say,
if you talked about his wonderful basketball achievements, eventually they get to, well, what is he up to now, Daddy?
Yes, they always ask that, don't they?
It's so true.
And it's the time, do you be honest? Is that, explain, well, from birth to death, you have to give him the sex talk to let him know how he was born.
Well, wait, how does it work?
What? If your child asks you,
Yeah,
where
how
is
are
he
people
now?
born?
Oh
man, we're really going back here. When a person loves you, well, I guess that is.
Loves a person.
Would that song have been just as popular if those were the lyrics?
I argue more popular. Do we know who that song is by?
When a man loves a woman is it's not by the Righteous Brothers, is it? I'm going too low. When a man loves I'm not sure. Is it by Sam Cooke or someone like that?
I don't know. It's not on his Live
He was
in
a
Harlem
singer,
show.
but his name is Cooke.
Huh?
He should have been Sam Singer.
Oh my!
It's alliterative.
Well, we don't know what he did in his spare time. He might have been cooking.
That's a good point.
We might know him for his singing, but really his enchiladas were where it was at, as the kids say.
I would have loved to try Sam Cooke's enchiladas and Sam Smith's. I'd like to try his swords.
Sam Smith's enchiladas. You heard it here first.
So he really should have a line of
He's
enchiladas.
so sad because none of us know that he makes a mean enchilada.
I also saw Sam Smith's enchiladas do a 20-minute improv set at the Del Close.
I'm surprised that B isn't for Bill Walton. I mean, you must have saved W.
Fuck. We got to reprint a bunch of. W. Oh no,
But
W was for Wilson.
Oh, wait, Wilson the basketball?
No,
Wilson
the
the
volleyball that
volleyball?
Tom Hanks hangs out with.
Wilson, Rita.
Is it named after Rita herself?
I believe it was a coincidence.
Oh.
Is it strange, though? Like,
As many things are.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, life is very weird.
Yeah.
People are strange. Wilson's my wife.
That is the Doors song. That is not a Grateful Dead. Do you like the Doors better than the Grateful Dead?
Oh, the Doors did some wonderful. Well,
the Doors to Perception. You're big into those.
I am big.
Aldous Huxley.
Aldous Huxley. From Doors to Perception to Brave New World.
Keep going.
To the Cosby Show.
Wait, what did he have to do with it? Oh, Huxtable.
Oh, Fuxtable.
Did you think Aldous Huxley starred in the Cosby Show?
Yeah.
That was Bill Cosby.
Oh, no. I don't like that show as much anymore.
Why? What happened?
Allison, we've got a lot to talk about either on air or not.
Let's do it here.
What's that?
Let's do it here. No time like the present.
All right,
Bill.
well, we've got a man named Bill Cosby his parents.
When a man's named Bill Cosby. Not as popular.
Not as popular of a
Song's
song
very
to the
useful.
Righteous Brothers or whomever sings that song.
Yeah.
But yes, Wilson Allison, the volleyball is W. He's always in the front row at Knicks games. He's a huge fan. He's always next to Ben
Is
Stiller.
S for Spike Lee?
No, it's for Spike the volleyball.
There seems to be a lot of volleyball things in this book. It's a basketball book.
You must write through free association. I sit down at 9
must.
p.m.
You really must.
And writing, when you do it, you must treat it like a job, even if you don't have a 9 to 5. You must sit down every morning.
That's
I
right.
sit down at 9 o'clock.
How long is this book?
450.
In 5 hours.
You're writing too much for a children's book at this point. You need to take it a little bit easier.
Don't you need the children to be entertained for a long time? You need to sit them down in front of something. I'm sure you'll probably just do the television, the old idiot box.
All right. The TV.
Television.
I see these children's books and I go like, these took maybe 20 minutes to write.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, and they don't rhyme. They should all rhyme.
They should all rhyme. Yes, they should
all
have to rhyme.
Just like Shakespeare.
That's true.
Yes,
And they should all be in iambic pentameter.
Yes.
That's right. But these children's book authors these days, they're just going for a buck. They're not
That's
in
true.
it for the art of it, like me. My book does all rhyme.
It does, really.
I don't want to prove it, but it does.
Well, this is incredible. Is it in stores now or?
No, I believe Allison will be delivering it with a blurb.
How dare you? This
If
is
you
my
order it in
next year.
2023, then I really appreciate that. Are you
of
able
course.
to handle travel?
Yeah, I can handle travel.
All right, and I'll just give you some walking around money.
Oh, you meant can I handle it emotionally or can I handle
very
it
stressful,
financially?
Financially, I believe is what he'll give you a per diem if you actually pay for the travel.
Well, what is the per diem?
Just some walking around money, probably
Which is like-
around $50.
I mean, walking around in LA is becoming very expensive.
That's true. You got to pay to cross the damn street. It feels like these days.
Although no, they just decriminalized jaywalking. So I'm sorry to disagree with
Oh
you.
my God! Call Leto!
Whoa.
Call Leto!
Call Leto,
He's gonna be
yes.
so
I thought you
excited.
said Leto.
Call Leto as well.
Call them all.
I give him a call. I'm sure he loves to jaywalk. He breaks all the rules, doesn't
Sure
he?
does.
Whether it's on set or in life.
Do you think that they cast Jay Leto as the Joker, and it was just J period Leto was a typo, and then Jared Leto showed up, and they're like,
This
fuck
guy's
it.
not telling jokes at all.
Where's the dent?
Here's something. Batman. Of course, we have Bill Walton here of the NBA.
Yep, you got it, Scotty Ox. Good to see you again. Wonderful break we had. We chopped it up. We had a laugh.
Is NBA in the? Also, I'm surprised the W wasn't for WNBA.
Oh, fuck. I got to reprint another one. Wilson's going to be mad.
Honestly, it's like you didn't think about this very hard. It's so weird.
No, I thought about it. I just free associated.
I understand,
And then when I
understand.
edited, I didn't think of these other great ones. Let me ask you all this.
Yeah.
So you pull up to a stop sign. It's
This is a
stop.
hypothetical.
It's a
Okay.
four-way stop. It's you, car to your right, and then a car directly across from you. All get there at the same time.
Car to my right, car directly across from me in
No
front of
one's
me.
on my left.
No one on your left.
No one on the left. Okay, so I'm in the left-hand lane, or it's a single-lane highway.
It's a you're on a street.
Two-lane
there's
blacktop?
2 lanes. 2-lane blacktop street.
I don't know
It's
what
a
a stop sign
suburban
is,
setting.
so I'm going to sit this one
It's
out.
a little red hexagon, 6-sided. It says stop on it, and that's how you know you're supposed to stop.
No one has ever talked about a stop sign in the
No.
department store?
No, never came up.
So weird. You needed better conversationalists walking around you.
Oh, yeah, stop sign. If you know how to
Riveting.
talk, you'll
Riveting.
talk stop signs
Yeah.
at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your hypothetical? We pull up.
You're all there at the same time.
Okay.
Who goes first? And I'm not asking who's on first. Who?
Oh, I see. So there's someone. It's a three. Is it a four-way?
A four-way stop.
Four-way stop.
But
Someone's
only
across
three
from
of you
you.
have arrived.
I think we do.
You.
Yeah.
So wait, you're
But
saying if everyone
hypothetically,
arrives
we're all
at the
in
same time,
car
you
together.
I
You
go
t-
first because I feel entitled to go first.
Good. Okay.
That's the right answer, Allison Williams. You just passed the psychopath test.
I passed
that
the
the-
Bechtel test too.
The only question on the psychopath test.
What is the answer? Oh, sorry. You probably know.
I don't.
I don't. I'm asking you all. I don't know. That's why I'm curious, because I always get confused.
Did you get in that situation? You just parked, got out of the car, and then you came here so you could find out what the answer was?
Yeah, my car is downtown LA right now.
At a four-way
It's
intersection.
on Flower, yeah.
You just got out and said, "Okay, I can't figure this out."
I'm done with this
Throwing
shit.
my hands up.
So if you all
Threw your
see-
jersey up in the air.
Your car's still there.
Yeah, if you see a red 98 Ford Aspire on Flower, that's Bill Walton's.
Speaking of the Bechtel test, that show Fun Home did not pass it. Isn't that surprising?
It is surprising.
Always talking about the dad.
That's so true. Let's talk. Do you guys anything?
Oh yeah, no,
My
Gary.
ring of keys.
You have a beautiful
we
voice,
know it.
Bill.
Can you tell by the way we just screamed Ring of Keys
There was a
together?
crossover.
So a lot of people singing Ring of Keys.
Yeah,
in
walking through
department
the store. It's a joyful
I mean, I'm
situation
near
shopping.
Broadway. People go see a Broadway show.
That's
the
true.
tune gets
Come
stuck in their
shopping.
head and they go shopping.
Yeah.
I was, fun fact, in Get Out, Rose was going to sing that song instead of
Really?
Giving the keys to Chris, and then we decided ultimately
Interesting.
it shouldn't have been sung.
She was just going to sing the entire song.
Yeah.
In the script or in your improv on set over and over?
In the script.
Oh, okay.
Jordan is a very complicated filmmaker who envisions things that sort of merge genres, and that was one idea he had, but he's not too proud to move on. When
Do you think of the sequel to M3 again, You'll Dance with the Doll?
I don't, Scott.
Have you ever danced with the doll in the pale moonlight?
Of course.
Jay Leno.
By the
Great
way, that's
quote.
something you should absolutely do is dance.
Dance?
Yeah.
Where do people dance?
Wherever they want.
Yeah.
Like
Doing
no
it
one's
right now.
watching.
Does it look good?
Oh my God.
Oh my, that is
It's-
the weirdest, strangest dance I've ever seen.
Sorry, my hips have been jutted forward my whole life. You know how
Here,
mannequins
dance to this
stand?
song. We'll give you some support.
Okay.
I'm on tonight. My hips jut forward and I'm starting to feel alive.
It's all you. It's all you.
She went full Shakira. It went into her hips. It was like watching Shakira in person.
Have you ever watched Shakira in person?
Not perform, but yeah, I've watched her, act in person, and yeah.
What?
You have?
I was at the Super Bowl.
You've been on set?
I was at the Super
She
Bowl.
performed at the Super
Her and
Bowl.
J-Lo both stuck their tongues out at me rudely. They were mad at me.
Do you think J-Lo got put into the Super Bowl and they wanted Jay Leno? And they were like, J period L-O.
This guy's getting fucked
He's
over
missing
and
a
over
lot of
again
offers.
by bad call sheets.
Around the time when I'm finished selling your book, I'll probably come back and we'll do a progress report.
I would love that.
Yeah.
I would love that. I'm really underwater here with how much money you're asking for.
Yeah. Speaking of which, speaking of underwater, Bill, you have something to plug you were telling me before the show?
Avatar, The Way of Water.
It's still out
What
there.
is that? I've never heard of it.
It's a cinematic experience unlike any other. James Cameron, whose parents loved each other so much they made love, and father ejaculated into his mother and then gave birth to him 9 months later.
This is how it works.
And then years later, he walked into the room to pitch the sequel to Aliens and just
A hard cut to years later.
Hard cut.
Pitching
Like
Avatar.
you yada 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 a big part of it.
Yeah, he learned some stuff. He married Valerie Ferris. Is that who? And then he married somebody else.
Catherine Bigelow as well,
Bigelow,
right?
Excuse me. And then he
Male
walked into
gigolo.
the room, wrote Alien. Catherine Bigelow, male gigolo.
I'm going to pitch that to Jason Blum.
Yeah, this is a good.
That's
She's
4
attached.
pitches today.
I have a lot.
Don't
I have a lot
forget
to do.
them.
Don't
Yeah, I
forget
won't.
them.
Catherine Bigelow, male gigolo.
X is for heads.
X is for heads.
Something delight.
Shanghai Delight.
Shanghai Delight. So only 3. Only
Yeah.
3.
Okay.
And then the Bill Walton story. Bill Walton's The ABCs of the NBA & WNBA, from Anthony Hardaway to Zaza Pachulia, a book by Bill Walton in 450 pages and 5 acts. Let's also plug, you probably know about CBB World, but Bill Walton, what's the
You did a couple episodes for
Walt's
us.
World is on there.
You travel around the world and tape it.
Yes, and BigGrandeWebsite.com to get comedy from the group Big Grande and Man Dog Pod, the Improv and Conversation podcast.
Fantastic. Bill Walton, great to see you again.
Thank you. I suppose I'd rather jump into a pool.
Oh, no, we're not doing Would You Rather at this point. No, I'm sorry. No, the show's almost over.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
You've been on the show before. Please welcome back to the show Bill Walton in chief.
Greetings, Gumshoe.
Hey!
Whenever there's crime, I'm right on time.
Rock up hell,
You know what I'm saying.
That's right. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Bill Walton.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, great to have you.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, Bill Walton in chief. This is the Pig Shit Twins.
What's up?
This is Jason Dugas. You know Jason, obviously.
Yeah, great
This
to
is
see
the
you, bud.
first time Jason's made it to the end of one of these to see me. Happy to see you, Jason.
Thrilled. Bill, thrilled to be here.
And then this is Anniversary Man who
Hello,
is the demon
Scott.
who says,
I have to go. I'm good. No, don't leave. Don't leave.
Oh, fuck it all.
I'm kidding. I'm gonna stay. Jason and I went to high school together.
What?
We did.
Really?
I went to high school with Chief.
Oh, I had no idea. Where was that? On the Isle of what?
No, Swampscott High School in Swampscott, Massachusetts.
Oh, wow.
Swampscott.
Yes!
Wow. Your name is Scott, and you're a swamp.
And you have swamp ass.
Yeah.
I do.
Woohoo! Your ass cheeks are as wet as the Pacific Ocean.
They stink.
They're as slick and wet as the pig shit twins after a couple of slaps.
Hey, well, let's team up on this guy. Remember when we were making fun
I
of
just
him?
want to say the Pacific Ocean, that's the wettest ocean.
The absolute wettest.
We would call Fred Guinness about that, but he's gone, I believe. I believe he's passed
I
out.
feel like I chased everybody out.
Yeah.
Bill and Chief, you're going to be killed. Just FYI.
Oh, yeah, sorry to invite you in, but he says he's going to kill.
I'm a demon.
Oh, you're that anniversary man.
Which other anniversary man is there?
Well, no, it's just you look. You're so
I'm the
tan,
only
you
one-
almost look African American, and I knew anniversary man to be a white man.
I'm bronzed up a little bit, okay?
Wait, is that why you put the bronzer on?
No, I just want to look African American. No, I'm not soul manning this place.
You're not African American?
No, I'm not trying to.
Wait, did people say soul man 3 times? Is that what's happening?
Look, I'm not taking that one.
I am quite offended.
Look, I'm a little bronzer to even
Anniversary man, this is crazy.
You look like the man on the cover of the Cream of Wheat box.
I'm a little afraid we're gonna have to take this episode down because it's the blackface episode.
I gotta.
Not what's happening.
I
Not have this character known as the blackface character. I don't think that's necessary.
Well, yeah, it's your whole
Let's
body.
not give the Reddit guys any ideas. I have a little
I'm just
bronzer.
saying,
They're
if
going to
someone-
love it.
If someone is maintaining the show wiki of characters, this is the blackface.
This
Let's
is your
not put
first
on-
characteristic, the thing that'll come up in the first
I don't think
sentence.
that's I'm a
I think I gotta distance myself from this.
I've given several characteristics that would dominate an accidental application of bronzer.
but
I'm a demon.
blackface demon is what everybody's gonna remember.
That is not what I am.
I'm going to get in trouble with the 4 black people that listen to this show for not stopping this.
I'm really going to kill everybody here.
I hate to go, but if there's anywhere to go, it is with my best comedy friends and
Yes.
Scotty Oxenfree.
Bill, so great to see you again. It's
Wonderful
great to have you on.
to be
For those
here.
of you who don't know who Bill is, you used to play basketball. It was a surprise to you to know you played in Texas, I remember.
St. Louis, yeah, I believe.
Oh, was it St. Louis?
Yes, it was at St. Louis. I
Someone
said I never
told you
played there,
backstage?
and then the
Right.
tech guy said you won a championship here when there was a team here.
Right.
In college.
But I thought it was in Texas. Someone on stage told you that you played for the team.
It's very possible.
Yeah.
All I remember in Texas is in San Antonio, a drunk fella taking a phone call when I was on
Oh,
stage.
that's right. Yes. But and now you're an NBA commentator. You got in trouble yourself recently for saying a word that you shouldn't say.
Yes, I referred to little people using the word that you're all imagining multiple times on the air, and so I'm doing a bit of a. That wasn't it. But yes, there's so much more to me, you know, and one of it is my love of comedy. Bang Bang, the show.
Thank you so much for love and being such a supporter over the years.
Yes, I am
one of our greatest supporters.
One of your greatest supporters, from the bra you wear to the hookahs on your feet.
Thank you.
You know what I would love?
I like how I set you up to clue you into your thing.
I would love it if Bill one time came and sat in and just did play-by-play color commentary on an entire episode.
You know what I would love is for you to do like DVD commentary of an episode that already exists where you do play-by-play of what happened during it.
I would happily do that. That would be my dream, Jason Mantzoukas and Scott Aukerman, sitting and describing the plays and the funny laughs and the alley-oops that people may miss without an eye for
Describe
comedy.
what the Pigshit twins are doing.
Yeah, okay.
All right, the Pigshit twins are trying to figure out their thing right now.
Okay, you sing.
All right, yes, one of them sings and the other can't figure out how to join in. That was the thing earlier. Let's see if they can land this one.
Scott, do Tim Apple. Do Tim Apple. Do Tim
Scott
Cook.
Aukerman wondering how long he has to wait before he shoots the one and gets the classic scream at it.
Ow.
Oh, and
Ow,
one-
my butt cheeks from Scott's hands.
Oh, and throw it down, little pig shit. Referring to Scott Scott being a pervert, one of the classic go-tos, whether it's Randy Snuts calling Scott a hentai
or Lily
freak.
Bolognese talking about, I was going to say.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's right. You are a hentai freak. You do send me a lot of stuff.
That is canon. Yes, definitely.
Scott, give me your email.
Wait, you like hentai, Chief?
I have some things to show you from the island of Japan.
I'll see Chief listening to Song 9 on Pinkerton all the time. Also longing for a girl in Japan that's 18 years old like Rivers Cuomo.
Song 9? Across the sea?
Yes! That's exactly it.
What
Across
is
the sea.
happening?
How do you know that, brother?
Anniversary, man.
I love early Weezer. I'm sorry.
All right.
That's what I listened to before I got this job.
What about song 2 on Beetlebum?
I don't. The only song 2 I know is Blur. Is that the one you're referencing?
Yes,
No, I should get my head checked when I am old.
Beetlebum's song 1.
Beetlebum is the name of the first song.
Now you said Beetlebum 3 times. You said Beetlebum 3 times.
All right, bye, Beetlebum.
No, if someone says bye to me, I have to go.
Whoa, he just jumped into my butt. My butt plug man was already in there. There's 2 men in my butt right now.
Oh, yeah.
I stuck my butt to the mic so you can all hear Beetlebum say that.
Oh, Beetlebum and Butt Plug Man, they sound similar.
Can you believe we got them both on the show today?
I mean, the wiki is getting a lot of new entries.
Entries.
Yeah, like Demon Who Likes to Kill People.
No, Black
Anniversary. That's really
definitely
not
calling
what's
that
going to be called. No way. That's not, I do not accept.
Let's call him Hale Jolson.
Yeah. Great pair.
It's really frustrating when the thing that's going to get me canceled is better than the original bit.
So what are you? How are you celebrating our 14th anniversary?
I'll tell you, Scott Ackerman, if you'd like to know. Well, you've got the book coming out.
Yes.
And
it's out already.
And
Yeah.
it's out already, and I am an avid reader.
What are the things you've read?
Well, I have a Goodreads account. And I use it to review books and let people know that books are for reading.
Just to remind people, because a lot of people will pick one up and go, what do I do with this?
And I'll be right behind them, hopefully saying, read, you fool, read. And I thought I would read some of my Goodreads reviews to let people know they should go review Comedy Bang Bang,
please,
the book.
Great.
I'll jump into one, and it's just I'm a reader. What can I say?
Sure.
Kiss and Make Up by Gene Simmons. Wow. A title that has, in the dear reader's opinion, at least 3 puns, make this book a must-read. Whether he's berating America's sassy sweetheart Terry Gross on Fresh Air or objectifying women to get some, his words, growler, Gene Simmons is constantly testing the limits of how empathetic the collective public can be to a son of a Holocaust survivor. I couldn't help but wonder as I read this autobiography, did he type it with that famous tongue of his? And if so, how did he avoid getting makeup all over his typewriter or keyboard? I hope he answers that question in his follow-up novel, On Power, My Journey Through the Corridors of Power and How You Can Get More Power. A book whose title is more of a mouthful than the tremendous tongue of its tittering typist. 5 stars.
5 star. Amazing. Wow.
I encourage people to get on to Goodreads, and please, this is how people learn about books. Review Comedy Bang Bang, the book.
What are the 3 puns?
And do it on Amazon, too. If you're getting the book on Amazon, write those reviews on Amazon.
What are the 3 puns? Kiss, obviously. He's in the band Kiss. Makeup, they wear makeup.
They wear makeup.
Then what's the 3rd?
Well, you can kiss and make up.
That's the phrase, kiss and make up.
Yeah, so the 2 puns form a 3rd pun themselves.
A sort of super pun, like when the Power Rangers get together.
Wow, like the Avengers of puns.
It is the Avengers of puns.
Oh, wow.
Throw it down, Jason Van Duke. It's the big help, and not the big help we saw in the Nickelodeon in 1996 when they tried to help our kids.
That's right.
With the presidents of the United States of America playing peaches for us all.
My sister's growler is a hoof.
Oh, God. What? All right, Clem.
It sure is.
Clem's not paying attention anymore. He's just dropping bombs. Clem's now turned into, was on board, now agent of chaos.
Unless somebody brings up a BBL, I ain't talking.
Chief, what do you got?
I got a BBL in Brazil.
You did. I thought the island of Brazil.
In Brazil.
It's so hard to fit in my mustard and ketchup outfit.
I can't help but notice, Scott.
Yeah.
every single person here still alive.
No, you will be dead. I'm enjoying my.
You want to hang out.
I am a gentleman killer, and I'm simply in no hurry.
You are a stereotype. Not all black people kill.
I'm not black.
Jason Mantzoukas is the second one to be canceled for the assumption.
I am the white man. Not that it matters. And I have a little bronzer.
Oh, you're bragging about being a white man?
Now I am stating a fact.
The Reddit is going to love this.
Demon identifies as white man.
Don't let Mantzoukas write the headlines. I offered everybody a modicum of cheese, and I threatened to kill, and the bit bombed, but I did not wear blackface, and let's just be cool about it. Hey, Bill Walton, don't you have some screaming to do?
Oh, screaming! I have some talking to do. Would you like to hear another Goodreads review? Absolutely.
These are good. I like
10 Things I Hate About You, the novelization of the film by David Leviathan. When William Shakespeare wrote Taming of the Shrew, could he have dreamed of the day that his text would be interpreted into a major motion picture starring Julia Stiles and the great Joker himself, comedian Larry Miller? And if so, could he then have dreamed of the day where that film would be immortalized in a novelization depicting the events of the movie into an easy-to-digest book? If so, he's smarter than we give him credit for the ability to predict not just the advent of cinema, but the advent of monetizing cinema in every way possible. One wonders if Shakespeare wrote those predictions down using that famous tongue of his, perhaps dipping it in ink and cunnilingus-ing the words onto the page. 5 stars.
Wow. I have a question.
Yes.
Well, earlier you said your reviews were to tell people to read the book and what to do with the book, and you don't do that in those reviews, right?
If you read that review, would you not be curious about 10 Things I Hate About You, a novelization by David Leviathan?
I would be, and I'm a fan of the movie.
If you've ever heard me announce basketball games, I am frustratingly unable to focus on the thing in front of me. I won't describe what's happening. That's how I do books too. Okay. And I apologize for those of you out there who won't read because of
Chief, does that get you interested in the book?
Absolutely, Scott. I am headed to the Los Angeles Public Library right after this to steal the book.
Well, you won't. You'll be dead. You'll be dead, so you're not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
You'll both be dead, so no need to make plans together. You'll both be.
You guys want to carpool?
You'll all be dead.
In the library.
No need to make plans. Even the immortal creature over here will be dead.
Watch this. Anniversary man, do you want to go with us to the library?
Yeah, sure, I'll go.
He just wants to hang out.
After that, I'm going to kill you all.
Wipe the blackface off.
I do not
going to be cool in public.
Blackface. I have a slight amount of bronzer. Just even things out.
Slight.
Yes.
I don't know.
Even things out. What do you mean by even?
My tan was even. I fell in Belize. I fell asleep on my right cheek. I zonked out.
The island of Belize. Speaking of right cheek, my right cheek is full of Fix-A-Flat.
Is that how you got your BBL?
For your BBL?
Absolutely, Scott.
As long as it's not concrete.
No, not concrete. Good. Fix-A-Flat and concrete.
Oh, that's bad.
Not just concrete.
Chief has like a nail sticking out of her right cheek there.
Grab it and yank it, William Walton.
Chief,
So
you went up to the ceiling.
Oh no, Chief! Chief! Whoa!
Oh my gosh. You totally deflated like a balloon, went up to the ceiling. Chief.
I'm going to have to get another BBL.
Hey, I got no problem with that.
Yeah!
Bill Walton, you like big butts?
Oh, and I cannot lie. I absolutely do. And I know that they're not here anymore, but I want to say to Snake Eyes, I also get those in my algorithm. Who among us hasn't saved the video and zoomed on the stainless steel refrigerator reflection to see if they are showing nude?
I know exactly what you're talking about, Gillian.
You can zoom on a video?
A saved video?
Yes.
Interesting.
And even better, sometimes the nipple is behind the words. So you hold down the video and click clear mode.
Clear mode, baby.
What?
Clear mode. Clear mode.
Is that's the episode? Clear mode. We're going clear mode.
We've got clear mode.
We're going clear mode.
Me too.
Why y'all gotta do so much work to see a titty?
Honestly.
How come you can't come by it the honest way?
Honestly.
It's like you're tricking the world or something. It's like you got a secret.
It's truly just
That's terrible.
Is it always disappointing?
It's really lackluster almost every time. And yet you still want to find
do
it.
it. Yeah.
It's like, oh, where's Waldo?
Yeah,
You can just Google a picture of Waldo.
Chief,
you like,
how's your
where's
pause
Waldo?
game?
Chief is really engaged. Chief has woken up.
Chief loves a grainy titty.
Well, guys, I hate to do this.
Do you?
I hate to do this, but
Before you do it,
yeah.
imagine a woman in a field watering a monstera.
A what?
And a monstera plant.
Okay.
And one of the huge leaves is covered.
I like that you keep looking at Bill for corroboration, like you both have seen this together.
I'm waiting for the end. I'm waiting for the end to see it.
Are you guys putting these out?
We meet in the TikTok comments.
Oh, God.
Bill Walton, what do you want to plug?
I suppose I'd rather live at the bottom of the ocean.
No, we're not doing Would You Rather. No.
My mistake. I suppose the new season of or whatever it is we're doing Eat, Pray, Dunk. We're on the CBB World feed.
That's right. We just put out an episode a couple of weeks ago.
That's right. I went to Spain, and
you also did some Walton on Walton episodes where you put out a regular podcast for the NBA app, and then you did a commentary podcast for
I did an
us
after
at
show.
CBB World. Yeah,
That's
you did an
right.
after show. Yeah.
And also BigGrandeWebsite.com, where you can get the new series from Big Grande, Exit 43, a bunch of little scenes in the same location.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, bang.
Bill Walton, I'm so gratified that you come by here for the special episodes. Really love having you.
Scott Ackerman doing the outros.
Oh, he's already moved on to doing the play-by-play for this episode. Yeah.
Comedy, bang, 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 bang. Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, bang. Grrrr. Comedy, bang, bang.
I mentioned an athlete is here. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bill Walton. Bill Walton, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Scott.
Hi, Bill.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that your catchphrase, or I thought that was Marv Albert?
We share catchphrases. When Marv Albert bit that woman on the butt, it was the greatest day of my life because I stole his catchphrase. And let's keep it at this level because I'm not going to move the mic any further from my face.
Okay. Do you want to sit down? I traditionally sit when the guest sits.
You do whatever you want. I'm saving this for my EG's Fun Party Pack. We have some EG fans in the audience. What's the flavor of the month out there? Watermelon. Thank you.
Bill, it's great to have you back on the show.
Great to be here, Scott.
Great
to be on Earth.
Right?
One of the great planets on this Earth.
The only one, as far as I know.
Blue Planet? The television show Blue Planet?
Move this closer.
Closer or further? I'm so terrified of my levels here.
I think you're good.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Bill, I have to ask you the same question that I asked Gary Marshall over here.
Yes.
Not that close. Split the diff, my dear fellow.
Okay.
You, by all accounts, you, a mere month or so ago, passed away?
Yes. It was one of the hardest days of my life. I passed 1 year ago, and
1 year. This was just like a month ago.
Oh, I'm talking heaven time.
Oh.
Heaven spins around the sun at a different pace than the earth.
Oh, I see. Are you
not go over this, Gary Marshall?
It's
true.
Yeah, we didn't talk about this. Are you in show business heaven because you're a broadcaster?
Well, I visited show business heaven, not just a broadcaster, but I was in Little Nicky. I was in the movie Little Nicky. I was in Little Nicky.
Little Nicky, okay.
I was in Uncle Drew, Kyrie Irving's movie, where I turned him on to some ideas about Judaism that I'm not proud of. And so I dabbled in showbiz heaven, but I'm in NBA heaven, or I was.
NBA heaven, wow,
Yes.
all the greats must be there. Dr. J, every other basketball player.
Dr. J,
Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain.
James Naismith.
Dr. James Naismith, the original Dr. J, who invented the sport of basketball.
Yeah. I'm struggling to think of even one more basketball.
Len Bias.
Len Bias got less of a sad reaction than the horses from Luck.
But still, they've turned on me.
Of course, Len Bias, who had a promising career and then died of a cocaine overdose right before joining the NBA. But
So what? I mean, this was a year ago heaven time. This is a mere month for us
a month
mortals.
ago, mortals time.
Why are you here?
I couldn't get in.
Couldn't get in where?
Heaven. It was a sausage party, and they said I had to have at least 2 women with me.
Oh, no.
I waited in line for about 50 minutes. The door guy was rude. And then he says, "Is it just you?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Yeah, it's too many fellas in here."
But this is NBA heaven.
Took the words out of my mouth, Scott Aukerman.
Is it WNBA heaven as well?
No, they have their own heaven.
So what women are you supposed to bring there?
That's you took the words out of my mouth. They said any women. Go to Earth and find some women to come to NBA heaven to hang at the party.
Now this is, forgive me, because I don't know the rules entirely. Whoopi Goldberg in that movie Eddie.
Yes.
Didn't she manage a basketball team?
Yes.
Would that count?
To be in heaven? That's entertainment heaven, isn't it? Or are you saying her character from that movie?
Character.
She wouldn't be allowed into heaven because in the trailer for the movie, she makes fun of an NBA player's small penis in the locker room.
Now, was that just in the trailer, or did they?
I actually didn't see the actual film. I just remember the trailer.
You think that maybe was just in a trailer to lure people in?
Yeah, it's like the TIE fighter rising up in Rogue One. Wasn't in the movie. Maybe buy a ticket, though.
You wouldn't have gone if it weren't for the TIE fighter in the trailer.
No.
Not interested. What is this? I don't know what it is. Can you explain it to me?
EG, Scott Aukerman, double EG, double E. It's the place you want to be. It is one of the great Tucson dining establishments. Imagine all the food you ate in middle school. You can still have it as an adult. Turkey sandwiches, more mayo than the eye can see. Ranch fries with a bacon bit that looks like crushed up red chalk. And of course, the EG. A frozen slushed up drink with real fruit in it.
Is it always that big?
This is the child size. It's refreshing. Would you like an EG, Scott Aukerman?
No, not from that. All right. What's it? No, stop. I don't want it that big. Put 90% of that back.
Okay. Here comes the airplane.
Not good.
One thing that one might not prepare for, though it would seem obvious, is it is very cold on your teeth and brain and is not something you should do while talking repeatedly.
I know, yeah. I got it So you're back, you're looking for women.
I'm looking for love. I'm looking for heaven love, Scott Ackerman.
Heaven love? What is heaven love?
Is it heaven love?
You don't know what heaven love is?
Oh, sorry. We didn't talk about this, Gary.
Oh, heaven love. It's hard to describe in words that you mere mortals could understand.
You guys have different words up in heaven?
Well, it's just a feeling.
Hey.
Yes. It's like, let's see. Have you ever made love until ejaculation?
No, we used a surrogate.
That's too bad. That was going to be your one shot. I'm sorry. You're missing out. It's great.
I've heard mixed reviews. Let's just say.
Well, then perhaps heaven love isn't for you, Scott Ackerman, because that's what it feels like. It's incredible.
Just constant ejaculation?
Well, no, just when you're making love to somebody. When you're finished doing it, like at the climax.
Ejaculation.
Am I speaking Spanish here? Yes!
You said no!
That's Spanish for yes, Scott Ackerman.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So you're looking for heaven love? Are you looking for, like, people in this audience?
I mean, anywhere. I've looked at all the great theaters of Tucson, Arizona, from Scrappy's to the Rock, if that's still open.
You guys really know this area. We're locals.
The Rock's not in this area, Scott.
Okay, all right. I'll take your word for it.
Scrappy's was nearish. I don't know if it's still open. It's not? It's been gone for a while.
It's been gone for a while. R.I.P. Scrappy's.
And yet I saw the Mr. T experience there. My $12 didn't keep it open.
What happened in the Mr. T experience?
The Mr. T experience, Dr. Frank.
Oh,
it's an emo band from Berkeley.
Oh, okay.
Pop punk.
You think it was a sort of stage show where you got some sort of...
Maybe he does a one-man show? I don't know.
A list of fools that I pity.
Sometimes I think the fool was me.
Everyone starts applauding like it's the blackout. It's not even close.
He still has 45 minutes to go. So how can we narrow down? Can we find some?
Well,
there's a lot of ladies out here, which I'm
like,
always happy to hear.
Why?
I love the ladies. Come to our show.
Well, it's like the mission to Mars. It's a one-way trip. When you come with me to heaven, you're not coming back. Oh. So it's people who are willing to give up everything they have down here.
Are they...
someone is very...
in immediately. No further questions.
Great cheer for suicide.
Are they able to reside within NBA heaven?
Yes, they can come into NBA heaven and live.
They have all the perks and privileges?
All the perks and privileges. T-shirt cannon privileges.
Are all the buildings built really tall, though, so they won't be able to reach things on counters?
That's an issue, ladies. If that's an issue for you, it's a deal breaker, and I'm sorry. All right? I'm sorry. If you don't want to be somewhere where you can't reach things really high, don't fucking come. I don't know what to tell you.
Why don't you sit?
Where?
You're right, the towel needs to go there.
The towel gets a place, the EG gets a place. I guess I could sit on your lap.
No, Bill. No, Bill. At least pace around while we talk to you.
All right.
Sure, go ahead. Oh, you gotta bring that with you.
Y'all better not be looking at my ass. I had to censor the very first line of that Eddie Murphy bit.
You spent a year in heaven in W.
That's right.
Continue your pacing.
Excuse me. Well, I went to Showbiz Heaven and I got canceled.
You got canceled from Show Business Heaven?
Yes, I accidentally flashed myself to Sasha Fierce. Beyonce's Chris Gaines, yeah. We were doing a fun run and I was wearing basketball shorts. And I thought I could go laces untied. 2 nods from a couple gentlemen who that has happened to.
Sasha Fierce, she still looks like Beyonce up there?
Well, yeah, she's Beyonce's dark shadow. It's very Jungian, Scott. Wow. She's everything Beyonce tries to reject from herself. She's divorced from Jay-Z. She's still friends with Kelly Rowland. She never did Gold member.
Oh, come on now.
So I'm sorry. My apologies to your back, Mr.
Part of the
Ackerman.
Austin Powers franchise, I take great umbrage to that.
My apologies to your back.
How many times have people said that to me? So you got kicked out, but they're willing to have you back in. Where are
you? Told me to pace.
I know, but pace.
Oh, now there's a way I have to pace. There's a lot of rules to this open-ended show. I've got to pace left and right. I have to sit in the chair.
No, do whatever you want, Bill.
Can't
Sorry,
sleep.
it's great to see you. I've missed you.
Great to see you.
I thought we were never going to see each other again.
Me too, Scott. Me too. I would have hated to have left your last text unread.
What was my last text again?
I'm not sure I want to see Maxine.
I was talking about Waters.
Oh, in person? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was having Maxine Waters over for a dinner party, and I was like, are you coming? And I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to see Maxine.
Yeah.
I left her unread. I'm excited to see Scott Ackerman was the one she sent me.
Weirdly, I spelled it with the triple X's.
You cancel plans with Maxine Waters. You're reclaiming your time.
It's true.
Nobody remembers?
I remember.
My brain, that hit my ears at a different time than when it came out of your mouth from the monitors, so my brain was processing
And we're
it for
very
most of the
far
time.
away from each other.
But I love you still,
It's like
buddy.
Red Rocks up here.
I didn't hear it.
So are you just going to look for women, or are you going to spend some time down here can you be back on the show again for a little while?
Yeah, I mean, I'm here to do the show tonight. I can do the show whenever you want. I might track my search for women to come to heaven with me with my good friend Mark Rennie.
Right, yeah. And this is great because you've straddled both existences, both the heavenly and the earthly.
Yes.
And so you have such an incredible point of view that I would love to talk to you about.
I really haven't changed my mind on anything. Same point of view as Earth me, pre-dead. Yeah.
So Grateful Dead is still good?
Oh, even better. I'm grateful I died to know that heaven is nothing like a Grateful Dead concert. Hemp as far as the eye can see.
Ooh.
Did you get to meet Jerry Garcia?
You know I didn't.
He's in entertainment heaven, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you can kind of go around.
Yeah, can you visit other heavens and stuff?
Yeah, you can hop if you have a credit or someone that can get you into one of the heavens.
You need credit. It's true.
That's why George W. Bush started painting.
Interesting. That's why.
He wanted to go to artist heaven, fine art.
To meet Hitler? Not sure how this crowd feels about George W. Bush, honestly.
Who here was at the No Effects Not My President tour 2004 April? Jello Biafra fell off the stage. Anybody? This very theater. Most of you. That's surprising.
Wow, really?
Maybe a lot of liars. That's when I decided not to vote for George W. Bush. When No Effects, Alkaline Trio, and Authority Zero told me not to do it. I said, all right, fellas, I'm with you.
So what kind of woman are you looking? If you find 2 ladies, will you be in a triadic relationship?
Is this a riddle or just a question?
This is just merely a question.
Okay.
If you find 2 ladies, you take them up. Is 2 the number that you need?
2's the minimum.
2's the minimum.
It's just got to be more ladies than I am a man.
Okay. So if you find 2 ladies, are you then... could they go off and leave you, or are you in a relationship with these ladies?
No, yeah, I'm not going to force anyone just because I brought you to the party to leave with me. If you end up having a great conversation with, let's say, Spud Webb dies, And you want to hang with Spud Webb, and you're like, hey, he's a little shorter, but he's got a lot of hops. And we're not talking IPAs, or unless you are.
I was.
Oh.
He collects hops?
I think so. I might have my facts wrong.
So then they can go off with him and you would be left alone.
Yeah, I just have to be in NBA heaven. The ladies don't have to be committed to me. I don't subscribe to that modern, commitment situation.
Were you married down here on Earth?
Yes, I was, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask, what does your wife think about all this?
I totally forgot to call her.
Oh, boy.
What about your son?
I did call him.
Oh.
He probably filled in mom.
Did he?
I don't know.
Have you talked to him?
No.
It's going to be a tough call because I don't want to give her the option because what if she wants to die to be with me?
Yeah, what if then that's one down, one to go.
But I don't want her to have to choose. Be with me in heaven or be on this earth to see what happens the next 6 months.
You think that's as long as we're going to be around?
I think we're nearing at least the climax.
As Usher once said, of course. I think it's an easy sell. We only have 6 more months. I think your wife is one. She's like a given.
Okay, all right. Let's put her in as a maybe.
And then maybe your son dresses up like a lady and...
Joanna's son.
Because you could fool the bouncers.
Oh, easily. 3 months of acting classes, head up to industrial light and movie makeup.
Magic.
Where? My man, Magic Johnson's here.
What?
Magic is here, you said.
Magic.
You said magic.
Okay, hey, it's my mistake. Magic is still with us. Can you imagine? Did you ever think... back in the 90s, that you would die before Magic Johnson? Seems inconceivable, but science is... what I'm trying to say is believe science.
Absolutely. We made a wager on it.
You made a wager with Magic Johnson?
Yeah, I called him and I said, I'm so sorry about what happened. I bet you I'll still die before you.
So you were betting you would die before?
That's how I make people feel better when they get a sad diagnosis.
Oh. How do you collect the bet?
What do you mean?
You won the bet.
Well, the bet is getting to be alive. Oh, but you know what?
You won the bet.
Before I go to heaven, I got to get my money from Magic Johnson.
Yes. Can you guys spend money up in heaven? Are there like...
oh, yeah, can you take it with you?
Yeah, the first thing I did when I came down here was I called Hart and Moss, and I was like, you guys are wrong with the title of that. They said they died. You should have gone to Showbiz Heaven and told them this. It's a waste of my time down here. Hart and Moss wrote that play.
I understand. Oh, I know.
He's a writer.
I'm a writer. I know many scribes.
Mm-hmm. Anybody see the 2004 production of You Can't Take It With You at the University of Arizona?
Anyone notable in the cast of that production?
Dan Lippert played a Russian dance teacher.
Oh, wow. Incredible. And then he went on to be in one of those scary movies with the hidden cameras.
Yes. And he wrote back to the University of Arizona and said, how dare you cut me from the BFA program? I got paid SAG scale to be in Buffalo with a bunch of COVID deniers. At the height of the pandemic. The most horrifying thing of all, to achieve your dream and then be scared all the time.
This would have been good info for my unauthorized novelization I wrote of that movie.
You would have included it in the front or the back?
The frontispiece.
Well, Bill, I think there's nothing to do but to find some ladies in this audience who are willing to go. There's someone who was shouting immediately.
Oh, sure. I mean, if you're comfortable with turning this into just looking at ladies and talking to them.
Well, wouldn't it be? It would be like a dating game kind of.
Sure.
Dating game.
We could set up a partition here.
After this, we could have a little breakfast near the hippie gypsy.
Maybe get a bread bowl clam chowder at Bison Witches. If the reward for comedy was how much you could get people to yell.
That's what it is now.
It is.
Yeah. You're in luck.
Joe Biden should die. For the podcast listeners, Scott Ackerman did a 360 high five to that one.
No.
I've never seen him so spry.
If you want to find a lady in the audience and bring her up and interview her to see if she's right to go up to NBA heaven with you, I'll allow it.
We've got an I'll allow it. Let's do it, Scott Ackerman. Throw it down one time for a lady from the audience coming up on stage. Do you want me to lead this or you lead it?
You lead it. You haven't done any of your,
There's a
normal
mad rush.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
1 minute time.
Hey, security.
Don't make me call the fire marshal.
Are you related to the fire marshal?
Am I related to the fire marshal?
Yeah.
Garrett?
Yeah.
Whoa. Wow.
I'm the only one in my family not named after one of the elements.
Oh, really? So there's water marshal.
Earth marshal, water marshal, wind marshal.
Love marshal.
Penny.
The fifth element.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what that movie was?
I think so.
Oh, the fifth element was love?
I got out of it.
Oh.
All right, so go find a lady.
Okay. We need a lady to come to heaven.
There's one really, really excited.
I see 2 hands up right there. Come on up. Come on up. Those 2 hands right there. Yeah. Those 2 hands.
Come on up.
How did she get to the stage?
No idea.
What did Jello be offered?
Oh, look out for that snake! Oh, sorry. I thought we were on the planet Arrakis.
Yes. She's going to stand right here at the lip of the stage. That's a show business term for the...
Hi, what's your name?
Ashley.
Hello, Ashley. Thank you for volunteering.
Can anyone see Ashley? She's still in the dark, I believe, but...
Go up the side, someone yelled. I don't know where that is.
Jump up really high so the lights can catch you for a second.
I saw her.
If only we could put Scott's feet in your feet and say we want Joe Biden dead. You'd go
please
2 stories tall.
Please stop saying that. The tour is going to get shut down.
Is she in there?
There she is.
We found her.
Hi, Ashley.
Hi. Hello.
Your mic technique leaves something to be desired. Go talk to her.
Oh, so Ashley.
She's a real live woman who's willing to go to heaven with you.
Okay, hi.
Hello. Hello.
This keeps getting more riveting.
You have to move past the hello stage. Talk to her about her life.
Okay. How's it going?
Please. Dispense with the pleasantries.
Okay. Fuck off.
No.
No, wait, hang on. What? I guess she laughed when I said that.
Ask Ashley about her life, her likes, her dislikes, her interests.
Okay. Ashley, what do you like, dislike, and interest?
I like long beaches on the watch.
Long beaches on the watch?
We can make that make sense up here.
I got a question for Ashley. Where are your car keys?
The wash! Pantano wash!
Pantano wash, one of the great washes.
Now we're the fools.
She showed us.
Pantano wash. You ever find any pornography in Pantano wash?
You actually might find some. There's a lot of homeless people.
Do they famously look at more pornography than the rest of us? Okay.
Please move on.
I think she's a keeper.
Did you go to high school in Tucson?
Yes.
South Point Catholic?
No, I left Catholic school in middle school.
Amphitheater?
Nope.
Catalina?
No.
Catalina Foothills?
No.
University?
Sure.
Wow.
University High, wow.
Good guess.
Are you just saying that to end this bit?
Oh, so it's not university. Pueblo?
Sierra, go Bobcats.
Sierra, go Bobcats!
Bobcat Goldthwait went there, famously.
Sure.
Now my bit is ending.
Oh.
Okay, what would they do on the dating game? There's like a heaven version. Who would you most like to meet in heaven?
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash is in entertainment heaven, unfortunately.
Yes.
Showbiz heaven.
No, Johnny Cash invented the step-back three-pointer.
What?
Oh, that's right. He didn't even mean to.
Yeah. He broke a man's ankles in Reno just to watch him fall.
Ask her if she thinks frights are utter delights.
This is not for you, Edgar.
Oh, okay.
This is things that he would be interested in.
Edgar Case does want to know.
My first time.
I am curious now that the questions come up. I won't be able to stop thinking about
If she knows how hard to hit a jukebox to make it come on with no money.
Okay. Do you like frights with utter delights?
I can't hear what you guys are saying.
Turn up her monitor.
No wonder she's such a fan.
What would you miss most about your life on Earth if you went to heaven?
EGs.
Really? EGs?
He's got a big bucket full.
I've got a big bucket of EGs.
He's taken up to heaven with
Would
it.
you like some EGs?
Sure.
Sure, all right. It was a hesitancy. You can say no.
No.
And was that an English no or a Spanish no?
See.
Which means no in Spanish. All right, so no EGs for you. All right, so you would miss EGs the most. You would like to meet Johnny Cash. You, me, and my son is dressed as a woman. We're at the security guard at heaven. The security guard says, "Are you a woman or are you this guy's son dressed as a woman?" to my son. And we both get nervous. We clam up and we look at you to lie. What do you say to the security guard?
Of course it's a boy. Just look at him.
Okay, well, we can't get into fucking heaven then. Jesus! Scott, that didn't work at all!
Didn't work at all. Thank you, Ashley. That was very...
Thank you, Ashley.
Well...
Scott, I'm never going to get into heaven.
Well, you're stuck down here on Earth with us and EGs.
I'll just have to turn down 4th Avenue.
Yes, yes.
Drive. Probably past University. Maybe I'll take a ride on University.
How many things are named University?
When there's a university built in a town like this, it's big news.
Isn't it confusing to name the high school University?
Very.
That's like if you had a kindergarten named Law School.
Probably take a left on Euclid. Probably stay on it as it bisects and turns into 1st Avenue. Head right on Campbell. No. River? River? They booed right on Campbell.
I want you to take River instead.
I don't think I have to take a left on Campbell from River.
Oh, okay.
Unless I'm going straight through to Meal Park to watch some Little League baseball.
Follow that all the way through to Temple Beth El. No, Temple Emmanuel, perhaps? They changed the name.
Like Prince.
Realize I went the wrong way, take a U-turn. Maybe just take a left on Craycroft. Fred Goldman?
Is Fred Goldman here?
Oh, wait, is Rachel Dolezal still in Tucson? I know how to get into heaven. I'll bring Dolezal.
The Dolezal effect, of course.
Yes.
She straddles between white and black.
Yes.
She counts as two women.
Well, Scott, my time on Earth may be ending pretty quickly if Rachel Dolezal will go to heaven with me.
Rachel, are you here? Several women pretending to be Rachel Dolezal, which is like a snake eating another snake with its own tail.
Ooh, that would be a good story. Cannibal snakes.
I was trying to think of something with Ouroboros. I couldn't get there, so.
It's the thinking that counts.
Thank you.
So go hit up Dolezal, bring your EGs with you. This is a good night for you.
It's a great night for me.
Tucson nights.
It's the Tucson nights. It's the Tucson nights.
Oh, yeah, I've heard this.
And Gary, maybe you could go with him and, were you married? I can't remember.
Yeah, Barbara.
Oh, right. But then you were also married to Gillian Jacobs.
Yeah, a little bit.
I have to say, as a horror maestro, it's been a dream sitting between two dead people.
It's a very spooky show tonight.
Yes.
Were you ever scared?
Constantly. I live in a constant state of fear. My heart rate, 200 beats per minute.
You're going to have a heart attack soon.
Thank you.
What do you think of the show The Munsters? Is it scary or fun?
I'll say I'm usually terrified, and then suddenly I'd laugh. Then immediately back to being scared. Then I laugh.
So visually it frightens you, but the jokes maybe.
Unless they're saying a joke, I'm scared of everything they say, yes.
And the actions of the characters as well.
Which I describe as I see them.
But maybe the four of us could go out, on the town in Tucson,
Yeah.
Look for some road beef.
You want to go get road beef at Mr. Head's? A roadhead at Mr. Beef's.
Mr. T's beef experience.
His version of the bear.
Yeah. I'm struggling with how to end this particular show.
Why don't we sing the state song of Arizona?
Sure. We all know.
Golfing stuff. Can't get enough. Golfing stuff. Can't get enough. Why is it golfing stuff? Go-karts and skee-ball. But why is it golfing stuff?
I just told you.
Batting cages, video arcades, and bumper boats. Go-karts and skee-ball. Golfing stuff. Can't get enough.
Wow.
What's that? Here's what was incredible about that. Everybody reacted like they were singing the same thing. And then they cheered afterwards like, we did.
All right, well.
All right, that is our show, everyone. Thank you very much.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 bang with the comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
Our next guest is a broadcaster, much like yourself.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But he also used to be an athlete. He was also dead for a little while recently. Please welcome back to the show, Bill Walton.
Bill Walton seemed to be clad only in a towel, running the length and breadth of the theater.
Bill, are you okay, Bill? Do you need a microphone? Yeah, Brett, come on out. This is our good friend Brett. You seem to want a hand I'm not going to give to you.
Help me up there, brother.
No, I'm not going to do that. No. Please clasp that towel very tightly.
This thing ain't going nowhere, baby.
Yeah. I'm sorry, ma'am, that you're in the splash zone for this.
I'll be up.
Oh!
Okay.
Bill Walton has done it!
Hi, Bill. Yeah, have a seat. Bill Walton, everyone.
Hey! Scotty Ackerman!
Hi, Bill.
Scott, I am so sorry about my appearance.
It's not okay. I wish you...
I didn't know I was talking to Gerard Way. It's not okay.
My Chemical Romance?
Our Chemical Romance now, Scott.
Okay. Why are you unclad?
Well, Scott, as you know, I crossed over to the other realm recently.
We talked about this the other night. You were on our tour stop in Tucson. You died recently.
Yes.
They didn't want to let you into heaven without...
I didn't have enough chicks with me.
Right.
They said there were too many dudes in NBA heaven, and I had to come down and bring 2 chicks.
So you were looking for chicks, but...
We ended up agreeing I would bring my wife and my son Luke dressed as a woman. And we called it Joanna's Son.
So that catches everyone up who couldn't be there the other night. But what is going on? Why are you...
I had time to think. I died without doing so many things on my bucket list.
Okay.
You know the bucket list.
Sure. Popularized by Morgan Freeman and Jack Nicholson, I believe.
Yeah, I suppose so. I'm sure the writer and director of that movie are annoyed at that, but...
They deserve the lion's share of the credit.
And, I thought, well, I'm back here. Before I go back up to heaven, why don't I take care of some of the wonderful things that I had intended to do? So today, one of the first things on my bucket list was drop down on a wave at the dog beach in Ocean Beach and not get a staph infection.
That's a lofty goal.
Very lofty. It's wonderful, though. If you ever go there, it's one of the great dog beaches because people just surf right... You can watch a dog diarrhea, salty water, and then paddle right out through it and know you're gonna crash right into it again. Bark, bark.
Bill Walton, when you say it's one of the greatest dog beaches, can you give me a frame of reference for that?
Well, yeah, one of the great dog beaches from the Long Beach Dark Beach to the Huntington Beach Dog Beach. But you can't beat driving by Dusty Roads Dog Park.
What are sorry about that, Dirty Dog. What are some of the great beaches? Just generally.
Blowjobs?
What? Beaches?
Oh.
You thought I said blowjobs?
I thought you said BJ's.
I'll take that. What are some of the great BJs?
I'd be remiss if I didn't say Hawk-Tua.
Oh, I seen that shit on TikTok. That's crazy.
You found your perfect sounding board, I think.
That's my man right there.
Hey, you're from SD, man. I'm a big fucking fan.
That's right. Yeah, I love that. Thank you. Thank you. Always nice to meet a fan.
And you're a spirit.
No, I returned to my corporeal form.
What? That's sick. I wish my grandpa Louis could do that.
Did you see Louis when you were up there in NBA heaven?
Yeah. Did your grandpa play in the NBA?
No, he worked in architecture.
The one that's spelled A-R-K, or this architecture? Wait.
I think he was an architect, is what Todd was saying.
It was like that.
Architecture.
Architects, the like snowboarding kind of company.
Yeah.
That would be fucking tight. But he died in 1993.
I'm sorry to hear that. Did you get to see Jurassic Park?
I gotta be honest, I'm not. I think he was watching the fucking Three Tenors in his hospital room. He was fucking crazy.
No, I don't think I saw him up there.
We'll be on the lookout.
So, I was at Ocean Beach Dog Beach.
Okay.
Mark. And there were a lot of dogs there. A lot of beautiful women. Few people drinking a little alcoholic beverages. Wearing funny t-shirts.
A man selling ice cream.
I was listening to that song today. That guy thinks it was the 4th of July. Like, there are some telltale signs. Fireworks, everyone celebrating, wearing, American flag
There's
apparel.
not enough songs that are just, I think this was happening, but I'm not certain.
Yeah. An unreliable narrator.
Yeah. Hey, Jude, it could be good.
In any case,
my clothing washed away in the water. That's the story. And I knew I had to be here to do the show, and so I hoofed it. No clothes.
I appreciate that. I mean,
appreciate
your commitment to being on the show is really admirable. I appreciate that.
It's one of the great shows.
You started this shit.
Comedy Bang Bang, one of the great shows from the big show. Now to Mr. Show, I guess.
Thank you very much.
That felt sycophantic.
So there was no clothing store in between the beach and here?
Well, I didn't have time to stop at one. I mean, you saw I got right through the door right when you called my name. You gave me a hard time to be here.
Right, yes.
The line at Hodad's was really long, so by the time I got in there, I spent about 35 minutes looking at every license plate on the wall.
You seem to know about every town we're in. Almost as if you've lived here.
I've lived everywhere, man.
Yeah.
San Diego, Portland, Boston.
That's right. You were one of the great basketball players.
From?
I want to say you played in Texas.
That's where most of my exes live, but I don't know that I played there. I played games there when we were on the road.
Well, yeah. So, yeah, you've played everywhere.
I played everywhere.
Yeah.
Not Alaska.
There's no basketball team in Alaska.
I don't think so.
That would be such a good movie, like the Jamaican bobsled team movie. Yes.
Jodie Foster solving murders by night. Coaching basketball teams during the day.
Instructing kids about the triangle.
One of the great offenses. I have to list them? Three-man weave to Spain pick and roll, I guess, would be the other two I like.
Yeah.
But I'm just happy to be here. I'm mostly right now, I feel this, my back is to everybody. I'm not connected, but I don't want to move my body because I think there's only one angle I'm comfortable in shirtless. Even that one doesn't work great for me.
Yeah.
But I want to include all of you, so I'm just going to suck it up.
Literally.
Suck. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up.
Yeah. So I appreciate you being here, but what's been going on since I saw you in Tucson?
Just going through my bucket list.
Yeah. So what have we crossed off at this point?
Dance like no one's watching.
Was anyone watching?
Yes, but I was acting like they weren't.
Oh, okay. In the back of your mind, though, were you kind of like, they're watching?
Shit, I got to do it again. I did know they were watching.
I mean, to be fair, it's not dance when no one is watching. It's dance like that.
A lot of people should be watching if you're taking it truly to heart, but you shouldn't notice that they're watching. You should be moved by the music.
You should be doing it so well because you think, oh, no one's watching this, that everyone gathers around and is like...
I don't think the phrase means you have to delude yourself into thinking no one is watching. I think you are supposed to dance as if, though, the way you would dance if no one were there.
That'll make it easier, because what I had to do... So I would go to a children's birthday party and I would meditate for 1 hour. Right. Try to imagine a situation where they had all disappeared.
The children?
Whoever would be watching.
What situation were you imagining that children would disappear?
They're all unbaptized and the reckoning happens.
The perfect crime.
Maybe that was the murder that happened. Maybe they were,
raptured?
Yeah.
No, there would have been a pile of clothes on the floor.
And a wedding ring. And
maybe a watch.
Maybe a watch, like sometimes the watch comes with them, or just if they were wearing a watch.
If they were wearing a watch. No, you cannot bring a watch up there.
This is actually a weird point of contention with a lot of people who disagree on this point within the religious circles. Does your jewelry come up with you, or does it remain on the floor?
Definitely. Clothes remain on the floor. Jewelry, maybe it come with you, maybe it doesn't.
What about your leash?
A leech?
Yeah, wait, does your leash
Why
come
would
with
you think the dog is saying leech?
That's what I was wondering.
The perfect counter argument.
Does a leash count as jewelry in the dog world?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So what else was on your bucket list?
I wanted to pitch a show I had called Entourage, which is an actor who is hanging out with his father and mother's sisters.
I don't know if you know this, Bill, but there was a show called Entourage.
It's a play on that. It's spelled Aunterage. Been sitting on it for 8 years. Just never had the confidence to go out there and try to sell it. I had the email in my drafts.
Who are you emailing?
Doug Ellen, creator of Entourage.
Oh, you wanted him involved?
Of course.
Sure.
I mean, the man, everything he touches is gold.
Entourage.
Fat Beach.
So you did pitch it then?
He made Fat Beach on a tiny budget, and it was a huge hit, Scott. Don't give him that look.
I don't know what Fat Beach is.
P-H-A-T, Fat Beach.
I don't want to know what Fat Beach is. Wait, so you did pitch it, though?
No, I never sent the draft. I wanted to send it.
So it's on your bucket list, but you haven't done it yet.
I still have to do it.
Well, just press send on that baby right now.
Part of your bucket list is send an email.
Yeah.
Did you...
Yeah, that's right.
Did you find when you went up to NBA heaven, you were disappointed that you didn't do those things? You were like, oh, man, I didn't do those. So
Incredibly.
Now... Yeah.
They say your life flashes before your eyes when you pass.
Is that true?
Yeah.
So why say they say it? Just you say it.
I agree that your life flashes before your eyes when you pass, based on my experience. But the things that flashed before my eyes were all the moments I didn't do what I wanted to do. Standing at a Girl Talk concert. Dancing, but knowing everyone was looking at me. Waking up at 7 a.m., well, setting my alarm for 7 a.m. to journal for 15 minutes, but just never doing it.
So you would get up at 7 a.m.?
Yeah, I would wake up and I would be like, all right, today I journal. Snooze. My 7:07 alarm goes off. Just 15 minutes, free write, no pressure. It doesn't have to mean anything. Snooze.
Snooze. 7:14?
Yeah, you nailed it.
Then what happens?
Get up, feed the dogs.
Bark, bark.
Bark, 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 bark.
You did that one like you were conceding a point in debate.
I just don't want to, every time someone says the word dog.
It's weirdly come up so many times.
Don't want to interrupt your flow.
Please do.
Bark.
So, by the way, why you were regretting standing at the Girl Talk concert, or you wished you did stand up at the Girl Talk concert?
The second one, I wish I had done stand-up at a Girl Talk concert.
In the middle of the show?
Yeah, you know, it used to happen all the time. Stand-ups would tour with punk bands and stuff like that.
But not in the middle of their sets.
That's why I never got to do it when I was alive, Scott. But now I'm back, and I want Girl Talk to tour again. So in the middle of his set, I can do... I've got 25, but it's...
You have 25? Let's hear at least 5 right now.
All right.
You know, Girl Talk should mash up comedy albums.
Whoa. Mashing up other people's comedy albums into one?
Girl Talk should do mashups of comedy albums. Bark, bark. Sorry.
You said you didn't want to interrupt his flow?
No, I'm just trying
I had too good an idea. Had to make it known. Bark.
All right,
I
so...
can't think of any... I'm trying to do a mashup in my head, but all I can think of is Adam Sandler's Cock and Balls.
That's a mashup right there.
King Tut.
One of God's mashups.
The Cock and the Balls.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring that up when I'm up there. You were the original Girl Talk, God.
Putting cock and balls together. All right, Bill, you're going to do 5 minutes of stand-up.
All right.
Why don't you give him an introduction?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for one of the greatest stand-up comedians of all time? Ladies and gentlemen, returning to San Diego, Bill Walton!
Yes!
He's giving the Sufi.
What up, San Diego? I see some ugly motherfuckers out there tonight. Y'all San Diego women are ugly. I tell you what. I'm walking down Nimitz at the antique store. I go, forget the return policy on these things. How do I return these ugly people's faces? No, I'm kidding. You're not ugly. Just having some fun out here. Filbertos, Robertos. I just want a burrito. But seriously, a lot of nasty stuff going on in the world now. It's crazy out there. You gotta pray. You gotta have God with you. Fellas, keep that woman close. She's the best it's gonna get for you. Who's here with their lady tonight? Lucky. You never know when it's gonna get taken from you. I was at Black's Beach the other day. Why is it the people at the nude beach are always the uggos? Felt like I was watching real sex all over again. Took my sons to Legoland. Wild place. Huge, huge Legos. SeaWorld? SeaWorld. I don't usually take suggestions. Anybody here come here on a field trip to SeaWorld in 5th grade and they put you in a hotel right across from that strip club down the street? Try to find a way to buy more duct tape because they duct tape your door to know if you went to the strip club, but it's like, I'm 10, I'm not gonna walk to a strip club on a field trip. Maybe I'll walk to It's a Taco Shop, huh? It's crazy out there. Went to the movies the other day. Saw a preview for Daddy-O, then a preview for Long Legs. It's like, what is this, arachnophobia? Daddy-O Long Legs. It's been tough. You gotta love one another, right? You got to love one another. Yes, absolutely. You agree? Anybody disagree with that statement? You're a little confused by it. You're so on getting to love one another. What would you prefer? Jerking off? She did this. This guy's doing it with 2 hands. I don't do crowd work. I'm not Jeff Garlin. I can't do this.
All right, that's 5 minutes. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Bill Walton, everyone. Wow.
Dude, that was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life, bro.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that, man.
Lock the doors!
Sure.
Thank you.
There has been a murder!
Oh my God, Emil, there's been a murder?
Bill Walton just killed.
Whoa!
Yup.
Bark, 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 bark.
Yup.
Todd, I have to ask, was that a hacky sack on your chair?
my boy Billy hooked it up right here when he fucking came down from the skies above or whatever.
I'm sorry, man.
It's all good, man. Just, hey, give me a whisper if you want to do that shit.
All right.
That was fantastic, Bill.
Super fucking funny.
Dirty Dog is very excited.
No.
He has to find himself a
Dirty
bar.
Dog, no! No, Dirty Dog, don't do it!
Dirty Dog,
Dirty
don't!
Dog, no! No!
Hell yeah.
Bad boy! Bad boy!
Dog!
Bad dog!
Drop it. Drop it.
Drop it.
Hey, come on. You guys are making me fucking look bad when you're tossing this shit to me.
Mark. Sorry, man.
Thanks, brother.
Well, Bill, that was fantastic. You have to do that in the middle of a girl talk show. Girl Talk, if you're listening, please start making music again and tour.
What a dream.
Wow. Incredible.
Thank you. I thought of most of it after watching Mike Epps' One Mic.
I kind of saw an influence there. Do you have another thing on your bucket list that you...
Nah. I did it. I mean, if I get
Those
to do
were
that
the
at Girl
only
Talk-
things that you regret.
I wanted to dance like no one's watching.
No, you said that.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it's everything.
That was it.
Yeah.
I mean, you've achieved so much.
All you have left to do is send the email.
I could use some help on that because I don't want to go the streamer route. I still want to be on cable or ideally network TV. It's filthy, but it could still work on network now the way TV is.
So you need help?
Do you have any advice on that?
Just, I don't think this show's getting made. You just want to send the email, right?
I mean, I'd like the show to get made. The email is the first step.
Well, sure, but
after that, it's in my hands with the way Hollywood works.
The bucket list part of it, though, is the email part of it.
Yes, sending the email. You're right.
Well, let's just send it.
All right. Do you? I don't have my phone on me.
Okay. I mean, do you mind if I hack into your account?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Here we go.
Bark. How is the show about hanging out with your aunts filthy?
Well, you never seen a bunch of aunts hanging out together?
With a nephew?
There's nothing wilder than aunts out on the town, especially when their nephew blows up in Hollywood. They all live in a house together. Aunt Turtle is just trying to hook up.
Okay, I'm in.
Question answered.
Okay.
All right, I'm in your email. Wow. Some weird emails.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Give us 3 weird subject lines.
I wouldn't have been so angry if the OnlyFans creators had responded to my direct messages. So I want a refund directly from the company and an apology.
Directly from them. And an apology. All right, well, I'm in your drafts.
Okay.
There's only one draft, and it's to Doug Ellen at dougellen.com.
Yes.
I'm going to press send on this.
We believe in you.
Fuck yeah.
This is huge for me. Thank you, Scott, for... After this, I have no reason to stay on Earth, though. I guess the Girl Talk tour.
The Girl Talk tour. Yeah,
okay.
We got to wait for that. Yeah. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
It's out there now.
Oh, my God, this feels crazy. We're doing it, guys.
Hey, dude, this is all fucking you, dude. But,
No, I needed your support. I could feel it from you guys. When I said the idea, immediately I could feel everybody understanding it and liking it.
Mm-hmm. I thought that shit was super fucking sick. I'm just like picturing like aunts smoking and shit.
Oh, are they smoking marijuana in the show?
No, cigarettes, though, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that what you
Is
meant?
that what you're thinking?
That's not exactly what I envisioned, but your shit's way funnier. The idea of them smoking cigarettes, I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm not going to mess with them, you know?
This guy knows exactly the idea. That's the thing about a good idea. You go 80% of the way and you let the audience fill out the other 20% when you're pitching.
Wonderful. Maybe you could be involved. I mean, maybe you could do the soundtrack for it, you know? I mean...
Damn, dude. I'm like Oh yeah, because I could fucking. Damn, I'm like starting to think that actually would be really fucking good. Because. I don't know what they want me to do.
Yeah, just do the soundtrack.
I guess I want to be a part of the soundtrack. All right, man, I'm in.
All right, yes, sir. Throw it down, Todd.
We made a deal.
Big man one time. Thank you.
Absolutely, sir. Like, you're a fucking legend, and just the idea of me writing rhymes as architecture and, like, bringing in some of my homies. Of course, Darren. Brian Kosel. Ian Mast. Alex T. Fucking Johnny Dozer. The Doze.
All right, all yes, all your homies are going to be there. Yes.
All right,
but maybe Dirty Dog, you could be involved in this. Maybe Bark. Is there a talking dog character in the show?
Hell yeah, Brian.
So there's a talking turtle and a talking dog?
A turtle is the name of the It's not the animal turtle.
Oh, but it talks.
It sure does.
So?
But what does the talking dog do in the show?
He's riffing and stuff. He's kind of the straight man of this world, the voice of reason.
Are you okay being a straight man, Dirty Dog?
Bark, yes.
Well, Mr. Walton, I don't suppose there's anything in your show for me.
No.
He thought about it.
No, sorry.
He gave it a fair shake. Oh, I'm sorry to say shake in front of you, Dirty Dog.
Why did you lick your lips at that idea?
I was thinking of shaking my tail. That made me happy.
That is confusing to a dog to say shake, and then they're like, which thing?
Yeah.
Is there anything for Emil here? I mean,
Emil, what skill set would you like to bring? Would you like to be a top of the line, below the line?
I do not know these terms.
Would you like to be on screen? Do you want to work behind the scenes?
I could work behind the scenes, keep the set safe from murders.
Yeah, sometimes there's murders on sets.
Actually, you know what? I'm not very good at preventing murders. I'm very good at telling people there has been a murder and here's how it happened.
Yeah, we absolutely need that.
You're anticipating a lot of murders?
Well, I'm anticipating that if there is one, we'll want to know how it happened. It's like the set medic. You almost never use them.
Exactement.
But they do hydrate you if you need it or give you hand warmers.
That's right. Sometimes they come over and say, "Are you okay?"
You could be like, have you been murdered?
This would be great. I mean, to have a meal on retainer, I mean...
Yeah. Wow.
This is exciting.
Incredible.
Thinking about this email now, or just now as we sit here, in Doug Ellen's inbox, waiting to be read. It makes my stomach do a somersault.
Has he responded?
I gotta hack back in.
Enhance.
Enhance. Enhance more. I'm talking to myself. Oh my God. There's an email from Doug Ellen at dougellen.com.
That's the guy we emailed.
Oh, shit, you're right.
I'm nervous. Don't read it. Just delete it. Never mind. It's a stupid
delete
idea.
It?
It's stupid.
What if it's
never gonna get made. It's
Ian,
stupid.
what are you doing?
Wait, I got a question about the show.
Okay.
Is it going to be in black and white like the last Entourage was?
Well, we can explain his vision to him later.
Nice.
Do you want me to read this?
Just promise that we'll still be friends even if the answer's no.
I'm going crazy over here.
Okay.
We'll all still be best friends.
Okay.
No matter what he says.
Let's promise right now.
Okay.
No matter what, we will all be best friends.
For sure.
And we'll meet here every day.
Every day.
Every day?
On this year.
Best friends on 3. The best friends.
We're gonna bring some of the other homies in on it too, right?
$100.
Okay, here we go. Dear Bill. That's nice.
That's really nice.
He's saying
I'm his dear.
Yeah, that's so nice. Good start.
Positive start.
Very positive. I received your email.
Nice.
Also good.
I was so happy to hear from you. You're a legend. The things you've done, both on the boards, I'm assuming the boards in the basketball court.
Maybe he saw my production of Mamma Mia.
It's a one-man version of Mamma Mia.
Yeah. Pretty quickly, we know who it is.
Both on the boards and behind the microphone.
The Mamma Mia cast album.
I think he's talking about basketball in your broadcast.
Yes, of course.
It makes more sense. That was why I was so dismayed to read the content of your email. I was so dismayed because this email was originally drafted 8 years ago. Why didn't you send it to me sooner? This is a Go series.
Oh!
Fuck yes.
Do you mind if it's only 3 episodes per season and has a very low budget? I mean, that's just par for the course.
Is that how it works now?
No,
Yeah.
that's how it works now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, and then after that, well, it'll get more episodes. It'll be like
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah, of course that happens.
yes.
Do you have any homies who could work on it?
Yeah, I think I could think of 4 plus all of Todd's friends.
Yup. Let's
then
go,
there-
Nate Cargus.
Who?
Nate Cargus, he's Andy Cargus's brother.
The only question I have for you, Bill, is do you know our famous Entourage catchphrase?
And do I respond, or does
I think
he
he
say
wants.
something?
No,
here?
that it ends right there. I think he wants you to respond. So
Okay, I think I know the answer, but maybe does Gmail just autofill?
It does. Yeah, it has 3 choices.
Okay. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh yeah.
Oh boy is Quantum Leap, so I'll rule that out.
Do you need to phone a friend?
Yes. I'd like to call Doug Ellen.
Okay. Okay, here you go. He's on the line.
Dougie, baby. It's Bill. I just got your email. How's your new podcast going? Yeah, I know you were doing Victory the podcast with...
How do you know so
Johnny
much about
Drama.
Doug Ellen?
Kevin Dillon and Kevin Connolly, and then you guys kind of started beefing after you wrote a pilot that you funded yourself with the seed money from a millionaire. And you started a separate podcast with that
Tell him you
millionaire.
like Fat Beach.
Oh, I love Fat Beach. You did so much with such a little budget. It's why you really made it to the scene. Of course, I also loved the David Schwimmer movie you did. Forgetting the title at the
Let
moment.
him get a word in edgewise.
Kissing a Fool, I believe it was called. Schwimmer, Jason Lee.
Get to the point.
Is his son's name really Pilot Inspector? It is, that's funny. Yeah, those Scientologists.
Well, it's good talking to you.
No, you gotta ask him about.
Okay. Here, let me. I'm on email. The theme song to Entourage, is it "Oh Gosh" or "Oh Yeah"? He doesn't know. Maybe he was asking because he forgot in the email. Is that what you're asking? Do you guys know?
I have an idea. Yeah.
For sure.
Hold, Doug.
What? You can just say goodbye to him at this point, I think.
All right, see you later, Doug. Don't hang up.
What's your idea, Emil? You're a master sleuth. If anyone can find this out, it's you.
I remember when you were reading the possible responses that Gmail auto-generates. One of them sounded markedly different than the other. It called attention to itself in a way I could not forget. It makes me think this third one is the one. Oh, yeah!
Yeah, that's for sure it.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, I watched that shit with my boys.
Oh,
okay.
We should have asked Todd first.
Yes, we should have. Yeah,
we should have asked Todd first.
That's on us.
Thanks, Todd. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I thought you guys were fucking. I get nervous around you guys, so I don't know what to say.
Hey, no, thanks so much. The show might get made because of you now.
Don't even say that. I'm just like me. I'm like, I mean, yeah, you know, I'm a local kid or whatever, but it's just been amazing fucking meeting you fools. And yeah, I don't know if I'd say it's all because of me or whatever, but like, yeah, shit. Damn, I'm like, fuck, you're gonna make me. It's been a really special night.
This has been a really special night, Mark. I think it's been a special night, right? I mean, to see something like this happen live on stage, it's incredible.
True.
And we're going to be meeting here every day?
Every day.
At the same time every day?
Mark.
Pretty sure they're going to have other concerts going on, and
I'm excited for the time when we meet here for the Get Up Kids 25th anniversary tour. And then Less Than Jake 3 days later.
Little do they know, they're all in store for the girl talk treatment.
All right, that's our show, everyone. I want to introduce to you Dan Lippert.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang comedy, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
He's a broadcaster, I mentioned, a broadcaster of note. He played for the NBA, I believe, I think he played in Texas, perhaps, for the San Antonio Spurs. No. I don't know what teams he played with. I mainly know him as a broadcaster. Also, I believe he's dead. I'm not quite sure. But please welcome back to the show, Bill Walton.
Scott Ackerman, what a delight and a gobble gobble to you, big dog.
Gobble gobble to you. Oh, by the way, Mary Elizabeth, you were also on the Thanksgiving episode of the Comedy Bang Bang TV show. So you're a true November goddess here with Comedy Bang Bang.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that gobble gobble made me feel right at home. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
So
Wow,
much.
and what a joy for me to be in a room with the great Mary Elizabeth Ellis, one of the great Mary Elizabeths from Winstead to
Master Antonio.
Master Antonio. Thank you so much. I had that on the tip of my tongue.
Man, remember in The Abyss when it looked like she died and they gave her CPR for a full 10 screen time minutes?
Scott, how many times have I told you? Spoiler alert on The Abyss. I'm waiting for the right time to watch it.
You're waiting for the right cut, too.
Yes, they haven't given me a cut of The Abyss that I'm sad. Is that Cameron? Who's The Abyss?
Cameron is The Abyss.
Oh,
yes.
baby. Yeah, I'm waiting for Cameron to come back in there and maybe throw some Na'vi in the movie, and then I'm interested.
Oh, man.
You see that interview where he was like, the Na'vi had to have big butts and beautiful breasts.
I didn't see it. No.
He was like, people simply had to be attracted to the Na'vi. And I couldn't have agreed more. That's why the man has made 3 of the biggest movies of all time, Scott Aukerman.
I think that's the one way that people can find empathy for someone who's different from you, is finding them attractive.
That's the Cameron School of movie making. It's a dark place to go, but it keeps working, so he must know something, right, Scott
He's
Aukerman?
got to know something. Yeah, remember that, what's that True Lies one? Boy, some funny stuff in there.
Oh, my God. And what about Curtis doing the Lord's work? That movie only works because you actually believe she's attracted to Arnold Schwarzenegger for the whole movie.
I know. Can you imagine?
It's a hard job, and she like really loves the guy, and it's like, okay, well, I believe you.
No wonder she won the Oscar.
Did she win for that?
She didn't win for that. She should have.
She should.
I think it's like Scorsese's Oscar, where, like they gave it to her for True Lies.
Yes, that's what everybody was saying. And Tom Arnold's next.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I hope so.
They didn't give him his True Lies Oscar, and he deserves it. I've had this argument before, Scott Aukerman, if you don't mind me taking over the interviewing job here.
Oh, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
And I want
Be
to
my
open
guest.
it up to your guest as well. Do you consider Arnold Schwarzenegger a sex symbol?
I find
Is
him
he a sexy guy?
I find him visually abhorrent, but what about you?
I feel that he's been exploded out of a helicopter into my heart.
Okay, wow. I love that. That's an incredible answer.
Can you imagine in True Lies?
Yes.
When Schwarzenegger's flying the jet plane that has a missile on it,
Yes.
and then he's got the villain on the missile, and he goes, "You're fired." What if the guy on the missile said, "You can't fire me, I quit"? Then what would he have done?
I'm stumped.
Then the guy would have to climb in the jet and press the button himself and then get back to the missile to get himself off the jet.
That's true. That's why they probably discussed it and realized that it wouldn't be.
Or maybe they shot it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if with Cameron, I'm sure they shot an option. I'm sure they
You
shot
gotta
an option.
shoot an option.
You know better
That's-
than me. I haven't been
That's
in a movie
movie
for
making.
years.
You gotta shoot sizes and options.
Yes. Okay. I don't even know sizes.
Different frame sizes.
Yeah, lots of inserts too, just in case.
Yeah.
You gotta have something to cut to.
So cut to hands holding a coffee cup.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If I don't see an insert of the person touching the thing they're interacting with, I'm like, well, where did it go?
Yeah.
Or even more, if I don't see someone clearly photoshopped into a picture with the other person as a younger couple, I'm like, were they ever together in the past?
Yep. You also have to every scene start with the main character coming from the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And then end the scene with them going into the bathroom, because you're going to have to use once, because I don't know if you have this experience. I watch movies going, when are they going to the bathroom? We aren't seeing them going to the bathroom.
Yeah,
These people never go to the bathroom?
What if the whole thing that you saw at that Nicole Kidman is watching before AMC movies was scenes where people are walking into the bathroom, and it keeps cutting back to her nodding like she loves movies?
But they have great bathrooms at AMC's, and that's a selling point.
Would you say so?
Yeah, sure. Big, open,
You
lots
maybe
of
don't use
stalls.
the men's room there.
I don't.
I don't know that
I
they've
should.
ever taken out the paper towels from the men's room at the AMC bathrooms.
You bring your own.
No, you bring your own, and then you just put it on top of a little Jenga of filthy paper towels that all the men of Burbank have used, including Jay.
Now, see, in the women's bathroom, you just stick your hands into popcorn. Like there's an extra
there's
bowl of
just a popcorn
there,
bowl.
and that's
Wow.
how you dry your hands.
Incredible!
Yeah.
Do they switch out the bucket per movie?
Yeah, so it's,
No.
It's always like
it's like the Wolverine with his open mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like the
Get your hands in here, bub.
Godzilla.
What's the sandworm from?
Oh, from Dune.
Yeah, that you stick your hand in to get your popcorn out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everything with these is just like
An anus.
some to stick your dick into when you get home.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, I don't have a dick, so I'm gonna fist it. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Is there a sense of enjoyment to that? Just kind of quietly fisting an inanimate object?
Yeah. You should
You
try
learn
it.
something new every day. I will try it. I wish I could right now. Scott, where the bucket's at?
Is that the title of this episode? Where the bucket's at? Hey, Bill, what are you doing here?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'm doing here.
Welcome to the show. I mean, it's great to have you on the show, but what's going on with you?
Pleasure to be back. I look. Why won't you let me and my boys hack in your backyard? We got the hacky sack. I got Trev. I got Case.
Trev's here.
Big Lair. And we want to hack somewhere, man. And we just want to hack in your backyard.
Why do you want to hack in the back?
What? That might be the episode title.
That might be it.
We're gonna have to top that one. You just got the perfect yard for hack. You got hack room. You got high ceilings. There no ceilings in your backyard.
Yeah,
which is
that's
nice.
normally what you want in the backyard is the no ceilings. I mean, who knows? I mean, they could be at 40,000 feet. We have no idea.
That's true. Do you ever have like air traffic control saying you got to move your ceiling so we can get by here?
I can't recall, but I mean, it feels like there's so many obstacles back there.
Well, the obstacles are the heart of hack, Scott Aukerman. Don't you know this? Yes, absolutely. Me and my boys just need 2 hours to hack in your backyard. We'll be as quiet as a mouse. We just can't do it at my place.
I don't know. Every time you guys hack, I hear the hup. Oh, nice one.
Okay, I'll tell Trev to lighten up on the nice ones. He's just a supportive hacker. Is that a problem for you?
It is interesting because like hacky sack, no one wins, right? It's not a competitive
or
sport.
Everyone wins.
That's a good point. I mean,
throw it down one time, Mary Elizabeth Ellis. That's exactly right.
Are there competitions? Like, are you know what I mean? Like, can you go out there and play against other people? Or
I am sick of competitions in this sick, crazy world, Scott Aukerman.
That's right. You played in the NBA for how many seasons?
God knows how many. I think around 8, but my back got fucked about 5 seasons into it, and then I just had to, I was barely a shell of myself. But even you having to remember what teams I played for, that's not my value. Listen to Alan Watts, Scott Aukerman. It's not about winning or losing. It's about the fun we had along the way.
That's
so I am on a journey to do sports with no winners or losers. That's why I hack with the big dogs.
That's right. And so Big Lair is there.
Big Lair. Yes.
What happened to Tiny Lair? Because he was playing with you for a while.
Tiny Lair got stuck.
In what?
In a suitcase. He was trying to join an Ocean's 11 and he got stuck in a suitcase.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's too small. Or too big. I don't know what the logic would be. I guess the zipper broke, I guess, is what happened to Tiny
He was trying to join an Ocean's 11.
He was trying to join. Well, you go to Vegas, and there's the people on the side with the cards, and some of them are hitting the cards like this is a place where nasty people do nasty things.
Right.
But some of them are like, we need someone for our Ocean's 11. We need someone for our Ocean's 11. And you walk by and you go, okay, what do you need? A Bernie Mac type, a little guy who can climb around into things.
A guy who eats all the time.
Yeah.
Acrobatic.
Maybe just a guy who clearly thinks he's funny and works.
You talking about the British guy?
Whichever one it is, or a Pacino even, which is what I auditioned
I think they all think they're funny, right?
The Ocean's 11?
Yeah.
Well, they're just having fun. Don't you like watching rich people have fun, Scott Aukerman?
I love it, man.
It's one of my favorite things, and I really mean that. I don't know why it brings me so much
Rich people
joy.
pretending to be poor people who then get rich in the movie. And so everything feels right with the world.
Yes, exactly. And the only way that we get some of the wonderful small budget movies out there, like Black Bag, is if we spend the big bucks on an Ocean's 11. That's what I'm here for. Watch big budget movies by guys who do a one for us, one for them.
That's right. Like Avatar with the Na'vi.
Yes. Everybody watch Avatar. We've got Fire and Ice coming out soon. They're Fire Na'vi.
That's right.
Scott Aukerman, you ever think, when you watched the first Avatar, was there a moment where you said they could do this with fire also?
Well, the first Avatar, they were in the air. Then the second one, they were in the water. Now they're in the fire. In 4, what are they? Maybe they're in underground?
What you're seeing before you is my mind being blown. I did not realize that they were in the air in the first one, and I guess you're totally right.
Yeah, up in the trees.
They should have put air in the title, because I knew the second one was water, because it's in the title.
It's almost in the title. It should be Avatar, is what you're saying.
It's a great note. Could they redo it like Live, Die, Repeat? Just change the title for us? Thank you, Scott Aukerman. That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Everyone go see Avatar. It much like AI is propping up the entire industry.
Yes.
Our whole economy crashes if AI crashes.
How long before we get an AI guest on Comedy Bang Bang?
Oh, I would love that.
Don't you think it would be fun?
Sometimes I think you're an AI guest.
What do you mean by that, Scott Aukerman?
Well, you're clearly dead.
But, Scott, I don't know how many times I have to explain this. I died. Then I came back to Earth on the Comedy Bang Bang tour, realized I hadn't finished one of the things on my bucket list, making a TV show called Entourage about a boy who moves to LA with all of his aunts and makes it big. And now I'm trying to do that. And once I do it, I can go to heaven.
You can finally ascend or descend or whatever you think you're
and you can follow that journey on Eat, Pray, Dunk on Comedy Bang Bang World with me and Mark Rennie.
Were you a basketball fan, Emmy?
No.
No, you were not. And so you've never seen, first of all, the most orange ball in sports.
Yes.
Are you interested now?
Did know that.
Okay.
Nope.
Is there a more orange ball?
If there is, I haven't seen it. I mean, I guess the one in the White House.
Maybe you mean the Cheeto in chief?
Where did you think of it, Scott?
I was eating some Cheetos the other day, and I was like, this is a little familiar.
Well, I tell you what, Scott Ackerman.
Yeah.
If you let me and the boys hack in the backyard, we'll just crash at your place tonight. How about that?
That's not an enticement for me.
What do you? Okay, DoorDash 50-50 split. Whatever you want in Los Angeles.
Wait, 50 to there's 5 of you.
Yes,
hacking.
Right. You pay
and
half
I pay
the bill,
50%,
and
no.
the 6 of us pay the other half.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, well, I'm trying to meet you halfway. Compromise is the soul of wit, Scott Ackerman.
I give me something. Give me, what do you have to offer?
Okay, let's see. I'm kind of in a fight with somebody on Facebook Marketplace right now because I overpaid for a Joe Rogan kettlebell. I can give you the Joe Rogan kettlebell for $45. It's Joe Rogan's big head with the kettlebell handles.
How much did you pay for it?
$450.
Oh,
that's a deal. That's 90%
a 90% discount.
You think that's a deal? That's what this guy's saying.
Yeah.
I'm not any stronger or funnier.
No. It's a deal for Scott.
Oh, for Scott to have it. Thank you. Yes. Thank you so much for the support on that one, Mary Elizabeth.
Yeah. I also feel like there is a benefit to maybe having these guys hack in your back. I mean, you have a child. Don't you want her to see
to grow up
men
with some sort of
spending
role model?
all of their time hacking in your back?
I guess.
It's a great point.
Speaking of capitalism, I mean, that's a great way for her to understand that, like, not everybody out here trying to make money.
That's right. Yes, and not everyone can be a winner. Some people have to be losers.
So you're saying we're all losers because we're not playing to win and we're trying to hack in your back right now?
That's right. If you're not winners, you're losers.
Who is that?
I think that's the Cheeto in chief.
Oh, my God. Well, I think that's a wonderful idea. I appreciate the support on your end, MEE. And I'm wondering.
Add a knee in there.
What's that?
Well,
Alice.
Yeah.
Alice, yeah.
Me. So it sounds like Mini-Me.
Yeah. Boy, he was funny, wasn't he? Remember the rap?
The one that, does he rap in the middle of
Just the Two of Us?
Just the Two of Us?
Yeah.
I was in the theater with my friends, and I remember looking at them and saying, this is exactly our sense of humor.
Well,
the first time I saw that suck at Austin Powers, my God.
We in the franchise love to hear that.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Big back and gold member.
That's right.
Big back and gold member.
That's right. Yes.
Big back and gold member.
We in the franchise just love to hear that anyone enjoyed any part of.
What's your YTD on that job?
Yeah, my how much money I've made on it?
Yeah, exactly. When you're looking at that check, what's your YTD?
I honestly do not know. I could maybe get that information from you.
Although I hate hosting while you do it if you like.
I hate to bother my people with that kind of trivial.
No, hit them up. What's my YTD on gold member, baby?
We just want to know if you made enough to afford a Joe Rogan kettlebell secondhand.
It might be about $45. I'm not quite sure, but
my question I had a question. That was a great question. And I
Oh
lost
man!
it. Back to your child watching us hack in the back.
Yeah,
I would say that's a great idea if she could still be behind a glass or inside the house or something. Because a lot of times, if kids are watching, they accidentally become the hack, and we're so in it, we don't even know.
It's like during the World Series, those nets, that are protecting everyone from the ball. It seems like they're just expanding and expanding because people keep getting hit with balls.
That's why they're making them bigger. I thought it was just big net going like, hey, we can make this a little bigger for you.
Yeah.
But it's people get hit with balls.
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
I didn't know that. I was watching.
But then everyone's out there with their gloves because they want to be hit with the balls because they want to catch them,
I think they all want to join the teams.
Yeah. Well, I've always said it. If you go to a baseball game with a glove, you should be able to jump the fence and go and field some ground balls during the game.
Yeah, why not? And if you're good, that's like an audition in a sense.
Sure,
you should be able to audition for anything that you're at any given time.
And the manager should be there going like, you know what? Take his place.
Yeah, get out there.
And I think the seed of the competition would make players play. Look, what if Shohei knows that there's someone in the stands who's 100 times more eager than him? He's going to try a little harder.
Yeah.
Finally.
He
Lazy.
just looks like he's not even breaking a sweat.
Get
out
off
there.
the bench,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was leaning over to people. I'm in the nosebleeds, and I'm leaning over to people, and I'm like, get off the bench.
Get
am
off
I
the
right?
bench, guy.
Why are you in the nosebleeds? You're one of sports' greatest broadcasters. I don't know about you as a player, but
one of the greatest as well. A two-time champion, could have been one of the great centers of all time, if you ask me. But anyway, they put me in the nosebleeds. I have tickets for the front row, but my nose it bleeds, so they put me up there because it gets on everybody.
Runs all the way down to the fields.
Yes,
it's a lot of blood.
Yes, the fields are red with
Running
the blood
red.
of the wicked, which is me.
Yeah,
and it's the wicked because I'm painted green because I've just seen the movie and had a blast.
Wicked for Good, yeah. Coming out a week from Wednesday.
Is someone here to plug that? Or
Yeah.
Nope, just wanted to
Ariana Grande
actually,
over
Scott,
in the corner.
I believe that's 2 weeks from Wednesday.
Come on, man. We had a discussion about when this episode comes out right before we started this episode.
My bee, big dog. All right, well, I'm down to hack. Let's see if we can find kind of because this is all about compromise. This will be a little less.
I am trying to compromise. You haven't given me anything other than the kettlebell.
A kettlebell.
It's got his face on it.
Kettlebell.
What's something that you want, or like what's something that Scott looks like he wants? Because I can't read you right now, Scott.
Corn dog.
Corn dog. Honestly, I would take a corn dog right now.
No deal. It's no deal. I can't make that work.
You can't give up one of your corn dogs. Oh, I thought you were a vegetarian.
You have so many corn dogs over there.
I know, but I'm hoarding them. I'm hoarding the corn dogs because people are going to come for my corn dogs eventually.
Zombie apocalypse.
Exactly.
Some sort of pluribus situation going to happen.
It's gonna be pluribus, and everyone's gonna go. This is very interesting. I'm glad the big man's making a different tone of show. I'm curious to see where he's going to go with it. They're talking about Gillian on that one, and then they're going to say, "Uh-oh,
Gilligan." Remember the skipper?
Not really. I never watched it.
You never watched Gilligan's
No,
Island?
all I know is a 3-hour tour from the Weird Al song.
Yeah, it was black and white for a little bit, then it turned into color. And,
Sure did.
Everyone was like, what if that happened these days? Where you're watching a show for 2 whole years and it's just black and white.
And then it turns into black and white.
Yeah.
It would have to go the other way, right?
Yeah, they'd have to reverse a show.
Yeah.
A man on the inside.
Maybe so.
A black and white man on
Season
the
0.
inside.
Although I guess Better Call Saul, a lot of that was black and white.
That's true. So Gilligan did it. You are the synchronous man today.
This
Scott.
guy, okay, so Gilligan
Not
is out
too
there
late.
saying like, I want to make sure everyone knows this is influenced by Gilligan's Island. So he films part of Better Call Saul in black and white.
I think that's the only explanation. Wow. I mean, you got a closer into Odenkirk than I do, but if you want, I can reach out and check in.
Call him.
Okay, we have a text once a year on his birthday. Relationship, not on mine.
And he texts you on his birthday, right? And he goes, waiting on that text, Scotty boy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, gosh, Bill, I don't think it's going to happen for you, although I do want that kettlebell. So this is just his face? It's not his sweaty shirt from his last stand-up special?
No, the shirt was inaccessible. It's that thing's worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
But because, it makes you look so in shape.
Yeah. It's alpha or even sigma kind of feel to it.
I didn't know we threw it up to Sigma. Which one's Sigma now?
Sigma is where it's even better than alpha.
Really?
That's where you want to be.
Wow.
I gotta rush a new frat then.
Me too. I got a lot of work to do.
Yeah. Are you in a frat?
Yeah.
Which one are you in? I'm in AE Pi, the Jewish fraternity.
Oh, great. I actually am a Kappa Kappa Gamma, and even though we're a sorority, we're actually a fraternity.
What do you mean by that?
We started before all the other sororities, so we're a fraternity.
Yeah.
Because on the campus, it had to be called something else. Isn't the etymology of that it's
fraternal.
A brotherhood?
Sure. Yeah. But they hadn't started any other sororities yet, so we were like, guess we'll be a fraternity.
You were the founding member.
Yeah.
That's incredibly impressive. That takes a lot of work and effort in college.
1814.
1814.
Yeah.
Wow.
When everything was black and white.
What? I've always wondered this. Around you, things were black and white?
Yep.
That's how you saw through your own eyes.
Yep.
Until right after World War II, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
right after
that
Citizen
bomb
Kane.
exploded.
Right.
And everything went color.
Everything was color.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, gosh, Bill, I don't think it's going to happen, so call up the boys and say, no go. No dice.
Fuck you.
Hey, Bill!
You fucking prick.
What the hell,
Fuck
Bill?
you.
Hey, Bill!
I fucking hate you, Scott.
Bill, come on!
I asked for one nice thing.
Fuck you! Fuck me, fuck you!
Fuck me, fuck you!
Fuck me, fuck you!
Go fuck yourself.
Bill, we have to take a break.
I'll stick around.
Okay, great. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we have a team-building expert and also a stand-up comedian. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. Mary Elizabeth Ellis is here. A man on the inside comes back to our television screens or iPads or phones. We don't care what you watch this thing. There's so many ways.
Just watch it.
Just watch it. Season 2 out this Thursday. Also, Bill Walton is here, and I noticed the guys have arrived. You didn't call them off?
We're on Apple texting, WhatsApp, and Signal.
Oh, so yeah.
And you've seen those ads that are like the good Adam and the bad Adam?
I think so, yeah.
I think one of your friends is in it.
Yeah, I think
it's
so.
like a guy named Adam and another
Two
guy.
friends of the show. They've both been on this show.
I forget which Adams they are.
Adam Brody hasn't joined the Three Timers Club yet. Things are going great for him.
Oh, good for him. Well,
he's only in the Two
also
Timers
on
Club.
a Netflix show, so come on, what are we
That's
doing?
right, yeah. He's
Get
top
in
lining
here.
it, of course. You're on the phone in several scenes.
I'm going to say this right now, actually, Scott Ackerman,
I
about
bet he's
that.
number 2 on the call sheet, and so am I.
Oh, really?
You think Brody's too? Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah, I bet he is.
KB is up there at number 1? Yeah, probably.
I'm going to say this right now, Scott Ackerman, and this is going to go viral.
Okay.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, shit. All right. Here we go.
I, a Jewish man,
okay,
auditioned for a character on that show, a Jewish character.
Mm-hmm. Bill Walton is auditioning for Netflix.
You got it. I'm
sitcoms.
submitting. I'm auditioning.
Okay.
And lo and behold, who do they cast? Timothy Simons, one of the least Jewish men I've ever met. I was on an improv team with this guy, and he couldn't have, I had to miss a practice for Yom Kippur, and he had no idea what I was talking about. And here he is wearing, and I'll say it, and you can bleep it if you need, Jew face. On this show, making millions of dollars, I'm assuming. I don't know the Netflix pay rate
Millions.
here. Well, I, a poor man.
Poor dead man who only came back to life to try to get his show on the air.
Can't even get his entourage on the air. And then Timothy rubs it in my face by doing a commercial that's all about how nice his car is. And it's so nice his parents think he's richer than he is.
I think this guy is not even in the One Timers Club.
How?
I think he's
Can you have us on together and we'll get into it about
Ooh,
this?
Yeah, I would love that,
I
actually.
think we'll break some stuff down.
That's what the people want.
Yes, maybe the holiday episode. Just fire everybody in and it'll
Has he
just
been
be
on this? Maybe he's been on once. Oh, I think he was on once.
a forgettable appearance.
In this was a full calendar year before ME was on the show. This was in April of 2014.
I can't believe anything ever happened before I was on this show.
I know, yeah. I can't remember anything before that.
There's definitely BMEE and AMEE.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, bowel movement what?
Yeah.
Was that the new Little John song?
Bowel movement what? 2014.
2014. I would love to hear what was a great memory from that year for you.
Tim Simons came on Comedy Bang Bang.
Okay.
And did an incredible episode with Matt Walsh was there, and
anyone can do a good episode with Matt Walsh.
Yeah, I don't think either of them did characters. It was
They're probably talking about their new Veep podcast.
I think they were actually, or they had some sort of podcast going. I don't think it was Veep yet.
Well, I think podcasts, I'm just gathering, are a fantastic way to gel and glom. Am I wrong?
Can I ask you? I don't really know what glom means. Like when I think of glomming, it's like someone glomming on.
Right?
Oh, here's
Okay.
the look again.
Let the
Here's the look again.
Let the fraternity girls explain it.
Yeah.
Okay? Glomming is when you get together in a group and you really glom up. What does glom mean to you?
I think he was asking what it means to you, actually.
What it means to me is like to gel or to stick.
And what was the
or
word?
to glue. Have you heard of glue?
I've heard of it. I love the stuff.
Me too. So it's like putting things together and it's like you're not separate anymore. You're glommed to each other.
Okay.
You're clinged, you're glommed, sometimes to an unhealthy degree, and that's fine.
Okay. You want me to unhealthily glom myself to Scott?
Yes.
And he's
Another
not-
word that I
okay.
learned from the Cedars surgeons last night is coagulate.
Coagulate, a lot like
So-
what blood does.
That's right. So that's
Okay.
another way to say it, and I'll probably use that in my roster now.
Okay.
Could I
Of
say-
words.
Yeah, I would love to coagulate and glom off of Scott Ackerman, and I am trying to.
I don't think it's reciprocal, though. See, what if someone wants to glom on you and you don't want to be glommed?
That's a really good question. That's what we call the old oil and water.
That's right.
And a really good exercise for that is, does anyone have an egg?
I mean, I have 3 right over there. Is that enough?
Do you have a spoon?
I mean, I only have 2 spoons.
Okay, let's use one with words then. Does anyone have 2 truths and 1 lie?
2 truths, 2 truths,
Yes.
and a lie.
Or does anyone have a ski that we could put shots into and we can all do the shots together?
I think that's what you were doing last night. I don't think that
but
relates
it really is so good for...
It did bring you guys together.
It does. You all have to work as a team to get that shot.
Are they still with you, by the way? Did they come over with you? Because we have a different group who seems to arrive in the back.
I see them back there, and they're hacking away.
The surgeons are back at surgery, no?
Some of them had to go to surgery and clock out.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but I see some guys with masks back there. Oh no, that looks like Big Trev. Actually, he has a mask on. What kind of mask is that?
Well, he's just being COVID safe.
And then that's
he's got COVID, so he's
got COVID.
Yeah, so he puts on his ghost face
that's
mask.
Not safe.
And then that's Dr. Michelson back there, the hand surgeon.
Dr. Michelson.
I tell you what, that guy could work a shoulder in the hack.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yeah,
he's a what
very
surgeon?
A hand surgeon.
Wonderful.
He should be a foot surgeon with that technique.
Scott taught me that pickup line when he was reading the game.
Yeah.
You should be a foot surgeon with that technique?
Yes. It's like how Jeff Goldblum always compliments people's hands and says they should play piano. Scott thought of his version of that.
I guess I've never noticed that about it. He does that once per movie, right?
Yes. A few times in The Fly, but you just can't understand it near the end.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, bang.
This current house sounds incredible. I, of course, am happily married to my wife, who is currently exploring other people, but I am fine monogamously, so I won't need the sex all the time, but I'd love to move into this American Apparel house. Yes. I've said, look, I hate the guy Dov Charney, but ever since he left that place, I can't find a goddamn good hoodie anywhere.
Right?
They used
Those
to be
zip ups?
Yes.
Come on. Those zip ups are good.
So soft, so comfortable. I keep telling the Upright Citizens Brigade Theater, if you don't bring that hoodie back, I'm not doing shows here. You're not doing shows already here. And then I go to Birds and I order a nice dry lavash and a wet bean soup.
What's a dry lavage?
It comes standard there.
It comes standard. Yeah, you just say that, get me the chicken, and it's that. You probably thought that it was some sort of Brillo pad or something on the side of your plate, but it's the bread that comes next to your chicken.
People who live in one part of LA are loving this.
I tell you, everyone comes here, they want to see comedy, and then they go to Birds because they're like, I keep hearing about this dry lavage on Comedy Bang Bang. I have to try it. And it's like, you can, but the security guard's going to put his hand on your lower back every once in a while.
Oh, I met him last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Well,
you still have the handprint on your back.
Yeah, he really got on there.
I hope he got by behind you, even though there was a ton of space.
Yeah. No, there was a ton of space. But the surgeons they beat him up for me.
Oh, man, I wish I had, my crew we're all pacifists.
Yeah.
Sure.
So we try to do peaceful means. I'm sorry, I need some team building here.
Yes. Oh my God, I would love it.
MEE keeps changing my volume on my headphones.
Okay.
I think she thinks she's changing hers, and it's really making me pissed off.
No.
Like,
I
really
definitely knew what I was doing.
Okay, I have
You turning him down or up?
Yes.
Okay,
I was going crazy for a second.
I have amazing work through for this.
Okay.
Does anyone have a potato sack?
I have about 12 over there in the corner. Is that
Okay,
enough,
well, we're going to get you guys in one potato sack, and you're going to hop from one side of the room to the other, okay?
In the same sack.
In the same sack.
One leg in the...
No, both legs in the one sack.
Yeah, I have an extra
all
wide
legs
sack
in
here for
sack.
you. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like he has a lot of sack experience, and I don't know that I don't have that much sack
He's got
experience.
hacky sack experience. I don't know
That's
if
what I'm saying.
Does
it translate?
I've got all sack experience. Hacky sack, love sack, ball sack. I've been all around.
And see, I don't have a
song?
ball sack, so...
That's right, yeah.
Well,
But
as
you
previously
can hear
established on the show.
him talk about sack, and you relate.
Get in the sack.
I'm in the sack now.
Oh my God, hold on. Let me write this. I gotta write this
Get
down.
in the sack. Get in the sack.
Get in the sack.
What?
Get in the
He
sack.
went face first. How am I supposed to...
Are we doing face to foot?
Yeah,
So there's no
crotch to
impropriety?
crotch. I'll stand
Get
up.
in the sack 69.
69 sack.
Oh, all right. It's early, but okay.
And
I'll do
wiggle,
it.
and you guys are going to
All right,
wiggle
Emmy's
across
getting in the
room.
sack. Here
I
we
want to
go.
make sure I get asked back for a fourth time here.
Okay.
So
They're both in the sack. What do
Okay.
you want them to do now?
They're going to hop from one side to the other side of the room.
Okay.
Okay.
So it looks like
And we're going to cheer.
your feet are out, Bill. So maybe.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'll hop against gravity.
Okay, and you need to turn upside down, Emmy. So
no, I stand upright. He's got to hold his hands on like my kind of waist above So we're crotch to crotch.
I don't want to do any improprieties here. I will do my hands around your waist, but not touching it the way Keanu Reeves takes photos with women.
Okay, so you're just going to hold your hands up so they're visible the entire time?
Yes.
I appreciate that.
Okay, now get to hopping.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, fuck.
We're almost there. Keep going.
Wow.
I actually really like this. This feels good.
Bill. And me.
Thank you. More cheering.
Yay!
I feel like we did it.
You guys.
How you doing,
You
Bill?
were not fucking lying about that nosebleed.
But you know-
that is a lot of blood.
My studio is covered with blood. Right
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
But
If you have a tissue somewhere, I could use a tissue.
I don't have any tissue. All these potato sacks.
So many potato sacks.
Could I use the eggs? I don't know.
But can I lift one thing up?
Oh,
that you stopped thinking about the drama. You stopped thinking about who was changing the audio.
We actually really did.
How do you guys feel about each other right now?
Tepid.
Do we say, is it a one-word answer? Or like
You can do 2 or 3.
2
if
or 3
yeah.
or 7.
Or
Okay,
seven.
7.
Not more than 7. No.
More than 7.
No, not more,
than 7.
please.
Yeah, try to keep it to 7.
Shit.
Try to keep
Piss.
it to 7. You did more.
Cocksucker, motherfucker.
What?
Wow. Are you possessed like in The Exorcist? What's happening?
I was doing George Carlin's 7
But
words you
he's
can't say on TV.
Yeah,
But I forgot after the 4th one. And I don't know if piss is one of them. Look, I do feel a little closer. My face really hurts. I will say I feel like I lost. I feel like the end of the movie Old, where the couple who was having an affair against each other got so old and they said, we don't even remember what we were fighting about.
Oh.
Wow, that's beautiful.
I have not
in the
seen
movie
that
Old, it was
movie.
beautiful.
This is sounding like you're glommed.
You guys
This
are
is
glommed.
Yeah.
This is how glom
This is
feels.
glom.
Why did you
We're
say so in
really-
the first place?
We're really
Glom.
coagulating.
Yes. That's
Unlike
right.
your nose.
Incredible. Now, you and I weren't in the sack together, so I still say fuck you.
You'll never be in the sack with me.
Fuck you,
Fuck
man.
you.
Fuck me. Fuck you.
Fuck me.
Fuck me.
Fuck
Fuck
you.
you. Can you stick around, Bill? We need to take a break.
For the duration.
Bang bang with the comedy edge.
I don't want to drop these good vibes, but I felt like I was getting that free room in the house, and now this fucker comes in here and immediately scoops me. And it's like, yet again, old Billy Boy, the nicest guy around, finishes last. I feel like Stanley Ipkiss.
Oh.
Who's Stanley Ipkiss again?
Jim Carrey's character in The Mask.
By the way, Jim Carrey, a guy who went to the bathroom in one of his movies. Did he not?
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Was
You
that Bruce
do
Almighty?
Daniels.
not want to go in there.
Or which one are you thinking
I'm
of?
thinking of Ace Ventura, where he says, do not go in there.
Oh, you're right. Wow. But he lied about going to the bathroom, if we're being
That's
very
a good
particular.
point.
He
But
didn't
Jeff
actually
Daniels.
go.
Yeah, Jeff Daniels does actually go in Dumb and Dumber.
does.
You are
That's
correct.
true.
Scott Ackerman, I can give you for $95 a photo of Jeff Daniels on the toilet in Dumb and Dumber, legs out, screaming.
It's
if
just
you let me in
you.
the boys'
You
hack
just
back
took
here.
a picture of the TV screen.
Yeah. Because it was so awesome. I was like, I need this on a
It's
wall.
not
Where
even
else am I
like a
gonna get it?
press photo or anything.
I don't. What do you want me to pay fucking Big Getty for that?
Yeah, I need Balthazar Getty to get a little money from that.
Not gonna happen. But I feel like I was lied to by you. You promised me a room, and then you immediately offered
Wait.
it to this comedian.
Check the tape. I don't think I promised you anything.
Can we check the tape? Let's rewind.
You also,
Check it.
Way of water. You went back too far.
Okay, let's fast forward a little bit.
Can I stay in the house?
Sure.
Yep, it's right there.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Comedy bang 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 bang.
Bill Walton, what are you plugging?
Well, I guess I'd rather eat a handful of bees if I had to choose.
Oh, no, we're not playing Would You Rather. Sorry. No,
my
we're-
mistake, Scott. My mistake. Okay.
No, yeah.
I guess what I'll plug, like I said, myself and the lovely, gorgeous Mark Rennie every month do an episode of Eat, Pray, Dunk on Comedy Bang Bang World, where we travel the world and try to sell our show Entourage. Recently, we've taken some notes from Scott Ackerman and Brett Morris about how bad the show is, so we're trying to address them.
Good. Oh, I'm glad to hear.
Yes, and
because you sent me back some nasty emails. Not nasty like with anger towards me, just
no,
like
Tub
just,
Girl, Goatsy. I said, I swear to God, this one's not Lemon Party, and then it was Lemon Party. But beyond that, check out the Man Dog podcast. It's an improv and conversation podcast. Check out Hey Randy on the Comedy Bang Bang World. And and check out BigGrandeWebsite.com to get everything the comedy group Big Grande does a la carte.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
He is a former basketball champion, I'm assuming.
Whoa, champ!
You ever win a... Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't mean to get you excited about Gene Autry's former horse. But I'm sure you won a ring or two. Right?
Hell yes, yes, sir! I'm talking college basketball, UCLA, the great home of the Bruins, coached by the genius John Wooden, with over 10 titles. Then the Boston Celtics, and I brought the title home to the great city of Portland, where the Trailblazers blaze trails.
Okay, so meaning you brought it home, you won it with the Celtics, and then you moved over there?
But in the opposite order. I was remembering Memento style.
Oh, okay.
But it happened reverse tenet style.
You ever get to that DVD of Memento where you could watch the whole thing in chronological order?
Yeah, I thought it was just a regular DVD.
Whoa, look at all your backwards tattoos.
Do you have a mirror? I got to figure out what these say.
Yeah, I always have a mirror. I used to do a ton of coke.
These are recent, by the way. You have not had these tattoos.
No, yeah,
I saw
you can tell by that little plastic wrapping around me, they're very new.
Right. Well, let me introduce you. He is, of course, also one of the NBA Tonight commentators. And
not to be confused with Mac Tonight.
No, of course not. You're not the guy with the giant chin. Not to be confused with Jay Leno. Yeah, of course. But
you think of that guy whose head was the moon as a guy with a giant chin?
His chin's big, though. You got to admit.
I guess it's the bottom half of the moon.
I guess.
He's also got a giant forehead, if you look at it that way.
Sure.
Yeah.
But he is...
and a tiny nose.
What's the tension here between you two?
Well, I don't
What's going on here?
He's soft rock, which means he's passive-aggressive. And
he's a dickhead.
He's been sitting here needling me the entire time.
I'm not needling you.
You're like an acupuncturist.
Acupuncturist?
You're like an X-Man.
Hey, don't go writing any songs.
About what?
X-Men.
Okay.
I wrote that song, Diamond Girl.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, Emma Frost. He is a former basketball player, former dead person who's was rumored to be dead but is actually alive. Please welcome back to the show, Bill Walton.
Thank you for having me. Oh, my God, Scott, 17 beautiful years.
Yes.
You look better than ever.
Thank you so much. Some would say that I am aging poorly, but I appreciate that that incredible compliment.
Are people saying that to your face, Scott Ackerman?
Not to my face, no, but is the internet to your face?
Oh, now it is. Scott, that's perfect. It's why I'm here, actually.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What's going on, Bill? What's
I have
happening
become obsessed with body modification.
Body modification.
Not just the tattoos, but I don't know if you're noticing some lip stuff, some cheek stuff, some forehead
fillers?
stuff. Yeah, I look amazing on my phone, do I not, S.A., Scott Ackerman?
I had to admit...
I'm not going to call you by your initials anymore, actually.
Okay, good. Thank you so much. I have to admit, when you walked in here, I was like, Bill Walton is looks-maxing here.
Is that where you go to TJ Maxx and you look at all the hotties?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm looks-maxing every day of my life, then.
Your chin is huge.
Thank you. I came in and I asked for them back tonight. They said that's not really his chin; it's most of his face. It's weird that came up just now.
That's wild.
It's insane.
It's. I mean, but Mac Tonight didn't have the bulging jaw muscles that you have.
That's what I said. I said, give me the Mac Tonight, but make sure you give me something in the jaw. Look, Mac Tonight on the downstairs, Leno on the sides.
I have never heard that described, but that's exactly what you got.
Well, then they nailed it, Scott Ackerman.
They did, yeah.
I couldn't be happier with the work I've had done. I feel better about myself than ever. I don't want to make this a dirty show, but I am as comfortable in the bedroom as I've been in a long time, Scott Ackerman.
Okay, good. Even though you did die? I can't remember.
I died. I went to heaven. And I came back to Earth because I didn't finish my bucket list, which was to make a show called Entourage about a boy who moves to Los Angeles with his 4 aunts.
Yes, okay. And so And you're on the path to doing that.
I've been a little distracted. Yes, it's harder than I thought to sell a show in Hollywood, California right now. Do you know this, Scott Ackerman?
No, I mean, this ever since the contraction of entertainment.
Yes. All they want is more Ip Man. Ip Man. Everybody wants Ip.
No, it's IP, I think. Is what Ip Man is.
Well,
a different
then take
thing.
a break. I'll wait.
Wait, there is something called Ip Man?
It's a kung fu. There's with several sequels, yes.
Yes, and they just want more and more of it. So I keep writing Ip Man movies, and I bring it in, and they're like, "This is not for us." So I'm like, "What do you want then?"
No.
Is that related to One Punch Man?
I don't know what One Punch Man is.
I don't either.
One Punch Man is a parody of anime-style TV shows, but has its own. It also sits in the world of anime at the same time. He's a man who could kill you with one punch.
Damn.
Okay.
So they made fun of it, and then they're like, "Get in here."
Yeah, we love it. All parody should be done with love. Wouldn't you agree, Scott Ackerman?
I have no opinion on any of this. But,
Jeff Ross says we only roast the ones we love.
Is that the fact?
At the Friars Club.
I'm scared to meet the guy. I think he would tear me to pieces.
I think. Look, I don't suggest it because.
Have you met Jeff Ross?
I have met Jeff Ross.
Did he roast your ass, Scott Ackerman?
My ass is burnt to a crisp. I have to say. So, yeah, I don't. I want.
What did he roast? Your eyebrows, your nose, your lips, your chest, your personality?
I remember when I said that some people are saying I'm aging poorly. That it's primarily Jeff Ross who said this about me.
Online, you said online. He's making fun of you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, Scott.
He's doing online roast now.
Yes, of people that he knows.
Still profile pictures. Man, I would be kind of intimidated to meet someone knowing that they're going into every interaction thinking, how do I make fun of this guy?
It's why I don't have any teenage kids.
Why? Because they're older
But you do
than
have
teenage?
kids.
Well, yes.
Okay.
But I would never have teenage kids.
Did you put them in a cryo sleep?
No, I left for 4 years each time they turned teenage.
Loophole.
I love that movie. Bruce Willis, Joseph Gordon. What's his name? Levitt?
Joseph Gordon-Loophole.
Yeah,
Man,
Joseph Gordon-Loophole.
It really took me longer than I'm comfortable with to put that together.
You might have been thinking of the movie Looper, but Loophole is another movie that was done independently at the same time as the movie Looper.
With the same stars?
Same star, same cast. They were filming in Repertory.
So, Bill, Entourage has not moved any closer.
No, Scott, what's the deal with Hollywood? And I'm not trying to go all JS on you, but
Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah, thank you. I can't sell a picture these days. I couldn't. I can't sell a film. I can't sell a TV show. Just when I've tried to get into the industry, Scott, it's dying. It's a dying business.
Yeah, some might say that if you really wanted to be in entertainment, you should have given up on your basketball dreams earlier and gotten in the 70s, 80s, 90s. When were you active?
70s, 80s, 90s. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I started
and
having
beyond. Songs the whole office can agree on.
Back when the Crofts were everywhere.
Oh my God!
I miss the Crofts.
I'm thinking about the Crofts right now.
Yeah,
I can't picture one. Like, could you draw one for me right now?
Yeah, sure.
I would love that. Yeah. Oh,
there you go.
Wow, that was fast.
Tell me that's not a Croft.
That's a Croft. Well, that's more of like a.
Can I see that?
No! A pigeon came and took it.
Oh no!
Well, of course, pigeons love to eat Crofts.
Oh,
Pigeons, they miss them too, man. They got that. You know how you torture a mouse and then the little mouse baby will be like, "I got tortured."
What? I don't know this.
Scott, you don't know that
genetic trauma.
Oh, okay.
All pigeons are waiting for Crofts to come back.
Oh, got it.
Just like when you, Scott, when you torture a mouse and the little baby doesn't like it.
Right. Okay. Sure. So you can't sell anything.
I can't sell anything, but I that's why I'm moving Scott into verticals. Do you know about these verticals?
Oh yeah,
yeah, baby.
I love
Crofts is on
vertical.
board, and by Crofts I mean the other guy.
By the way, when you said
going
"oh
on?
yeah," I thought you were auditioning to do the theme song to Entourage for Bill here.
Oh, we do need a theme song.
Yeah,
Is it going to start
"oh"?
exactly like the Entourage theme song?
Well, yeah, because
isn't that how it ends, not starts?
No, it starts with it because you're bridging time. You know what I mean?
Oh wow!
So the "oh yeah" is a bridge from past to future.
Yeah, let's hear that "oh yeah" again. Do you mind?
Oh yeah!
Superhero. So it's
just going to be the exact same theme song?
But it's kind of backwards, but also forwards. I don't know if you noticed
the
that's why I was doing
backmasking.
there.
Yeah.
I was what?
backmasking.
Backward masking.
Yes. My plastic surgeon did that on me.
Oh, okay. So
what does that entail?
Well, I don't know, but I wish somebody stopped him.
Yeah. I think you're like a malignant or something. You have a face on the back of your neck.
Yes. He added another personality here that when I go to sleep terrorizes my family and friends.
Oh, okay.
But backwards.
I wouldn't let him around Jeff Ross. He's going to get his ass roasted for his weird walk. Could you imagine Jeff Ross roasted me?
Man, I can't.
Well, my reverse self. But Scott, I wanted to know if I could get your investment and even if you're willing to turn your face into something that people would look at every day on their phones close up. I would love to put you into my verticals.
Oh, man. Can you imagine being in a vertical?
This is an incredible opportunity. I've never been in a vertical before.
You haven't?
I haven't,
no. Scott, I mean, it's just like being alive. You sit vertically, you stand vertically, you do everything but sleep vertically.
I sleep horizontally. Is that going to be an issue? Or
it just won't put your sleep in the verticals, or if we do, it'll just be if your penis is upright.
Oh, man, no sleep?
If my penis is upright while I sleep?
We'll do a vertical of your penis.
There's going to be no scenes of sleep?
No, I don't know. I mean, you pitch on it. Each vertical is a minute long, so it's a lot of waste.
I love verticals because I'm an older gentleman. I don't know how to turn my phone sideways.
All you got to do is...
So I would look at those videos like, too small. Why is everything so small?
Yeah. So this is great. I mean, this is perfect for elderly gentlemen.
Absolutely. Unless you're Russell Crowe, who is now doing videos of himself reviewing watches, and he refuses to do them vertically.
Really?
His film is done horizontally.
Glad to hear he's taking a stand on this.
He decided to get political at the perfect time, Scott. And we're all I stand with Russell Crowe on this one.
He's not tweeting his workouts anymore. Now he's doing this?
Yeah, he just holds up a watch. He's like, I like this one.
18 kilometers.
I guess 30-odd foot of grunt is done?
What was that?
This is bad.
Man.
I thought that was
40-odd foot of grunt.
That's my porn search.
Then he... You must be disappointed when Russell Crowe keeps coming.
I'm always headbanging, but I'm never coming.
Then he changed the name to something else that had the exact same initials because I think he still had some merch.
Oh, did he get sued? Was there another 40-odd foot of grunt that sued him for intellectual property?
No, I think they probably just went out and were like, I guess we'll do our own thing now. The famous guy is not here anymore.
I have some bad news, Seals. It's 30-odd foot of grunts.
30?
Yes.
But it's still tofod.
Perhaps. I don't see anything about a name change here. But look, this Wikipedia page is very sparse. One of the thinnest Wikipedia pages I have ever seen. 30-odd foot of grunts was an Australian rock group formed in 1992. It was made up of Russell Crowe, Dean Cochran, Garth Adam, Dave Kelly on drums, Dave Wilkins on guitar and vocal, and trumpeter Stuart Kerwin. The end.
Wow. Do any of them have blue links on their names? Like Stuart Kerwin, Steve Irwin's brother? Or anything
no,
like that?
Unfortunately, Russell Crowe is the only one who has a hyperlink attached.
Wow.
Yeah.
What grunt is probably a top 5 word I never want to hear out loud.
Yeah, you just want to hear people doing it, just as onomatopoeia.
I wouldn't mind hearing people grunting. I don't want to hear. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Scott.
Anyway, so you have a vertical.
Sorry, Scott, you got me going there a little bit.
Okay, sorry. So you have a vertical. You want me to star in it?
Yes.
Look, I'm in.
Okay, great. So let me just get a Sharpie out, and I'm just going to do a little work on where we would want to do some stuff on your face.
Lorenzo Lamas style?
Well, say more.
From his show Hot or Not, I believe.
I remember that show. Yeah, and
he made a show off the website.
Yeah,
this is even before the website.
Oh, the website ripped out.
Where you get out a laser pointer and point out bits of fat on women's bodies.
Yeah,
is Jeff Ross sitting next to him?
No, this was not funny.
It's not a roast.
It would be people, conventionally attractive people, standing on stage in a bathing suit, and Lorenzo Lamas going, "You have a little bit of a love handle there."
Oh my God, I can't believe it's not still on.
I think I would love to see it in syndication or streaming somewhere on a platform.
It feels like you want to look up the producers of that show and see if they're in jail or hell.
One of the two.
But yeah, I guess. Well, Scott, I don't want to rip off that idea on the podcast. But,
okay.
But I was basically just going to Sharpie you up a little bit here.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. No. I mean, feel free. Look.
Okay.
It's
great.
The 17th anniversary. Feel free to just. Yeah.
First, before I ever touch anybody on a podcast, I have to ask your boundaries. Is there anywhere you don't want to be touched?
Pretty much my entire body, excluding the penis.
Okay, we'll start there.
Okay, you're going to start and finish there, hopefully.
Well, hopefully only one of us will.
Okay, so what do you got? Sorry, it's my sprinklers again.
Whoa! Are they connected to your penis like in an AI style?
Yeah. It's a heat sensor, I believe.
Wow. So if you're aroused, the sprinklers go off.
Yeah, exactly.
No wonder you've got such a lush garden.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I got an update.
Okay, on what? on your Wikipedia page?
Russell Crowe's band.
Okay.
So after it was called 30-Odd Foot of Grunt, it dissolved, right? Okay. And then he started a new band called The Ordinary Fear of God, which is the exact same letters as 30-Odd Foot of Grunt.
That's the type of confidence we need in this day and age, wouldn't you say? Why not? That's how you become Russell Crowe, the gladiator, the Pope on a Vespa's guy,
the American gangster.
Hey man, he wasn't the Pope. He was the Pope's exorcist.
Yes, I'm sorry. Can we please cut that?
I'm sorry.
Can we please cut that mistake?
The editing machine is broken. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Scott.
We're gonna get.
I'm sorry, man, but I had to call it out.
You know you were right too. Imagine me driving home and realizing it. I would not take my foot off the pedal till I was in the Pacific Ocean.
Do you think you'd miss every light?
Yeah, I'd speed through. I'd hope. I would hope that.
I don't know if you'd make it. I think you'd get T-boned at some point.
I'd call up Napster from the movie Italian Job, played by Seth Green, and say, "Give me all green lights all the way to the Pacific Ocean."
Hey man, hold on a second. Are you just now informing me there's a character in that movie named Napster?
Yes, his backstory is that he actually invented Napster and it was stolen from him.
I gotta get my car and drive to the Pacific Ocean right now. This is worse than hearing that Crocs died.
You should do your eulogy about that. I'm sorry, Scott. I'm sorry. I'm just a little discombobulated because I called the Pope's exorcist the Pope.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Well, look, I'm perfectly willing to be in this.
Okay, great.
Do you need any sort
non-union?
Okay. Yeah, I'm willing to go non-union if necessary. Is it local hire?
Clip that.
Do I have to pretend to be a local hire?
It's local hire in Shanghai.
Shanghai? Okay.
Yes, China. So you don't have to pretend to be, but you put yourself up in Shanghai if you have a place there.
Local Shanghai.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do all of this.
Okay. Yeah. And so your character is because a lot of these are kind of sexually mythical storylines.
Okay.
So
you maybe should have led with that, but go ahead.
Do you not want to do it anymore?
Oh no, I mean
it the mythos or the sexuality?
I'm not sure how comfortable I am exuding sexual chemistry on screen.
Oh my gosh, Scott. This could be your career-changing moment. You could be nominated for an Oscar if you would just be comfortable getting sexual mythically in one of my levels here,
okay, so mythically maybe, yeah.
Okay,
Can you describe exactly what that means, though?
Yes, so you would be a man who turns into a centaur, which is a horse.
Okay, so
with a man's body.
Meaning my legs turn into horse's legs or my entire body... I don't know why I'm getting very specific.
Yeah, well,
on
your
this.
legs do.
So just my legs change. Much like Ariel in Little Mermaid, her fishtail turns into legs. She's
okay, I got to watch this. This is good for inspiration.
You've never seen Little Mermaid?
Spell that out for me.
Little-MERMAID.
Okay, thank you both. In stereo.
The thing about Little Mermaid is she's more evenly distributed fish and person than a centaur is man and horse.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll note that when I'm watching
nipples above, which is not the case with Little Mermaid. It's pretty much a waistline below.
Well, you would be... Where does the horse's waist start?
Below the waistline, sunshine.
All right, Murrayhead.
But then, a centaur is like almost all of a horse.
Right.
And then half of a guy.
Well, we've mostly only got the budget for horse legs. Back legs. So this might not be a full centaur. Maybe it would be a centauroman.
You know what I would do?
Please.
I'd do front legs and then fake back legs.
Front legs and fake back legs. Okay, so someone would be the ass.
No, they could just be dragging around.
Dragging them around that they don't work?
Yeah.
And
or put them on little wheels.
Okay, so you're going to be a Stephen Hawking centaur in a wheelchair. So your horse part is being dragged around on wheels. Your human part is sexual.
Do I speak through a voice box? Or?
Well, we all do, Scott Ackerman.
Okay.
It's called our larynx.
Thank you very much for the anatomy lesson. I appreciate that.
I can give you a full one if you'd like.
Got you.
Fuck you, Seals.
Fuck
Me and
you.
Seals are
Fuck
sea
you.
walking.
Fuck you.
Guys, please.
Can my good buddy Seals be in this with me?
Please.
Okay. I mean, I'm loving the chemistry here. It would be like Rachel McAdams and Ryan Gosling, who hated
Yeah.
each other in The Notebook. But
Or we
then
have like
dated
a lethal
after.
weapon.
Is that true?
They couldn't even be near each other on set.
That's kind of too bad. It bums me out a little bit.
Sorry, man. Use that if you're not getting any tears in your eulogy. Maybe start to think of that as a sense memory.
I think we're in as a package deal, me and Seals.
Okay.
Seals and I.
How would you
Seals
like
and
the
me.
contract to be written?
Seals and I.
I got to draw it up. Seals and I.
Seals and I.
Okay.
Seals and us is better.
Seals and us. Shampoo.
God bless you.
Seals and we. I'd take
Seals and we.
Yeah.
Seals and we.
Seals and we. All right, cool.
Can't be singular.
So $100, local hire, Shanghai.
$100?
Yeah.
Dang.
Stipend or a day?
Is that the per diem?
That's your walking around money.
Oh, okay.
Okay, walking around as in that's how much I'm getting paid, and then I'll be walking around during the thing?
You'll have to be walking around because your ride from the airport to your place is going to cost $100, so you're going to have to walk for the rest of it.
I don't know.
Guys, come on.
Seals,
this is a
what do you
chance to
think?
change your life, Scott.
This is going to change your life. I don't know about my life.
My life.
Okay, look. We haven't done Borat impressions on this show in a long time.
Well, they're back, baby.
All right.
I feel like I fell out of a tree onto my back.
Oh, that's the worst. Do you want a massage?
Okay.
All right.
All right, look.
Lay on your front.
If you're going to massage Seals here, I'm going to bring in our next guest.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
okay?
perfect.
Is
That's
that-
perfect timing. I'm glad it worked
look.
out that way. Can I actually say something? I'm
please
putting
do.
some things together. My wife every week.
Okay, don't do your Borat impression, okay?
No, when I do my more impression, you'll know it, brother.
All right.
So my wife every week, she goes to a private one-on-one yoga class at Yoga Law.
Sure.
And then I have to find my iPhone and I can see where she is. She's in Chi Dynasty for 6 hours.
All right, this is exactly what I need. You meant Yoga Vibe, right?
Yoga Vibe.
Hillhurst Avenue Yoga Studio?
Yes, that's the one. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
And so she always comes back very satisfied and smelling of my best friend.
Hey, yes.
But
this is the case.
She says she just really gets hungry for Chinese food and Mai Tais after her yoga classes. And yet she's not gaining any weight.
Right.
Maybe the yoga's canceling it out, or
That's possible, yeah.
Is this a question about the case, or are you leading up to asking him to be in your vertical?
So, all that being said,
I'm interested in this.
I've got a lot of creative free time from noon to 7 p.m.
Well, your wife's at yoga.
When my wife's at yoga and then Chinese food with my best friend.
You don't want me to look into this situation?
Well,
that you
if
just
you're
described?
noticing anything unusual, but mostly what I want is I need a big name actor like yourself.
Well, I'm not a big name actor, okay?
All right, Dan. No, what's your name? Bill Walton.
Bill Walton. Well, I guess I would rather live on the moon.
No, we're not playing Would You Rather. I'm so sorry.
My mistake. My mistake.
Yeah.
What we're doing here?
We're doing plugs. We're plugging your projects. yes.
Okay. Well, obviously, there's Eat, Pray, Dunk on the Comedy Bang Bang World Network, where Mark Rennie and I go across Los Angeles trying to sell our entourage.
You ever go to
script.
Hillhurst?
We have gone to Hillhurst, actually. We should go back and find out if my wife's cheating on me.
I'm on it.
On what, my wife?
Hillhurst Avenue.
Okay, I was going to say, you
He's on
motherfucker!
Hillhurst. Okay, you should check out his wife while you're on Hillhurst Avenue.
First stop, you got to check out that really depressing bar, The Drawing Room.
Sure, why not?
Bring cash.
Has a sign out front, proudly says, open 6 a.m. That's bleak stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a couple whiskeys at 6 a.m. at the Drawing Room, then go flirt with the flower lady.
Although, to be fair, you might be a nurse getting off a shift.
Yep, that's a good point.
Baby Jane Doe.
What are you? Oh, okay, you're banging your pots and pans?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Anything else you're plugging?
I gotta go!
comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Brad Garrett. So sorry that Fred was on the phone, but head over there to Ireland. He wants to give you the award.
I'm on my way.
Okay, and
Bill Walton?
Of course, Bill Walton, yeah.
Yes, sir! Thank you, Skywalker.
You've been sitting in the corner the entire time.
It's been a pleasure to have to see some of the comedy greats roll
You're
through
just a
again.
fan. You're just a fan. You love it.
What a fan, what a mighty good fan.